Good morning, world. London is open. Let's get ready to trade. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Coffee getting warm as the London range wakes. Watch the levels open, take only what it makes. Pen to the page for he ever clicks a buy. Every trade's a journal line, nothing left to hide. Big Ben on the hour and he's already in the flow. Patient like the tide, let the setup come and go. Not chasing, just tracing what the levels wanna show. Numbers don't whisper, homie, numbers they know. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads, keys, and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right. Checks his data twice, keeps receipts on every call. Green day, red day, writes on both, keeps it all. The city don't rush and he don't rush the tape. London bell rings open, that's his window, that's his shape. Clarinet crying soft over a walking upright groove. Every loss a lesson, every entry got a proof. Cold with the discipline, warm with the truth. Luna in the morning light, writing history in the booth. No emotion in the ledger, just ink and just light. Study what you traded, keep the record tight. The fog's gonna lift and the data stays bright. Luna, oh Luna, keep it clean, keep it right. Sun on the Thames, London coming alive. He trades by the numbers, lets the data decide. Roads and a clarinet, easy in the light. Luna keeps the ledger, Luna trades it right.
All right, we are live. Good morning, everyone. Welcome in to the show. You have made it to the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. I'm just the first host, so we got a few more up after me. We got Mr. Zarb, Zach, Anthony joining at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we have, my mic is floppy. We have Tmade Alex joining at noon Eastern Standard Time. So it is 4:06 a.m. EST here in the Sunshine State of Florida, but that makes it 9:06 a.m. BST Bacon Sandwich Time in foggy London, and we are going to kick it off right here, guys. I'm already in a trade, and the market though is chopping sideways. I'm sweating this one out, chat. I'm sweating this one out. Let's jump right into it. I'm not going to hide it. I'm sweating here. So I'm just taking my double break, and I took it, guys. Look. So very interesting. It played out, well, it didn't break the highs on NQ, but NQ was more bearish. NQ went straight to target, and I got stopped on the double break here. And ES was making higher highs and higher lows. NQ was making lower highs and lower lows. I got the double break. I've been taking it every time. I have my win rate. I have my stats, and there's no reason for me not to run it every time statistically at this moment. So I'm just doing it. My TP is actually at the IBL here, or sorry, not IB, opening range low. That's my TP. It's not as good as R&R as it normally has, so I'm gonna try to see if I can catch a trail on it if it does go down there. And if it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to take another L here. But guess what? I sized correctly this morning. I had 2 oversized trades in the past few weeks that I really wasn't proud of. The fact that I sized up, I think I was rushing it a little bit. So I'm not going to do that anymore. This trade was sized correctly. That last one sized correctly. And this is personal capital here. I'm trading real money, and I'm copying it into funded accounts. So here we go. Let's get this. So we're going to jump into it. We're going to go over a lot of different stuff today, and we have a wonderful guest joining at 6 a.m. here in 2 hours, Mrs. Krista, Fit Mom Trader. So super excited about that. And of course, we have very many giveaways today. So we got giveaways all day long. Let's get those likes up, and we'll go ahead and run one early. So we have the giveaway. You can, I think I'm going to pin that to the chat here. I'm going to wait though. We have the instructions for the giveaway. Here we go. Okay, let me get ready for this trade and then I'll pin those instructions into the chat. Here we go. A couple more ticks, guys, and I'm just going to lock this in. There it is right there. There it is. I'm just going to take it. Psych. Here we go. I'm going to take it. So I have to. Yeah, there we go. We're out. Opening range low. So I made back half of the loss. I could make back the whole loss down here, but that's the first TP. That's going to be it. We're going to lock in the win. We're going to lock in the win. I was about to have a good recording of that, but it kind of failed at the end there. So I made back half of my loss. What can I do? It's what it is. But that's not bad, actually. It's pretty cool to make back half of it. So if I get one more today, New York Open, then I'll make it all back. So W's in the chat, guys. We start with a little win, even though I know I already took that loss here this morning. So I'm going to document this trade. So I took the double break twice this morning. Second one paid, first one lost. So let's jump into my journal. And as you guys know, I am journaling every trade here. So that first one was a loss and the second one was a win. And you know what I'm going to do though? I'm going to go straight to gainway with my journal. So I'm going to be a little bit better about journaling too, because I felt myself slacking a little bit. So I've been keeping tabs of the, wait, so hold on. Oh, there it goes, guys. Full TP. Dang. There it is. Look at that. 1R. Yeah. I did like how bearish NQ was looking here, but I had to take it. I had to just take it. But I like this. Yeah, that, I mean, did not look that bad. It's so bearish this morning. Okay, so we're going to get into this trade, guys. Say what's up if you're with me here. And I'm going to try not to FOMO. I don't even want to look at that. It's a beautiful trade, just like the way I took it. So I'm going to do my journaling real quick, and then I'm going to check on chat. The VWAP was above us and down. I'm just going to I'm going to make sure about that. Oh, yeah, way down, way above us. We also have a few other setups that maybe I could take here on an eval. I'm trying to be aggressive and pass up some evals. Oh, yeah, and I forgot, guys. I'm also I totally forgot. Here we go, chat. We're still in it over here. This is a XFA. So this is a funded account here. Let's try to make 750 and fund it and stack one of the days that I need to get a payout on this. So here we go. I'm going big or go home here. 750. So this actually would have already hit the TP here at 500, but it only allowed me to do 2 minis. So I was like, you know what? I'm still just going to go for my 750. So I'm technically going for a plus R trade. Yeah, why not? I guess I'm just going to let this run out. That was the plan. I'm going to let this run. Oh, so I accidentally filled the wrong side there. This was just a quick mess up. I opened 3 and closed it immediately. I didn't mean to do that on those ads. I mean, on those 3. So yeah, I wonder, it should have let me do 3, right? Because it let me do 3 originally. Huh, so this should have let me do 3 short. But I'm just going to hold. I'm going for 750 each trade. Risking 1,000. All right, so I need to do my journaling. I'll let you guys watch this trade real quick. Let me finish this journaling real quick. It was a short. I jumped back in. I took it as a scalp that time. Double break. And it was a VWAP. MES. Live. XFA. And yeah, live account, XFA, and Tradeify. This last one I took at $335. See, I don't really need to be journaling all this because now I have gainway. So I really should just make the full switch, I think. I'm going to try to do both for a little bit. You're out of GC short too because of break IB low. All right, guys. So say what's up if you're with me here. We got Alex, Las Palmas, ZZ Trades, Analytics, Alex Mate, Mr. Ben Jabone. We got Nick in the house. We got that Luna song. Is that you? Which Nick is it that sent me that? Is that you? Ride the Wave, We Buy House, Ganesh, good morning. Honey Gain, Sumin, ZZ Trade, Sempa Projects, Pushpak, Suman. Your London OB in 1 minute, time frame 15 minute. From opening or 1 hour. So guys, the opening range is the first 15 minutes of the market open. So that's 3 to 3:15. What's up, Miss Tech Trades, Power Authentic, Zero Skills, Aza, Sohams, Ganesh, Youssef, Yiva. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. And to everyone else, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And I am grateful just to be standing here in front of the charts, able to trade with you guys, and able to continue my trading journey one day at a time, one trade at a time, one choice at a time of how am I going to show up on the charts each day. How am I going to show up each day? So I am actually going for a plus R trade on this one, technically, because my original stop loss, I think, was like right here. So yeah, it's actually it's a big plus R trade. But I'm just going to let it go, win or loss here.
Order filled.
Let's go, guys. We hit our 768. So I got a winning day here. So you know what? This account is locked up. And that's it. We're done here. I'm going to wait to trade it another day. I'm not going to trade this again today. Let's go, guys. Stacking 768 on a funded account to start the morning. It's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. So I don't know how those XFA, those Top Step accounts, I wasn't planning on even journaling them. I was kind of, because I'm kind of YOLOing them a little bit here. So I do want to keep track of it though. So man, I might have to start another journal just for those. Oh, that's rough. Do I want to start another journal for those? I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna have to decide. So I'm gonna get this logged up here in a second, and I'm also gonna log in Gainway. Oh wow, we are still selling off. Oh guys, so Gainway is totally open. Gainway's free right now for everyone, not for long, but if you go to gainwayedge.com, it's totally free right now. So you can get free journaling for now. Check this out. Crazy. It's live, guys. Check this out. The software that I've been using for so long now that no one has gotten to use. So this is totally free, gainwayedge.com, but it's only free for now while it's in like a, what's it called? Open beta or something. I totally forget now. Hold on. Oops, what do we call it? Oh, it's called early access. Yeah, so it's promotional early access. Okay, so I'm going to check that out in a little bit. That just got launched. So look at us break down my fib levels. So guys, we got a crusher. A few of you saw earlier when I had taken the first double break here this morning in Discord, but yeah, let's jump into these charts. Let's go over some things and get started right. So number one thing, guys, it's Friday. So you already know what that means. We want to do capital preservation. Well, Friday. So we're going to go ahead and run a giveaway too, and the code is going to be CPF. So everyone hit that like button and we'll get this code, we'll get this giveaway going as quick as possible. So guys, the CPF is in. Wow, look at this sell off here, guys. Wow. CPF is in. We want to just not end the week on a big blow up day, you know? And, you know, the reality is go slow Monday. I need to be better about that because I've had 2 really bad Mondays in a row. Like, I have to be honest with you guys, right? Look, I had 2 of my worst days in a row. On Mondays, not in a row, whatever. Monday. Before it was always Wednesday. So, I mean, I can see this cluster too. If I go to my analytics, and I go to the 3D chart, check this out. This is pretty cool, actually. So check out this cluster. How do we want to look at it? Okay, let's look at it by the day of the week. So look at Monday right here. Cluster of big losses on Monday. Tuesday, cluster of wins. Not big wins, but of wins. Thursday, some bigger wins. And know what's the craziest thing? If we zoom in on this, I can't chart on it, but look, as the week goes on, my losses get smaller and my wins get bigger. Isn't that crazy? This is just my personal capital. This is live money. So I can actually just see the trend here of me trading better as the week goes on. So I actually am not bad on Fridays. I think Mondays is where I really have to be more careful. If we look at it by time of day, look at this. New York. London, actually not bad. I have a bunch of little wins here. Only a few losses, actually. So Monday's not bad. Look at all these wins on Monday. So I just happen to have a few outsized losses. So maybe I shouldn't let these 2 losses put me back. If they were sized correctly, Mondays would still be cooking. So we can look at this. Here's Monday right here. Oh, sorry. This side, though. Not Monday. Sorry. This is morning. Morning. Okay, so I said this wrong. So yeah, Mondays, I do have more losses here. But morning sesh, London and New York, right? That's where most of my wins are. Over here, we don't have that much data to show the afternoon. But right in this area, we start to move into not as nice of a spot. But yeah, this New York is really the sweet spot. Yeah, New York and London opens. So it's kind of cool to see it this way. I didn't actually think this view was going to be that useful, but it's actually, I really like it. Look at this trajectory. As the week goes on, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So this is something I was noticing. I'm like, you know what? Fridays aren't my problem. Mondays are my problem. But maybe I already scared myself straight about the Fridays. So I'm like, always CPI or CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. But really, look, my Thursdays, I always thought my Wednesdays were bad, but it's not really that bad. Mondays are my bad day. So just something interesting. This is all free in Gainway. Right now it's free. It's not going to be free for long. But so here we are, guys. This is me getting chopped up since July. And there's just nothing I can do about it, guys. I've gotten chopped up since July and my accounts have gone up and down, all of them. You know, my fund, I'm copy trading my fund it. So all my accounts are sitting here chopping. This was literally like 1 trade away from a payout, all right here. So I don't know what to do, but to keep going forward, I still have an upward trajectory. There's nothing else for me to do but to just keep going forward. So I can see though in July here, look at my win rate has just dropped. So last 90 days, 68%. 66% and then 50%. So 90 days, 30 days, 7 days. So the last 7 days I've had a 50% win rate, and I can feel it, guys. I feel like it's one of these times where I'm like, man, the market is really hard for me right now. These last weeks with the Trump candles, like I got stopped out and slipped so bad on that when was that, last Monday, and then again on Friday, twice in a week, and then I oversized on accident on Monday. So it's just been a tough month for me. I'm not gonna lie. And I also felt burnout in my normal life. So this is part of my transparency, part of my trading. We're coming back. We're doing better here with the London double break during this time, and then also in the London session in general. But right here's my sweet spot: New York open until 12 o'clock noon. This is my sweet spot right here. So I want to remember that, and I can even click on these and see notes and stuff. I can see all the trades in this time period right here. So yeah, look at this New York hour right here. We got the New York open right here. 1 loss, 3 wins. Not bad. That's mostly the double break, right? This is the second hour of New York. Only 2 losses, lots of wins, some bigger wins. So I'm doing pretty good those first 4 hours of New York. So I'm going to remember that for looking for trades. And then again after 2. But 1 to 2 is my worst time. 1 to 2, but it's only, I don't have that much data yet. So there's nothing for me to do but to keep trading, keep moving along. And I have to get past these outsized losses here, guys. Look at this. One day I had 3 losses in a row. This day I had 3 losses in a row, including 2 mistake trades. These red trades are mistakes. Quick mistake and a revenge trade. So if I didn't take these bad trades right here, right, I'd only be down 1 trade. And look, that 1 trade that I'm down on was oversized $172. It should have only been at most $120. So I'm just going over everything. That added up to pretty much be similar to me losing 3 trades in a row, with those mistakes all in one day. So these 2 days really feel like they set me back. And at the same time, I know they're just one little blip in the grand scheme of things. One little blip, right? I have account groups too right here. So we can look at my Tradeify accounts. And we can see too, that just set me back. I was right at a payout pretty much here, guys. And I just have to be patient. So to be honest, guys, I'm trying not to think about it. Like if I have a big L like that, I almost don't even want to look at that trade for that day, because it's really hard to see my progress get put back on my funded accounts. Because this is copy trading. These are all my funded accounts here, or all my Tradeify. I have a few other ones. So this is I hate seeing that. And at the same time, I know it's only 1 or 2 trades away from being back up at the highs. So there's nothing for me to do but keep moving forward here. So I hope you guys like some of this stuff. You guys know me. I'm big into my data analysis and analytics. And it's cool because now everyone can do it. You can try it out for free right now while they're doing the promotional period. So, yep, look at that $5,000 loss. Sucks. Oh, I need to input these other days here, guys. I'm slacking. These last 2 days we have trades to put on. So I'll get this updated here in a second, but let's go over the charts and let's jump right into some analysis and maybe a giveaway here. Do you think it's a good idea to stop and take a break after a loss, like 5 to 10 minutes? Well, a lot of times I definitely think 5 to 10 minutes should be a minimum. But like you shouldn't jump right back in a trade unless it's like, if that's your setup and it's an A+ setup and you do that, then you do that. But otherwise, yeah, definitely not. Like if you're taking a trade 5 minutes after getting out of a trade, even if it's a winner, it's probably the odds of it being a revenge trade or a FOMO trade or something are much higher. So definitely agree. You can't get your trades imported on Gainway. I can show you how to do it. Oh, so try now too, Knowles. The documentation is dropped, so it's a whole new site now. If you go to the homepage, there's documentation. So go to gainwayedge.com. It just got a huge update because I had slipped it to you guys early. So go to gainwayedge.com and go to docs. Okay, so now I'll answer your questions too if you have, but you can go here and there's guides how to import Tradeivate. So there's new guides on here that you can follow. So check that out first. Tell me what you think, and if you have any issues, just tag me in Discord or something. I'll help you out. But so I want to run this giveaway quick to reward all of you guys who just joined bright and early with me. Not just joined, but you joined bright and early, first 30 minutes here. So let me pull up the like counter and see how we're doing here. And let's get a giveaway going. And I'm actually going to look for some trades here as well. I might even continue to short this in an eval. All right, guys, we're just a few likes away. So let's hit 28 more likes and we got this. 28 more likes and we'll do a quick giveaway. All right, so it is CPF, Capital Preservation Friday. So that's going to be the first code for the giveaway. And I'm going to wait for those likes here and then I'll set up the giveaway. So in the meantime, I'm going to look for this other trade setup to flip some evals. And so the evals that I'm flipping, I'm looking at some new ones. So big shout out propformatch.com. I'm going to go to propformatch and check out these new evals I want to trade. Okay, so I actually still have some lucids that I need to do. But then I was actually going to stack up some of these funded next. Four years in operation, good reviews. So they just dropped some new accounts though. So I don't know, have you guys gone over these? They have the daily accounts now. So I'm trying to decide, do I want to keep doing the flex accounts or do I want to do some of the daily? They just came out with the rapid daily account. So that's kind of what I was thinking about. What's up, Nate? What's up, Palm Tree? Cardi? How much risk do you take on in funded account? It depends if I'm copy trading or not. All right, hold on, let me see. We just had this 30-minute close, guys. So it's 4:30 a.m. here, 9:30 BST. And you know what, guys? I'm gonna put an eval on this. What do we have here? I guess I think I have a top step eval. Yeah, I do. So I want to put a top step eval on this. I have ones that are already halfway from yesterday. Guys, yesterday I got 3 evals halfway and 1 passed. Look at that. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, did I get 4? Nope, that one I failed. So let's run one of these. And I'm sending these evals right now. So I'm trying to pass up some funded accounts and add to my stack. And I got to test. Okay, so it's 22.5 points. How many lots is that? So that's 1,200 per mini. I'm just gonna do 2 minis on it. Stop sell 2. So guys, I'm just trying to flip up some evals here. I'm going to take the breakout of this 30-minute candle. So I'm doing a 30-minute candle flip. And I'm going to do, oh yeah, I forgot I can just do this here. So right, here's my stop. My stop is literally blowing the account. Okay, my target is going to be probably somewhere like right here. Make 1,500, risk 2,000. So I'm just flipping these evals. Guys, just a few more likes. And I'm gonna try to stay tuned in with chat here. Let's see. ES much more bearish than NQ. Really? So earlier when I woke up, I felt like NQ was more bearish. I felt like NQ was more bearish. What do you guys think? Durs, good morning. Johnny, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Let's go. Sports Life, let's do the giveaway. Yeah, let's run it, guys. We just need 100 likes at least. Like, I almost want more. Just keep moving forward. Mostly everyone is struggling with this crazy market. Yeah, I actually like hearing that right now. That's just how down bad I feel. But it's all good. Which platform is this? This right here is Project X, but are you talking about Gainway? I was showing Gainway earlier. But yeah, guys, the docs just dropped. So go to gainwayedge.com and you can see the docs with all the instructions now. but it's still free right now. Early access is free, promotional period. So right now there's no date of when early access is going to end. So it could be a month, it could be 2, who knows? All right, so I'm doing a trade study where I'm taking every single break of my levels, pretty much 30-minute candle. So I'm going to go ahead and take this one, but I am going to journal it. So I call this phase 1 of my study. So I'm going to go ahead and get this journaled here. So this is going to be the first trade of the day in phase 1. And I already took 2 funded trades today. So what time is it? 4. It's going to be about 4:35. Then this is a top step eval, MES. Fib extension, short. VWAP is above and down. And I'll put a screenshot in. We're about to get filled. So guys, phase 1 of this trade study, not bad, right? 61% win rate is not bad for taking every single trade that shows up. You know, no confluences, no anything. So that's pretty cool to just like let loose and kind of just let it play out. And here we go, we're about to get filled. So this is going to be trade number, what trade number is this? I'm going to try to record this one. I think we'll be able to see the P&L. All right, let's run it. I think this is good. All right, so again, guys, this is not a funded trade. This is a YOLO send it trade. And I would not normally short this level unless I really, really like it. And to be honest, I'm not even looking at my confluences. It does look heavy, though. It does look heavy. Shorts have been playing out, so I'm going to send it. But look how much heavier NQ. So someone said that ES looked heavier, but look at NQ to me is heavier. Been selling more. What's up, Deeks? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? Sell, sell, sell. How much risk have you? I already answered that one. All right, so guys, I am going to blow this account if it does go back up to here. But so because sometimes, you know, they don't actually blow it right away, I'm just going to put that up there. Okay. And I'm going for exactly 1500. Right there. So not too bad. Lucid 50K Pro are your fave. Okay, so what's the pro rules? I'm actually going to look at those too because I've been trading some Lucids too, but I've been doing the flex account. So I'm also going to try to I'm going to do Lucid, Fund It Next, and Top Step for these challenge that I'm doing, well, whatever, for this experiment. So where I'm flipping these evals to try to stack them up real quick while doing a study, while gathering information. So here's my, well, here, let's let this trade play out first, and then I'll show that again. And in the meantime, I'm going to get this giveaway going. So guys, big shout out, Prop for Match. Big shout out to our sponsors. Use code MATCH at checkout. Get the best deal at your favorite firm. And use propformatch.com. Review and review different firms. Actually, post your own reviews of firms that you've traded, especially if you've taken a payout or had any certain notable experience. And big shout out to our sponsors, Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Take Profit Traders. So we're going to do giveaways from those 3 firms today, and we're going to get the party started. What's up, Ravith? Good morning. You sent me that bagel picture. I want another one of those bagels now. I seriously miss London, guys. Miss Tech Trades. Good morning. Okay, yeah. I think we hit the light goal by now, right? We only need 14 more. So I am actually thinking about some of these 40% consistency accounts. And I think I actually might like that better than the 5-day to payout accounts. Like 40% consistency, there's like a lot of new accounts coming out with 40% consistency, and I actually don't mind it at all. It's like three days to pay out. Not bad at all. It's almost the same thing as a straight to fund it though, but saving the time and the eval. So I'm kind of convinced that the way they do the rules and the game theory that they use to create the rules of the prop accounts, they're all almost the same, is my guess. If they did their due diligence. Good morning, Luna. Just passed my first eval for 50K. Could you please advise on what should be my main focus for trading funded account versus the eval? Dude, I mean, normally what I say is just do whatever. If you pass the account and that's what you're doing and that's what worked for you to pass the account, well, don't do anything different. I'm YOLOing these accounts full risk, so I'm not going to do that in XFA, So I personally use my win rate. I look at my win rate right here. All right, so I look at this and I decide, well, am I cool losing that account within 20 trades? If so, what is my win rate? So if I have a 70% win rate, what's the odds of me losing this account in 4 trades? 15%. So there's a 15% chance I lose 4 in a row within 20 trades with a 70% win rate. So this is how I size. So it really depends on your trading. What's your win rate? What's your how quick do you want to push it? Like, do you want to risk blowing it in 2 trades? Well, then, there's an 84% chance you are going to blow it within 2 trades within a 20 trade period. So maybe more like 4 trades, 5 trades, 10 trades, like risking like $200 in a 50K. I like that way better. But yeah, it really does depend on you and what your goals are and everything, what your thoughts are. So if you're new though, assuming you are, then I would just go on the lower risk, because you don't want to be spending a lot of money on accounts when you're not like proven yet. How to join the giveaway? We got the instructions here. I'm going to make sure they're pinned to the chat, and we will run this giveaway. Oh yeah, we hit it, guys. We hit it, 114. Let's run it. So the code is going to be CPS, as Capital Preservation Friday. It is Friday, and we're going to go over the game plan, guys. I'm already hopping some trades here, but really I want to go over my game plan, my analysis for the day, and start the day right, going over my pre-flight checklist and all that type of stuff. But first things first, we have a giveaway to run. We're going to run a giveaway here. Let's do it. So head on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the Discord, guys, it's discord.com/invite/prop-firm-match. Once you're in the Discord, head on over to the giveaway portal. So you first have to verify that you're human, and then you go down to the giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to put in the code. The code is going to be CPF, Capital Preservation Friday, and I'm only going to give you 1 minute to enter because I know most of chat prefers that. I will try, just because it's for your mom. He said, will you hurry the giveaway? My mom is making lunch. because it has to do with your mom, I will. Otherwise, I normally don't like to hurry. I don't like to hurry with this trading game. We take it chill, slow, and steady. Lucid Pro is the best. You can pass in one day and no daily loss limit now. Okay, will you tell me more? I'll bring it up here on the screen and look at it too, because maybe you're going to convince me to go from the Flex to the Pro, because I've just been trading the Flex. All right, guys, are you ready for that giveaway? I'm going to go ahead and drop it in the chat. So, I mean, in the Discord. So here it goes, guys. Are you ready to rumble? Here we got giveaway. Why does Apex no longer give loyalty points at prop for match? See, I don't actually know, guys. I'm just the degenerate host. Profit goal 3K, daily drawdown 2K, 1 day pass, and fund it $2,100 buffer. This is for the Pro account, right? 2K drawdown, 40% consistency. Okay, so the Pro in Fund It has a 40% consistency. Is that true? See, I actually think I like that better. The problem, and there's no, okay, I could pass that in 1 day. Risk 2,000 to make 3. That's the Pro account. This might be the move. Wow, that might be way better. I might like that way better than these Top Step accounts. Okay, hold on. I'm going to look this up real quick, guys. So is everyone ready for that giveaway? All right, W's in the chat. The code is going to be CPF. And you put it in the Discord. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. W's in the chat. All right, guys, I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord. You only have 1 minute to enter. I'm going to enter myself because I keep YOLOing these accounts, man. I need some more. %40 consistency and requires a buffer to pass, but Flex doesn't. Okay, so I don't mind the buffer and I don't mind 40%. Actually, to be honest, 40% just won't matter for the way I trade. It just won't matter. I only need 3 trading days. It won't matter. I'm gonna switch to the Pro, guys. Man, I didn't even know. I was sleeping on the Pro all along. I was sleeping on the Pro. Don't forget, code match will get you the best deal. And big shout out to our sponsors one more time here for Lucid Trading, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. Guys, what accounts do we want to give away this morning? What should we start with? Guys, it's not even that much more expensive for the Pro. I'm going to have to start doing the Pros, aren't I? 3 days to pay out, 40% consistency, 4 minis. Lucid scale daily loss limit. 60% of peak end of day. Okay, I have no clue what. Daily loss limit, $1,200. Below initial trail. This is weird. All right, there is a daily loss limit, guys, and Fund It. I think I can handle it. Man, I'm going to have to make a video on how this daily loss limit works because it looks confusing to me. 60% of peak end of day balance. So it starts to trail above initial trail. So only after the first trade, only after you put on a trade. Oh, you guys want Lucid? Okay, wait, let's see. TPT. I'm going to have to try to do account. Tradeify, Lucid, TPT, Tradeify. What's up, WizBuzz in the house? You got 2 pros earlier. Let's go. I appreciate you. I see you out there. We got Lucid, TPT, Lucid, TPT, Tradeify. Guys, I think Lucid is winning. All right, guys, we're going to do the Lucid. All right, let's do the Lucid account. I'm going to pull the entries here. I almost typed in Lucid as a code. Capital Preservation Friday is CPF Day. Guys, you know, I love to say it. I love to try to remind people to be disciplined because I have been on the wrong side of discipline too many times with my trading. Well, especially with day trading, guys. I tend to do a little better. CPI, what am I doing, chat? CPF. I'm doing so much better nowadays, guys, with my day trading discipline. It's been a long journey to get to where I am, and I still make mistakes, right? So we want to try to not end today too bad, right? We want today to be a nice, clean trading day. We have the end of the week. We want to just end it at least following our discipline, following our rules, not feeling like a total hot mess at the end of a Friday to go into the weekend. Oh, you can only take out what's over the buffer. So, okay, but so you can't drop below the 2100. So if you make 3000, you can only take out 900. But then you still have your buffer. Okay, so it's kind of how like pros, like people who are already taking a lot of payouts tend to kind of do that anyways. You know, they like to leave their buffer in. When like newer traders and like for me, if I have a payout, I want to take the payout always. So, all right, guys, let's run this giveaway. This is for a Lucid account. I appreciate everyone bearing with me here while I get this set up. And yeah, let's just run it real quick. I want to put it in a wheel of death. All right, let's go real quick. Oh, what just happened? There we go. So this is the first group here. Let's see. We got another list. All right. So I'm going to run it, guys. This is for a Lucid account. So good luck. Good luck. I hope everyone can win one day here. You can win once a week. So if you won last week, you can still win this week. And yeah, I think anything else, guys, you claim it. They'll reach out to you in the support chat. I think in Discord will reach out to you. I think this is it, guys. So this is for a Lucid account. TPT, I'm pretty sure do have activation fees as far as I remember. So it's been a while since I've paid one. So here we go, guys. Let's run this. We got the party police on their way. So hope you're all ready. 3, 2, 1. For a Lucid account, let's go. Good luck, everyone. It is spinning. It is spinning. Who's it going to be? Let's go, Mr. X Buggy. Mr. X Buggy. This one is for you, and this is a Lucid account. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you in here. Buggy. And this is for a Lucid trading account. W's. First giveaway of many more to come today, guys. Hit that like button and we'll keep it rolling. And hopefully this trade keeps rolling down here. Let's see. Oh, in the meantime, I have to do a little bit more journaling on that last double break. So real quick, I'm going to take another screenshot, set up again. And wow, look how, man, guys, I could have just, look at this. It went 3R. And I ended up taking it for 0.5. Well, that's the name of the game. W stream, get those wins. Let's go. Yeah, if I win it, guys, I'll do 2. If I win the giveaway, I'll take one from the other host. I don't care. That's pretty cool to win. How many accounts blown this month of Fund It? 2. And I hadn't blown any in so long. But I blew a 25K that was already struggling. And then I didn't realize until later I blew... Oh, no, the other one was a eval. Guys, I only blew one. I blew one Fund It. But so now these top step ones, guys, I'm flipping them quick. So I just stacked a day on this one. But yesterday I had hit the $1,000 loss. So I'm risking 1,000 to make like 750. So these ones I'm probably going to be pushing a little bit more, right? I'm just trying to flip them up here pretty much. I'm doing an aggressive dealio. But yeah, no, I blew more evals in the look. I blew 3 evals doing this, flipping these up. Look, I have 3 halfway. Oh no, I have 4 halfway. Oh no, sorry, 3 halfway, 1 passed, 3 losses. So this is my track record right here for flipping evals and trying to like I'm running my plans and flipping the evals, taking every single key level. And then once I get a Fund It account, I'm still flipping it, but I'm doing it. Well, I'm risking half of it, but doing it with my Fund It trades. So that's kind of the plan right now. So that's one Fund It account stacked today for the max win that I'm going for. And I'm just going to keep I'm like this batch of accounts I'm doing like that, and I'm keeping them separate. So I'll just track them only in Top Step here. So that's the only reason I actually picked Top Step. I'd actually rather top off my Lucids right now, but I just wanted them on a separate platform and keep them separate to do this little experiment and keep it like mentally separate it from my other accounts. What's up, Knights? Efficient trader, Luna. I like that. Okay, they have a fee to no activation for the TPT. I mean, they have you're saying no fee 40, it gives you a credit. So I think you can only use that once, right? Luna, what's your thoughts on revenge trading? It seems to be more consistent and profitable when I revenge trading rather than trading normally. It depends. If you're feeling like you're revenge trading, but you're still taking an A+ setup, then that's it, you know? But if you're taking a setup that you don't have data on and you happen to win it a few times, you might have recency bias. So that could be worse to win a bad trade. It means your daily loss limit grows as your profit grows. 60% of your highest end of day profit. Example, if your best day ends with $4,000 profit, daily loss limit is $2,400. Oh, so that's actually better. It never decreases, even if you later lose money. So the more you earn, the more daily loss you're allowed before trading stops at the end of the day. That's the Lucid Pro. Guys, I'm going to go Lucid Pro now. Yeah, I'm still in that trade, guys. Here, hold on. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, guys, I'm going to go Lucid Pro, I guess, now. Okay, and one day pass, too. I'm going to run up these evals even quicker. So I'm going to switch from doing the run up on these Top Step accounts and just switch to Lucid Pro. I'm just kind of I won't lie, I'm in the process. I feel like these waves of like wanting to rush it and not, and I'm kind of just finding this balance of now that I'm trading personal capital, well, don't rush the personal, take it really slow and size right, and then flip up these evals, flip up these prop accounts, and try to like not spend months. Like I'm just getting bummed out when I spend months on these accounts, right? Like if we look at my Tradeify, guys, spending months on these accounts. I need to import. I'm missing some trades here. So spending months on these accounts, look, I was up 7,400 and then I was up 1,500 and now, and then June, July, right now I'm down. That's 3 months of trading these same accounts without a payout from them, guys. And I know that's like better than blowing them. And they're positive balance. So I'm doing well. Like I'm on my way to a payout. And guys, I would have had the payout one of these days and I cut my trade early. It was probably this, no, not that trade. It was probably this trade, guys. I cut the trade and then it went straight to that payout goal that I had just sitting on my chart. So it's really bugging me. And when I do all the math, like there's no reason, you know, if I'm just following my trading strat, I have all the math right here. You know, I should have hit a payout if I was sizing consistently. And it's like literally feels like those one day where I accidentally oversize happens to be the day I take the loss and then it puts me back, or like whatever the thing is, you know, not holding the trade to the full TP. So that's why I'm doing this trade experiment right now where I'm doing phase 1, where I'm taking every single trade, win or loss, and just doing it. And right now, doing this, every trade, win or loss, and this is just in evals, 61% win rate. So with the 60% win rate and actually going off of the trades I actually took here, the first, I think it was 11 or 12 trades, I can project that out and see how if I did the right sizing, exactly the same each trade, it actually would have been a payout on trade 11 if it was a funded account. Right here, or sorry, trade 14 right here. So this would have been a payout if it was a funded account or a straight to funded or whatever. And this is the exact same trades at a lower win rate than my normal strategies, because my normal strategy, which I don't get as many trades. However, this strategy, I get like 5 trades a day. And I would have gotten a payout if it was a straight to funded account and I was sizing $1,500 risk on a 100K account. I would have had a $3,000 payout right here on trade 14. So that's what I'm looking at. So, but because I get 3 or 4 trades in a row and there's consistency rules on these accounts, I'm going to spread out. If I'm up on the day on a funded account, then I'm going to go to the next account, next account, next account. So I'll be stacking the accounts individually per day. I hope that makes sense. I actually don't, it's like, I don't even like to talk about it that much, but I guess that's my job here, to share transparently what I'm doing. And it's really not advice on what you should be doing or anything like that. Hello, Luna. I passed my first eval. Could you advise on the main focus for trading funded account versus eval? Well, so if anything, you know, sizing down a little bit. But other than that, I say if you passed it, then that means you could do the same thing and get a payout, right? If what you did was consistent. If you're just YOLOing accounts, well, there's a good chance you're going to blow it. And hopefully that's in your budget. So if you were YOLOing and full porting, then I would just size down, but not financial advice. It really depends on your situation and your trading strategy. When will you add IO4 to prop for match? I really have no clue. I mean, I can bring stuff up every once in a while, but like, you know, I'm just the host here. But yeah, I mean, I personally, I have my favorite firms. I stick to those main ones. Like those ones that are at the top of the list on prop for match, those are the firms that I trade pretty much, you know. I mean, I just tell you guys. So right now my 3 main ones are Tradeify, Lucid, and Fundit Next. I definitely am. Then my next 2 are Apex and Top 1 Futures. What's on Apex? What's up with the 30 days? It's only for evals. It's only for evals. All right, guys, let's see if we got another giveaway here, because now I'm just sitting in this trade. Oh, we had another 30-minute candle close. Let me see. But it wasn't at a level. So no trade there for me. Excuse me. Yeah, actually, I don't trade with them, Game Sensei. All right, so should we do our analysis, guys? I still haven't done my top-down analysis, and I'm already in 3 trades. Yeah, I mean, I agree on looking for the bottom for NQ. We're way overextended. All right, so maybe I wanted to watch this trade play out and show it, but maybe I should just do my top-down analysis. All right, we're just going to do the top-down analysis. So I'll take this off the screen. So first things first, let's jump over to Atos. All right, so what I'm looking at here, first things first, guys, I see this downtrend. Look at my EMAs. We're holding below. And look, we're testing it and then having aggressive selling, as in reactive selling on this 8 EMA, reactive sellers. So just shorting that 8 EMA, it looks good to me. Well, it did look good all overnight. So we were trending down. Look at this aggressive selling, reactive selling, reacting to those EMAs, not even letting it go to that 24 EMA that much. Like, look at this push down here on NQ, holding below the 8 EMA. So just selling the 8 EMA each time, adding to the position, could have been a huge position. I almost want to add the CVD to this chart. Well, I didn't even think about doing this. I kind of want to add the delta. Oh, here we go. Now we're cooking. Okay, I'm actually going to do that and save real quick before I forget. All right, yes. So there we have it. What I'm looking at too is look at this big sell side imbalance before London open. And then we got a big initial balance breakout. We're holding below, okay, well, actually, okay, we're holding below these lows on the daily chart. This is daily NQ right here. So we made the breakout yesterday, and then we made a huge move down right now. So we are just selling. And look at this volume profile for today, guys. This is a trending profile, so I'm totally okay taking the short still. I mean, you know, could it reverse here and be the perfect bottom? For sure. But as of now, look, we've been stacking nodes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nodes stacked on today's profile. Yesterday, though, we did end up with a D-shaped profile, which my coach called it. It started off more of like a P-shaped, but he kind of called it that it was starting to fill out this bottom area. So he thought that's where we're going to go. And yep, there it goes. But yeah, we're just stacking nodes down. So it's not the bottom until it's the bottom. We could keep stacking more and more nodes. CVD is starting to kind of curl up a little bit on this NQ for a little while now, and CVD is actually going up while price is going down, but not on ES. Okay. What else am I looking at here? We've had a lot of trending profiles too this whole week, but yeah, yesterday made it a little more D-shaped. And what else am I looking at here? See, the ATR right now in the 30-minute chart's 11.75, so not too bad. 11.75. Not too bad on ES. 87 on NASDAQ. So yeah, pretty good movement happening right now. You know, I can't really complain to be in the short while we've been selling off so aggressively. And it's just an eval, so I'm not going to sweat it. But no big orders here. Oh. Sets yesterday. New York. We did have a bunch of sellers coming in here once we broke New York initial balance low on NASDAQ, but nothing too crazy on ES. Actually, a little bit of sellers here, and where we had these sell side imbalances, stacked imbalances right here, and look, stacked imbalance here. So who knows? I mean, if we could just have a crazy red day, we'll find out though. We will find out. I'm going to keep my squawks open to pay attention to the news. And now I'm going to switch over. I'm going to switch off of Atos. And I'm going to bring on my trading view now again. So all right, so I'm going to have to, there we go. That's better. So real quick, let's check out our top-down analysis. So really same thing what I was talking about. Let's put on the TPO chart, right? Time price opportunity, and look at these previous days. So yesterday we did get a bunch of, we got some single prints down here on this wick. So I'm going to be looking for that to get tested. We also had a little bit of single prints up here, which I already mapped out. Okay. Still not tested. Nothing in the middle. Previous day, more of a D-shaped, because before that was a little bit thinner, longer profiles, multi-node. Today we've stacked a perfect trend. What did I say? 5 nodes. So yesterday, I'm going to draw out yesterday's profile. Delete that one. And I'm going to draw out yesterday's profile here for myself. Something like that. Good enough. And yeah, that's really all I need to see here. I'm going to take that off. We have this big trending profile right now. So that's really all I'm going to remember. Most of that volume, of course, is stacked up here from this whole week. And we are testing these lows down here. I don't need that much more. And these lows, let's see, what are these lows up here? Yeah, that's so I don't mind my TP here. I do market profile analysis first on Atos, and then I look at it on TradingView. Yeah, and I always look at the daily too. So on Atos, I'm looking at that daily chart all the time, which has the volume profile in each candle. Please open gold. Okay, so I'm going to bring up gold too in a second here. Let me finish this. So I already moved my fib levels. We have the fib levels on, right? Boom, boom. And I need to put my daily plan. So yeah, that one right there was good. So today, it's going to have to be a long back above my fib extensions to previous day low. Okay. And then maybe even a long above previous day low. I mean, it's hard to imagine it right now, you know, but something like this. And then, I mean, I'm just not going to diddle in the middle, and I'm going to short from up here. I think these are my only trade ideas today, guys. Like my funded setups. I think that's it, really. I'm gonna keep it simple. I probably should keep this volume profile on, but I'll just look at this visible range volume profile. So if I zoom in on just today and yesterday, yeah, look at that volume up there. If we just go to today, we still have this volume up here. We have point of control still not tapped from yesterday. We have, where's the midnight open? Zach looks like that, right? Right here. So midnight open is right up here where my stop loss is pretty much. Uh-oh. This is midnight open. I don't normally put that on. I want to do that as a dotted line. Maybe we'll look at it today. We're going to look at it. It's going to look like an alert to me, but that's okay. All right, we will look at the gold chart. Oh, look, we're getting a little bounce down here. I actually don't mind this long here. Look at the 1 hour. I could almost argue this long here. I might take a long on this. I don't know though. It's the 30-minute. I might want to wait for the 30. Even like above this. I might take a long on this. It looks like a really weird, I don't know. It's like a lopsided. I don't even know. I'm not gonna call it a pattern, but this looks very interesting to me. It's like a diamond pattern. That's what I was gonna say. I'll just say it. I just don't want to sound stupid, but it looks like a lopsided diamond pattern. All right, let's see how we're doing, guys, on these likes. Oh, yeah, let's see how we're doing on my trade. It's not good. I'll tell you that much. So we have Cam, Jam, good morning. Melford, good morning. Bernard. Everyone's talking about MFF. Are you in a short? I am in a short. Luna, what's the next giveaway goal? 200 likes, 200 likes. Please open gold. Okay, we already looked at that. Give signals. I don't give signals, that's for sure. You guys should take your own trades. Otherwise, what are you even doing here? Yeah, he's not here to give signals. Guys, even if someone, like, it seems like the best trader ever, signals aren't really going to get you that far. I'll tell you what. I mean, chat. Who has found that out the hard way? Who has found that out the hard way? Thank you, Angia. Good morning. Bank hard today. Let's go. I like Fridays. All right, guys. So I'm going to queue up this other giveaway real quick. Let me see how many likes we have. Let me see how many likes we have. Oh, we're almost there. So 38 likes. 38 likes. And we'll do another giveaway. And we have our guest coming on at 6. So 40 more minutes. But let's go ahead and get this giveaway going. I'm underwater now on this. Yeah, guys. So I can show you my stats here. So these are these Tradeify accounts, straight to Fundits, and my live account. So actually, let's just put them. Let's put on all the. I want to make another group. All right, so new group. I'm just gonna put Fundit and live. Okay, so we had for my Fundit accounts, we have. Oh wait, how do I do this? There we go. There we go. Okay, so these 100Ks, right? And then my live. And then this is the one, this is one I just blew. I actually don't remember. Yeah, that one I just blew. And then this one I blew. So I'll put those in too. So guys, oh wait, I'm missing one. What am I missing? Manage account groups. Fund it and live. Let's edit that. I'm missing my live. Oh no, it's in there. Okay. Save. And now I'm going to put on that account group. Oops. Drop down menu right here. And go to, oh, that's not it. Fund it and live. Here we go. All right, guys. So this has been my like freaking whole year pretty much. So I have been getting where's it? Right here. Yep. So I just got pretty chopped up, right? These last this last month from June to now, sideways. And this is with all my fund. So this is including accounts that I blew. So this is pretty much how it's going right now. I do like that I'm trading live capital though. So I feel like better that I'm trading that. It's like I know that when I take a trade, it's real money. So right, here's my live. So I started the live May 11th. So I'm kind of liking the live account. So I'm going to focus in that even more. While now I'm kind of going to manage my prop firms a little bit differently, because this whole year I've just been dragging along. Up, where did we go? Here we go. So I've just been dragging along. If we put on my, let's just put on the Tradeifys. So sitting all these months, guys, no payouts on these accounts for this long. And I was one trade away from a payout multiple times. So that's kind of been the story of my year. It's been really hard conditions, and I also am not flipping accounts or anything like that, right? I'm risking low, small. These are 100K accounts. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm making this shift where I'm going to trade my personal capital slow, copy trade it slow, and then every trade individually, I'm going to start to try to maximize the payout. So I've been learning a lot from Zarb and Alex. You know, they're like not scared to trade their funded accounts aggressively. And so I'm pretty much going to be taking my exact same trades. Right now, here's the current plan. Exact same trades, but one of my funded accounts will be used to send it pretty much. So risking half of the account balance. And every stat, so I use my actual trades and I use my worst of my strategies, right? So I'm using the trade study here and I projected this out on a spreadsheet, and I know if like that was a funded account, even using my 60% win rate, it's not even my real strategy. It's like a sample size. It's a constant. It's a study. I would have gotten a payout on trade 14 of the actual trades I'd taken. And then I did the math. Well, if I was passing an eval and then trading it with the 2-day pass, 50%, I would actually have hit it. It would be until trade 37, which is 3 weeks or so. It's like 2 to 3 weeks. 2 weeks, actually. Two to three. Let's just call it 2 to 3 to be safe. That would have been a payout too. So I'm like, you know what? I'm wasting time here. And Austin has told me that before too, you know, that I'm like trading. He's particularly talking about evals that I was holding on to. So I'm just going to switch to be trading more aggressively right now, maximizing for the payouts. Just like I did this morning, guys. So here we go. I did a perfect example of it this morning where I stacked a $770 day on this XFA. So I'm going to go for it. I'm going for it here, guys. And you guys get to follow along. You don't copy me. Follow and see for entertainment, right? All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. I bet we got enough likes. Uh-oh, we're frozen. So I have 3 accounts halfway here. I blew 3, passed 1, got 3 halfway. So that's actually not bad at all. It really isn't bad, actually. And that's a 60% win rate strat. So this account, I'm not withdrawing from it, but I think I'm going to start another live that I just use for daily payouts. What exactly is a live account? It's just, when I say live account, I mean just a normal personal capital, because that's what I've mostly traded is personal capital. What's up? See you later, King Leo. Thanks for stopping by. So let's run this giveaway. Let me double check the likes. Oh, guys, we need a little bit more likes. So 23 more likes, and we got it, though. We got 371 on, guys. Thank you for joining me. And again, guys, this is not financial advice. This is my journey, and we all have our own journey. And I'm just trying to show everything I do here. I don't hide anything. So even these accounts I'm flipping, I'm telling you guys. I don't know what you mean, WizBuzz. If you have a live account, then you can do whatever with that money. I'm talking about personal account, like a normal trading account, which is what I've mostly used in my life. And so when I started doing props, it was literally just because I want to learn futures. So I've been trading props. Normally I'm risk down pretty low. Like I'm trading it more like a personal account. And, you know, then I hold these accounts for too long. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive on them, but not copy trade. So I'm going to start doing individual accounts just like I did this morning and trading them a little more aggressively. You just start your personal account on Tradeovate, but I haven't started trading it yet. Well, congratulations. I wish you good luck. I trade personal capital better than props is what I realized. So then I was like, you know, the past few months, I've just been copying from my personal account to the prop firms because I'm like, you know what, I trade personal better. But the last few weeks, guys, I've been a little tilty and just wanting to rush it. I've been sizing up a little bit too much. And, you know, at the end of the day, that only sets me back even just mentally. So I'm like, okay, how do I size up while not feeling like it's hurting me mentally? Or that I'm doing it, you know, like how do I do it with a plan? And my answer is size down on my live and copy trading, and then size up in one individual account each trade. So every trade I get that would be a live account trade, I took 2 this morning, right? I took 1 loser and 1 winner in my live account this morning on the double break. The second one, I really could have made back the full loss, but it's okay. I followed my rules and I took my trade. Whoa, look at this. We're right back up to London opening range low. Crazy. So I took 1 L, 1 win, and then I'm going to take the double break on New York. So it sets up most of the time. I don't have the stats, but I'm guessing it sets up about 90% of the time. So I really don't trade oil. I'll look at it though. I look at the Mag 7 and oil. So Mag 7's all red. Oil right now. Let's just look at it. Wow. Okay, oil's pushing here, but this is a 1-minute chart. Okay, so oil's just chopping on the 30-minute chart right here. All right, let me check. Okay, so look. So I'm in this short, right? 30-minute flip with this candle close below, and we might get a close above here in 1 minute and 53 seconds. So technically that would be a long, but because I'm already in this short, until this account blows, I'm not going to touch it, right? So we're almost blown. So until this account blows, I'm not going to do anything, even though we're potentially getting the long setup here. That's the rules of this strat. So after these accounts, guys, I'm going to switch to those Lucid Pros. I just put all my profits into stocks, hold it for a few weeks, take it out, then do it again. Kind of feels like swing trading. That is exactly swing trading. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the DAX, guys, but I just don't have the energy. No, the giveaway hasn't happened yet. Well, we did one giveaway, but we'll do another giveaway here. I'm just waiting for a few more likes. What do we got? Guys, we only need 11 more likes. But today, guys, I'm going to keep YOLOing these evals with every 30-minute candle close through my levels. I'm just trying to push it. So even if I blow 3 and pass 2 or whatever, I'm totally okay with that right now. Oh yeah, and you know what? I might even keep my eyes on that gold trade because I haven't taken a gold trade on stream for quite some time. Market seems off today, man. I swear, market felt off to me all week, dude. This choppiness here. So, guys, I got wrecked on 2 Trump candles in the past 2 weeks. So this chop here was tough for me. New York chop right there. This is CPI right here. It's crazy to I look at this candle and I remember that oh wait, you're not seeing it right here. So it's pretty crazy. So I was just saying, so this open here was choppy to me, even though it played out exactly my trade. Look, it shorted my fib extensions here exactly perfectly, and it still chopped me out. And then right here, guys, this CPI candle, look what we did afterwards. We came right back down, right back up, right back down. And what, I mean, we just like freaking look at this. We made a triangle. Freaking CPI. Yeah, you know, and it's crazy though, because I've been watching the trades play out. So here we go. We got that 30-minute close back above my level. So guys, I have a new setup right now, but I'm already in that short. So until this account blows, I'm not taking another trade. I'm following my rules. Win or loss. Win or loss. So we are just going to be, I'm following my rules, and I encourage everyone to follow your rules, even though I'm YOLOing some evals today, guys. We get a little full port Friday action. And but once they're passed, I'm taking them in my other setups. Likes is complete. Let's go. Yes, we do have a guest today. We have a guest. We have the one and only Fit Mom Trader joining us. All right, I'm going to set up the giveaway. What should the code be, though, chat? Dude, Fit Mom is a crusher. Like I've thought about taking some time to study with her. She's really good. And I just love the way that she teaches and explains and stuff. Super grounded. So, stoked to have Fit Mom on. Full port Friday. FPF instead of CPF. YOLO. What kind of R and R is this, bruv? It is, I'll tell you what kind of R&R it is. It is, oh, wait. Sorry, my stop loss is supposed to be right there. It's a 0.68 R because I'm just going for that max win on this eval. So this is 0.68 R for the max win, stop loss above this candle that made the breakout. 61% win rate trade. So not really, this is like a break even trade, but I'm trying to pass some evals, so I want to take all the opportunities I have right now. So that's what kind of win rate it is. I'll just tell you a number. If that's what you meant like what, how big of a win rate or what kind? Because I don't know about different kinds of win rates. I just know about, or not win rates, R&R. There's just a number. All right, guys, let's run it. Dude, I don't even like to say the name. Cam, I agree with you. Cam, I agree with you, and I normally don't. So I don't even say the name. And it's kind of funny that I'm embarrassed to even show it on here because the only reason I'm doing it right now is I want it to keep it separate. And I don't use, I use Tradevate. And I don't like trading on Tradevate. I trade with Tradevate on TradingView, but I don't want to log in and out of accounts and stuff like that. So I literally just did it for this one experiment, and I'm taking, these are YOLO trades. I'm only using it for this study right here. So after this study, actually no, after these accounts I already bought, I'm switching now to the Lucid Pros. So I'm going to switch it over to Lucid. I'm not going to use these ones anymore, but I hadn't done them in a long time and I want to keep it separate where I just want to feel detached from these trades. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to use top beep. All right, guys, let's run it. No, but it's funny because like at first I was like, I'm not. So the reason I use this is because I wasn't going to show it on stream. I was literally going to hide this from stream because these are low probability setups. This is only a 60% win rate. And it's not even going for like positive R&R. So this is like not like, I would not take these trades in a personal account. You can see right here, minus 2,000. Well, actually right now we're profitable. So maybe it is a profitable win rate. We're actually profitable. Right now I'm up 4,800 doing this. Even with the mistake trade. So actually it is profitable right now. I guess I shouldn't say it. It's not. But that's not very many trade sample size. So I'm doing this study where I'm taking every level and I was like, you know what? I don't want to show stream. I don't want to have to explain these crappy trades. I'm taking every single level no matter what. But guys, it's literally just not my style. I can't help but open my mouth and tell you guys, oh, look what I'm doing on the side. And then now before I know it, I'm trading with top B right on stream. Not my plan. But I know. I just got to show you guys what I'm doing here. It's the whole point. So let's head into that Discord and I'm going to go opposite, guys. The code is going to be patience. Okay. Because that's how we get paid. We have to be patient to get paid. So I'm going to create, as traders too, we get paid to be patient. So I'm going to do the code patience with a Y. You guys already know how I do it. Patience with a Y. See, Luna Mod knows. And we're going to drop that in the giveaway. Yeah, guys, I don't even think I'm going to buy any more of those accounts, actually. I'm going to switch to the TPT Pro for these YOLO accounts. See, now I don't even want to show it again. Now I'm embarrassed. So, guys, I'm going to drop it in the chat. You know what time it is. It's that giveaway time. I don't know which account to do yet. Hold on. Let me look at the list. Okay, so guys, well, let's do a lucid. You guys already said you wanted a lucid, right? Oh wait, no, we already did a lucid. Okay, wait, what do we have left? Hold on a second. Let me figure this out. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to figure out which giveaways we have today. Okay, we're good. Yep. All right, guys. So let's do a Tradeify. Screw it. Let's do a Tradeify. Let's do a Tradeify. I know you guys like that one, so let's do it. We're gonna run it. We are gonna run it. So I'm going to drop it here in 3, 2, 1. All right, guys, it is live in the Discord. The code is patience with a Y because you get paid to be patient as a trader. Hopefully. No guarantees here, guys. In the Discord, guys, make sure to follow the instructions. Go to discord.com/invite/prop for match, verify that you're human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal, and that is where you enter. That is where you enter the giveaway. Oh, wait, did I enter? Yes, I did enter. All right, guys, let's run this thing. So I'm going to bring up the Wheel of Destiny. Let's crank up the tunes. What else do we got here? Man, we don't really have that many tunes. We had more before. I see Metalhead in here. I can't believe how quick these weeks have been flying by, guys. All right, here it is. Here's the giveaway, guys. So this is for a Tradeify account. Let's just run it up here, guys. Are you ready? In 3, 2, 1. All right, good luck, everyone. This is for a Tradeify account. Let's go, Tradeify. Let's see. Marcio, 85627. Marcio. That one is to you. Are you from Brazil? Is Marcio a Brazilian name? Portuguese? Is it like Mark? I didn't even think about that before. Is it like Mark? Congratulations. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the giveaway channel. We got Tradeify, Mr. Marcio. Boom. There you have it. Oh, let's go. Is that you? Nightshade? Or Nightesh? Oh yeah, so let's get well, there's also people watching on X, to be fair, Magnet Trades. So there's also X. So let's maybe we should just try to get another giveaway going here. If you guys want to hit that like, subscribe, I appreciate it. So I have to put in, I don't want to do it, but I need to put in my trades here, guys. So I'm going to import the rest of my trades real quick. So what are we missing here? I'm missing my Tradeify. I have to import. I hate to add a red day, but I got to import. Yesterday we had a little red day, but not too bad. All right, so first things first, I'm going to actually put today in too. So I had 2 trades today. So I'm going to put in my live account first. So I'm going to switch this to only my live, personal live capital. And I'm down right now $73 today. And I was down yesterday too. So, but I have more time today to trade. So let's see. All I do is go to right here, day, margin, initial balance or whatever. I go to orders. And then I'm just going to make sure I have them all. I'm going to do this week, right? Download CSV file. So that went to my download folder. I'm going to switch back over to my journaling software here at GainwayEdge.com and drop my orders in, drag and drop, boom. So it auto detect it. It is my live account. I'm going to import. Why isn't it showing? Oh, I did last week. Okay, my bad. Look, I was on last week. This week, download CSV file. So it didn't do the duplicates. So I'm going to go back to this and drag and drop right here. Boom. So it is detecting my live account. Import. There it is. 2 red days. So look, it's not that bad though. I've only had a few losing weeks since I started this account. Win, 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 win. Win, win, loss, win, win. Right? Win, win, loss. So I have to just keep going. I have to do what the song is saying. The song is literally telling me right now. So I have to just keep stacking this, guys. There's nothing for me to do on this live account, but keep moving forward. I've been doing really well. And this is my first time trading. I mean, I've had futures live accounts before, but my first time really taking on day trading in personal capital, right? And I'm up. I'm doing decent. So May, I had a 75% win rate. I had a 73% win rate in June. And now July is just hurting me, but it's mostly these 2 bad days where I had even 2 accidental trades, none planned. All right, so I'm going to drop in my funded accounts too. So I'm going to put on the group of funded accounts here. I have Tradeify Lightning. And I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to sign into my Tradeify accounts. So guys, I'm ready to push it though. I'm ready to trust my edge. So I'm going to be flipping up these individual funded accounts and some evals. So I am red today too on these accounts from these 2 trades I took this morning. So what I'm going to do is go to first account. Why are they different? Guys, something's not right here. Why are these ones more than this one? Oh my gosh, guys, the winning trade didn't copy trade. Guys, my copy trader turned off after the first trade. You cannot make this up. Look at this. So here's my copy trader. Why does it do that? Look, these accounts were deactivated on the winning trade. I took only the first loss. I didn't take the winner on them. It disconnected. Now it reconnected Tradeify. Look at that. It disconnected Tradeify and then reconnected. So guys, I am actually kind of angry about that. So man, that sucks. That has been like the story of my life this past 2 weeks. That's happened. Guys, I keep trying different copy traders. I'm going to go crazy. I can't believe that. It turned off on the second trade. So every trade, I have to check my copy trader. Every single trade. Oh my gosh. I'm kind of pissed about that, guys. I literally only copy traded the loss. And then for some reason, it copy traded in one account on the win. That's like been the story of my life lately. Sorry to get mad, but... All right, guys. So I'm going to just move forward, though. I'm going to drop it, move forward. I download my CSV file. I'm going to journal the trade. Import it, auto detected it. Guys, I'm kind of mad about that. Oh my gosh. I hate copy trading. Guys, I'm going to quit. I'm never going to trade again. No way, guys. I hate copy trading. Maybe I'm going to stop copy trading, guys. This day should be way smaller. Yeah, chat. What's wrong? Okay, so here's with my live. So still, guys, not that bad, right? So this is my live and fund it. This week, though, is turning out to be... Well, I have all of New York session. So maybe we make it back today. Maybe I get some good trades today. Yeah. Man, I can't even believe that. All right, so I did my due diligence, guys. I added my trades to my journal so you can see all of it. And I am just going to move on. I'm not going to look at this right now because that's making me kind of angry. Guys, I can't get this copy trading thing right. I just can't. I think I give up on copy trading. I seriously think I give up on copy trading. I'd rather full port each one of those evals. I mean, not evals. Full port the fund it while trading my live safe. Guys, so this is a mixture. So this is a song I think Alex put on here or something. So we have a bunch of different songs on here that we all put on. I didn't win. I'm just thanking in case I do someday. Let's go. Oh, the giveaways aren't available in your country, Michael. I can't help you then. If they're not available in your country, I can't help you. Can I do an extra one? Yeah. We can't. Yeah, if there's no giveaway canceled, you can claim, man. You're really... Yeah. RIP. You've had zero issues with Replicano. I used to use Replicano and I had a ton of issues and I switched. So I reviewed TradeSyncer and TradeCopia and I landed on TradeCopia. Everyone was telling me to do that one instead. So literally this disconnects me like between every trade. I had issues with the trade of it copier too. If I drag my stop loss, and it fills too quick, then not all the accounts fill, and some of them will fill the other way. So because of the way I manage trades, I hate and I also hate trading on Trade-of-8. Oh, so everyone's saying Trade Syncer. Guys, I just need to check it between each trade. That's what I think the problem is. Can I play one of the songs you sent me? Let me see. What did you send me? Oh, yeah, you did send me a bunch of songs. People have sent some sus songs, though, so I have to listen to them first. Oh, you sent me a bunch of songs. I didn't even see this. You sent me a bunch of songs. I'm gonna have to listen to them first. Play one. Which one's the best one? Do I use ATR for stop loss? No, but I like that. I like that concept. Guys, I'm so over copy trading right now. I can't believe that copy trade issue. I can't believe it. So my solution is to full port one on the side always. Guys, I can't believe that. I'm not looking at that again. That's going to get me so tilted. So we have Fit Mom Trader joining. Go ahead and hit those likes up if you want, but maybe we'll run the giveaway after she gets on. We could run it before, guys. If everyone hits the like right now, we could do another giveaway. Oh, you like Tick by Tick? Guys, should we listen to Sempa's song? All right, guys, let's just do it. I'll risk it. I hope it doesn't say anything crazy. I don't want anything crazy. All right, let's run it. Guys, let's check out Sempa's song. A lot of people have been sending songs, so it's hard to play them all. I hope you guys understand. And, you know, we're trying to keep the flow moving here, smooth. So let's see. This song is called Tick by Tick. I haven't never listened to it before. We're just going to listen to it together from Sempa. All right, I'm gonna crank it up in my headphones. All right, so we are holding this fib extension level. So I could be looking at that long. Let's look at NQ. NQ is still below. We have the London IB set. We have NQ broke into that London IB. I don't mind that long there, but it's already too late for me. I'm still short, so. Nice, they're all clean and about trading. Let's go. These extreme kind of days is where I always get blown. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, really, I think a lot of us can relate to that. And having that steady risk, no matter what, trade by trade, and a limit of how many trades we take could really save us. So look, it did it again, guys. It disconnected my trading group again. Look at this. I got disconnected again. Look, after I just reconnected it. Tradeovate demo connection has been disconnected. It's attempting to reconnect. Okay, I'm sending them a message right now, guys. I'm gonna send them a message. This is crazy. I like this. All right, where's my chat with Tradecopia? I'm gonna ask him what's up.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, is on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hand steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer, winning and losing, I don't fall, you go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Red day bruise on my chest. Green day smile, I do my best. No big talk.
So guys,
click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear.
what was I gonna say?
I still stare.
I think we got Fit Mom here in the house. Yeah, we do. All right, let's go. I'm gonna bring her on in. Oh, I can hear you. I can't see you. There we go. Welcome in.
Good morning. Good morning.
How you doing?
I'm good. What the heck? This is the first time I logged in. Who broke the market?
I know, right? Look at this all night
Yeah.
from yesterday. I shorted this. Where did I short? I shorted something yesterday. I shorted somewhere here. I like your lighting, by the way. Good color theme.
Thanks.
Did
Got
you
him
pick
in
it?
last night.
Did you pick it just for PFM or what?
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't even think about that. Is purple your color?
Purple is our color here.
No, I was just playing around. I actually like turquoise and blue. Like, that's my favorite color. So I might switch it. Purple was just the color that like showed up the best.
It does pop on screen, right?
Yep.
All right, so W's in the chat, guys. We got Mrs. Fit Mom Trader in the house. I just almost raged out on a copy trade. I can't not have copy trade issues. I don't know what to do. Maybe I need to give up on copy trading.
What's going on?
I took 2 trades today in the funded accounts. First trade was a loss. Second trade was a win. First one copy traded. Second one didn't. And I look, and the accounts were disconnected. I'm using Tradecopia. I reconnected them, looked away, looked back, and they were disconnected again. So, and it just makes me so angry that I'm like, I think like maybe I just have to give up on copy trading. Just do my live on one screen and my prop firms on another screen.
Yeah, that's tough. Because I know for me, and I'm guessing for you too, that's a big like tilt trigger, you know?
I mean, I can't, it's just so annoying. Like today, it was like it copy traded on the losing trade and not on the winning trade. Same exact thing happened on Monday. Same exact thing happened.
So it just magnifies the whole situation.
Exactly. Even though they were both good trades. Like the trade was the trade. Like I'm not going to complain about taking that first trade that was a loss, but it's easy to complain about the copy trader not working on the winning trade.
Yeah.
Well, But I'm going to try to just drop it and not have it affect me on my next trade I take and just stay present and take my next best trade. But so yeah, how are you doing? Are you serious? You've been talking about this for 15 minutes? Yeah, I'm actually kind of mad about it, to be honest. That's all my funded accounts I'm copy trading into. Yeah, it's true. I am kind of mad about it. But how are you doing? How's your week been going? The week just flew by for me.
Good. Honestly, it's been a very interesting week. So, my best week in terms of payouts, I took $16,000 in payouts this week, but followed by a tilt session. I don't know if I got too confident or what, but got a little cocky last night. Messed up on some accounts, hit a daily loss limit. So, top.
But after 16K of payouts in 1 week, you are doing so good right there. And you just hit one daily loss limit, or were you copy trading?
No, I was copy trading.
Okay. I forget, how do you do your copy trading?
That's something that's kind of a work in progress. I've been copying all of my accounts, but after days like today, sometimes I wonder if that's a mistake. So there's actually times that I'll split them up and do like 2 different groups.
Okay.
But yeah, I haven't perfected all that yet.
Is it one firm at a time, or are you using like a multi-firm copier, or what?
I am using a multi-firm copier, but the way I've been doing it is like if I do it in groups, I'll still stick with the same firm. I don't split it up into like 2 from one and 3 from another or something.
Okay. And what was I gonna ask? Oh yeah, which one are you using?
I use TradeSyncer.
Okay, so I'm on Copio right now. Yep. I guess the main thing is that I have to like keep it on my screen when I'm gonna take the trade and verify that's all working right in the moment. Like when I put that order on, make sure the accounts are showing that they're connected, because I don't know why it disconnected for me, but I think maybe because I brought up Tradeovate and logged in to look at them, so it like disconnected me or something. So yeah, so it's funny that you're talking about that. Cam and I were talking about that yesterday on stream, and it's like a theme.
What's a theme?
The figuring out how to copy trade right.
Oh, gotcha. What'd you guys come up with? Because I want to know what's the sauce.
Well, so my sauce is mostly that if I'm copy trading, just to size down. So in my group, so it ends up kind of being the same thing. Like if I'm in an individual account, I can size up. If I'm copy trading, I can size down. So my plan is to size down a lot in the copy trade groups where it doesn't really matter. And then at the same time, take one account that I'm going to send a little bit more. Because I just was looking back. Yesterday I went through all my data. I already showed chat this, but I went through my data for the past month and realized that if I had done the right sizing and not been scared and done the same sizing every day, I would have hit a payout on trade number 14. And instead, I've been chopping up and down because I was trading smaller size. So my thought is to have because I have a bunch of accounts, one funded account that I'm sending half risk pretty much because of my win rate. I can do half the risk pretty much. And if I blow one funded account to just not care and switch to the next one because I have a bunch of them. Meanwhile, copy trading small size, one of them I have on the side that I send bigger risk or bigger size. So that when I do hit those runouts, because I do hit 4 trades in a row, a lot of times winners, 3 winners in a row, 5 winners in a row, then like pretty much I'll get a payout if I hit 4 or 5 winners in a row most of the time. So I'm going to size based on that more so, which means pretty much going for my max like consistency day per trade.
It seems like a lot of math to manage though.
Yeah, it's half the account. It's half the drawdown is the math. It depends on which firm, but half the drawdown is normally what it comes out to for me. Yeah. But yeah, so I got your charts up here. Curious if you took any trades today or what you're looking at.
No. So like nothing recently, and honestly, this is wild how it dropped, but zooming out to the higher time frame, I have this line here because that's like a recent wick low. And then below that, I don't see much until this zone at like 28,100. So days like today are tough for me, in my opinion. Like, are we looking for a bounce, or should we stay with the trend and keep going down? But it's already gone down so much, but it can keep going down. Like that's the battle going on in my head. Because there was also a wick here and it bounced not at all. Like there was no bounce. So I don't know. What are you thinking in terms of where we're headed?
So we're pretty much below most of my levels. So
Yeah.
I already kind of took a short trend continuation yesterday. So right now I'm totally cool doing it in evals because I'm trying to flip up some evals. So those I'm pretty much like full porting essentially. But beyond that, yeah, I mean, I would kind of want to reclaim. Like I was looking at us getting back above some of my levels I have here. So like ES getting back above 522. Sorry, 522. And ideally then back above previous day low if I'm going to look for any longs. Otherwise, I would rather it have some crazy big up move and then short some of my key levels, but they're up so much higher that it's almost hard to expect it to happen today. So other than that, I'm just going to be waiting for this one other trade I've been taking, a VWAP opening range, the double break. So I took it this morning. I had one winner, one loser this morning during London. And so once we have New York open, I'm going to take those trades again, or that trade. And beyond that, though, the only thing I could argue down here is actually the long. If for a funded account, is the long. If we break a breakout to the downside, I'm not taking that in a funded account. I did do one short already this morning though in a funded account, so I can share that real quick. But
yeah,
so I got 1W this morning, max win here for me for this account. So I got 770 here on one funded account.
Nice.
So lock that in. That feels good. Stack the day towards that payout. And so I'm going to be treating, this is what I meant by like full sizing or whatever in one individual account. This showed to me using my last month, and I know it's the same for the previous months, that if I had just traded my funded accounts like this one at a time, I would have hit multiple payouts. One payout this month. So that's why I'm like, well, I'm just going to have to do it. It means I'm going to have to be totally okay with blowing accounts. If I hit 2 losers in a row, or sorry, if I hit 3 losers in a row, I blow the account. Oh no. The 50Ks if I hit 2 and the 100Ks if I hit 3. So I'm just accepting that and I'm keeping it in separate accounts. So I'm not doing it in the accounts I've been working on.
Okay.
Yeah.
But your data shows that doesn't happen very often. So you're good with
I
that.
hit 2 in a row every few weeks or whatever. But I normally only hit 1 at a time in a row with my win rate. So I'm trying to flip up these accounts quick to then have some where I'm doing that just one at a time though. One at a time. So the most I could blow, I mean, I could blow it in 2 trades on the 50Ks or 3 trades on the 100K. But yeah, so I'm kind of discouraged from copy trading slow and steady for the prop accounts because I'd rather just be pushing them towards the payout quicker. What's your thoughts on this? You do low risk. You don't do big risk, right? You do 200 per trade.
I do. Yeah. Every once in a while with an eval, I'll do a little more, like maybe $300 of a stop loss or something if it's an eval. But yeah, very rarely do I go above that. I kind of feel like I'm personally getting into like crazy gambling mode if I'm increasing risk too much.
Yep. Yeah, my argument for it right now is like, well, I'm only taking it on my trades I take in my live account, and I know my win rate and everything. So it's like, okay, well, I would have hit this month. I would have hit 1 payout, and then I didn't go through the last few months, but it's the same. Actually, last month was even better, so I probably would have hit 2 payouts last month, is my guess if I did it out. So I'm like, you know what? I just have to accept that, but it means being cool with blowing accounts, which I've always been prideful that I don't blow very many accounts. In the last few months, I only blew 2 funded accounts, so it's like that's cool, but I'd rather be getting the payout.
Yeah, I have noticed that about you because I feel like a lot of different schools of thought. Like there's some people that go through 100 evals in a month because they're just like full porting minis.
Most
and then
people.
there's yeah,
Right.
like people like you though. I know I've gotten on and you're like, yeah, I've had this account for 3 months. I'm like, dang, that's
No,
a long time.
that's exactly what I'm dealing with. Like I was just showing it, but these accounts I'm trading right now, they're up, these funded accounts, but I've been trading them for 3 months, like literally, and no payout from them. Which is I know that's like better than just blowing accounts after each other, but I'd rather be hitting those payout goals or blowing the, like if it means getting a payout but I have to blow a few accounts, I don't mind. Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm curious. So have you been looking at gold today?
I did have some levels drawn up.
It looked interesting to me. It looked interesting to me. It was like the first time this morning I was kind of thinking about a potential long, but actually no, now we're close below the level, so maybe not anymore.
Yeah, so I actually was looking at a long last night when all the Trade of 8 issues were happening and I couldn't log into my account. And I was looking at a long down here when it swept the previous day low. That was about when I wanted to get in. But it didn't happen. But yeah, now that it's kind of just chopping around here, I don't know if it's going to continue. I do have this zone up here, supply zone, like also yesterday's point of control, where I would potentially be looking for a short here. There's also the weekly VWAP. So if it gets all the way up here, maybe a rejection back down. But yeah, it is holding that VWAP level. Taking a trade from there, though, I would have to have a big stop loss. Like
so I have a
VWAP.
short mapped out here at about under 40.55. Where are you looking at on yours? It looked kind of like a similar area. What is that on yours?
It is 40.37.
Okay, so that's a bit lower actually. Okay.
What was your number?
40.55.
Oh,
That was something I had mapped out a bit before. Okay, I also see 40.44. So I might actually look at that too. But I was going to try to start trading gold again, but I haven't yet.
I like gold during Asia a lot because typically NQ is not moving super well, although last night it definitely was. So I like gold during Asia. Gold during the New York session has not moved very well recently. It's kind of been choppy.
Interesting. Yeah, if I start trading Asia again, I definitely am going to look at gold because that was some of my best trading I had at the end of last year. I was trading gold a lot.
That's right. I remember you doing like a group and learning their strategy on gold. Have you not been doing that very much?
No, because I stopped trading. Once I started doing the PFM stream, I don't trade Asia anymore.
Got to get some sleep.
Oh, yeah. No, I go to bed really early. All right, chat. So we got Krista here, chat. 16K in payouts this week. If you guys have any questions or anything, let's see. I'm going to look through. FitMom, 300 risk on how many micros? I think you do 200 risk, right?
Yeah, typically 200. 300 is like if I'm going crazy on an eval or something.
Looking through chat here. Yeah, curious to see what can I will you take it away so I can get my first little break after a few hours here? And yeah, if you want to go over anything or what you're looking at for today. I mean, these markets are pretty crazy. Yeah, curious to hear your thoughts for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Will do. So, kind of like I was alluding to earlier, like higher time frame, I'm seeing us come into a possible bounce level, like zooming out to the daily chart. I know it gets a little bit crazy on my chart when I have all my levels and stuff up on the daily, but you can see this swing low right here, NQ does like to grab liquidity and bounce back up. So this could be a zone where it bounces at like 28,530-ish. If not, there is a supply zone down here that I have marked off at like 28,100-ish. So thoughts in my head are like, I don't want to be trying to catch a falling knife because this is a massive drop. I don't want to be trying to call the bottom and like take longs, but it's also very far down. Like, how much have we dropped so far on this daily candle? Let me pull it out. 640 points, which isn't a ton, but for like an Asia and a London move, that is quite a bit. So let's zoom into the lower time frame here. What I do, like when the New York session opens, I look for liquidity sweeps, and this is actually a decent possible setup that's coming along. So this is our current London low, assuming that stays. And then right below it, we have that white line that I showed you from the daily chart that I just zoomed out to. So there's that liquidity if we look left from months ago. So that is kind of like a double liquidity grab opportunity for possible longs if that happens in the New York Open. So that would be a trade idea that I would look for. Or if it doesn't sweep that and we're looking for shorts, then we could zoom out to like the 15-minute or the 30-minute, see if there's any rejection spots overhead. I always turn on my market sessions indicator and mark off highs and lows for the session. So this would be our London high, or Asia high, I mean. This is like the Tokyo session Asia high. Obviously our market open high is up here. And then London is making new highs, so I won't be able to mark that off yet. But I would look for possible rejection spots overhead, like possibly a liquidity sweep of Asia, short back down, or we have our daily VWAP right here, which is the blue line on my chart. So really for me, I kind of just create if-then scenarios. Like if it comes down to this level right here with London low and that higher time frame liquidity and it bounces, I'll look for longs. If it doesn't do that and the New York session opens to the upside, I'll look for some possible short areas above. So that's kind of my thought process for today, especially with how much we've moved down. And then I know there's a lot of stuff going on with like news with the war on Iran and then all the AI stuff where like AI is not actually making money. So that's making a lot of the market go down. Just kind of a crazy week. Plus we had CPI and PPI and all that. Like this is, I don't know if anyone else feels it, but it's been a wild week. So those are my thoughts on NQ. And then I always trade ES next to it. So I would look for similar levels on ES. I do have a supply zone or a demand zone down here, plus that same London low liquidity level. So when that scenario that I laid out with NQ, where if it possibly comes down to like a double liquidity sweep, and ES has a similar scenario where it could sweep London low and possibly bounce into a demand zone, like when they're possibly lining up next to each other, that gives me extra confidence in the idea. Now, of course, we have to wait and see if it actually happens, but just kind of coming up with trade ideas. Looking at gold, I do watch gold a lot, like I said, during Asia, but we'll see if it actually gives some movement during the New York session. I like this level up here for price to actually return to at some point. It's just a matter of finding a spot where to take a long. So there is a decent spot down here, maybe, where if it comes down and bounces, it's also holding above VWAP, but kind of just consolidating, chopping in this zone. Don't see any super good trades on gold right now. How do I get the value areas for the day? So what I do is I use the fixed range volume profile tool. So I have it on my favorites chart down here, but this one. And then on my screen, I mark off the New York session. So my value area high, value area low, point of control, that's from the New York trading hours. So I put it on the 9:30 a.m. Eastern candle and then move it over to 4 p.m. So let me move back. I zoom into the 1 minute chart. And then I mark off my level. So you can see this line right here. That's the high. This line right here is the yellow line. That's the point of control, and then value area low. So I use my horizontal line tool to like add that level, and then I turn that off just so it's off my screen and out of the way. That's what I do. What else, chat? Any other questions? Somebody says 28K. Yeah, I mean, 28K makes sense just because it's around psychological level, obviously. And then that is in line with the demand area that I put down here. So the bottom of this zone that I have drawn up is 28.67, but obviously that's a rough estimate. You could maybe bring it down to like the bottom wick of this daily candle. And that's like 28,026. And then of course, maybe a little bit of a sweep below just to get to that round psychological number. But yeah, 28K makes sense. Who knows if it's going to happen today though, right? That's a big move down. It's already dropped over 600 points. It would have to move another 700. Do I use Bookmap or Gex levels? I've actually never heard of Gex levels. No, I don't use Bookmap. I have in the past, but I didn't trade well with it. And I know, obviously, I wasn't doing it right. Like, I fully admit it. But I kind of got myself in trouble with Bookmap because I would see all of these orders at a level. Like, maybe I was in a long, and for me, based on my analysis, I would have taken profit at, like, you know, a recent, like, previous day high or something. And then Bookmap shows a bunch of orders above my level. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to move my take profit. And then it ends up hitting my trailing stop loss. And it never went to those orders. So that's kind of where I got in trouble with Bookmap. I stopped using it. Do you use Bookmap, Luna?
I use a heat map. I have a heat map on Atos. But I don't use it in my trading. I just look at it sometimes. It'll just be interesting to see when there's huge orders on and what happens, but I don't use it as like part of my strategy, if that makes sense.
It's just interesting to look at. It's pretty. I like to see all the colors.
Like if there's someone over and they see your trading setup, you got to have Bookmap on, so it looks like they're like, what are you doing?
It makes you look legit.
Yeah, or crazy. I don't know. But yeah, I like to use it more like a tick chart, like just to look at the aggressive orders and the delta. I like that, like, but it's really like just for like really special occasions, like if there's like a really clean blow off top with huge orders at the top of a wick. But for the most part, I'm only trying to look at any order flow like the moment I'm entering a trade or like right before. Like if I stare at it, like just like you said, I'll end up like it will FOMO me and I'll see things that aren't really there or something, and it doesn't help me like if I'm just watching it constantly. Yeah.
And I know that's not, like, if you watch the strategy videos and stuff, that's not how they say to use it. But that's where I got myself messed up, was probably seeing all those big fake orders that are placed on there and like, oh, it's going down, or oh, it has to go up to that target, so I'm going to hold my runners, and then end up messing myself up. So I had to stop looking at it.
Yeah, I think it's just cool to see too how the orders move. Like it's not like I'm using it as my trading, but to see that some of those big stacked orders are actually moving like exactly with the chart. Like they're not actually leaving them there. Like every so often they all move up together, and I'm like, huh, that's weird. What is that? And like sometimes I swear I feel like I can see the algorithms, because there'll be like certain sets of orders, like sometimes like 3 or 4 sets or 5 that are perfectly trailing with the price. And it literally like it's painting a design on the chart. Like I would wonder that if you could have an algorithm that would actually paint a design on the charts that people could see. Like literally, because it's moving the orders. Like if you put the orders on and you see it on the heat map and then you put the other order on, you could literally like spell something out on the chart. But you might get in trouble for whatever that's called. Fake orders.
Oh yeah.
Spoofing. Like if we spelt out like prop firm match on the heat map in orders, if everyone in chat did it together, okay, I'm gonna put one order here, someone else put an order there. Yeah, well, we are reclaiming that London range right now, so those longs from the lows would have been nice.
We're back up at the high of London, right?
Yeah, on ES, I'm looking at we're almost right there at IB high.
Yeah, NQ is too. NQ is above it. So I haven't even checked Financial Juice this morning. Was anything like going on last night, or is it all just the AI stuff and just normal pullback?
To be honest, I didn't look for last night. Yeah, so actually my squawks don't give me that much at night. So maybe I would have to look at Financial Juice or something. Yeah, so I don't know, actually. I'm going to try to look right now. I mean, Apple's been moving a lot, and this morning I'm seeing Apple has sent legal letters to about 40 former Apple employees now at OpenAI. No, that's not big news. Let's see. Iran's IRGC warns the U.S. and countries hosting its bases, saying further attacks on Iran will trigger more crushing. I don't know what that means, but crushing retaliation. So the war is just back on.
Yep. That's kind of what I'm saying.
Oh, wow. We just got an IB breakout close on that last 30-minute candle on NQ. Man, my charts are frozen right now. Dang it.
That was a double initial balance break, right? It broke the low and then all the way back up to the high.
Huh. Yeah, I haven't really looked at that as a concept, but to you, does that mean something? Like, is that extra bullish that we broke the bottom side first and then broke the top, or anything like that?
No, I was actually going to ask you. So in the New York session, so I use Edgeful. I know I've talked about this before, but a lot of the times it only breaks one end of the range. So like the Edgeful data will say like 76% chance that it'll be a single break, or 80% chance. Like that's normally the data for the day, and that's what happens. Like it's very rare to break both sides of the initial balance. But the New York session is also a lot bigger. Like the ranges are, 500 points versus what is it for London right now? London is like 237. Like that would be a 15-minute opening range during the New York session. So I guess what I was going to ask you is, does that happen more often during the New York or the London session where it breaks both sides of the initial balance? Or is today kind of a rare day? And I wonder if it sometimes happens more because the range is smaller. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost you.
Yeah, I went off. My computer stayed on, but my Windows closed.
Oh, we have someone in the chat who's an Edgeful user and talks about double breaks on IB. Let's go. We can be friends. So, Div S, I don't trade London very much, obviously, because I'm sleeping at 3 a.m. my time. But yeah, does it happen more often during the London session, a double break? So you're saying that, like, today, the data shows 85% chance of a double break on the initial balance.
Which would mean
it happens a lot.
If it's 85% chance, that means getting any longs down there with a nice wide stop loss and taking it back up to the other side of IB, right?
Yeah, so like during London, I'm guessing failed auctions happen a lot. Because if there's an 85% chance that there's a double break, to me, the way I would trade that is wait for it to hit one end of the range and then trade to the other end of the range, right?
Yep. And
Like
a lot of times when I start the London session for PFM at 4 a.m., a lot of times if it's choppy, we just do a failed auction immediately to start. Oh, I'm frozen again.
I can see you. You're just a little bit choppy, but we can hear you.
Okay, yeah, my computer might crash. So my computer's being really weird right now. So yeah, that's something I've noticed because I was taking initial balance breakouts all the time. That was like one of my main strategies. And when I started the London stream, I stopped doing it because it wasn't working, but the failed auction kept working. But like today we have a bigger trend, and the first move when the IB was setting was just straight down. So we broke that downside and now we broke back in it. So like today was one of the days we did not get that failed auction until like an hour and a half later here. But I like this, like for the way that I would take it, I actually had a really good setup for it right now. I'm going to share my chart. So I like to just wait for the 30-minute close. Like that's my main entry model right now that I'm using. Can you guys see it? There we go. So right here, that 30-minute closed back into IB. So that would have been my entry to IB high. Same thing here. So we had it both on NQ NES.
So if you're waiting for a 30-minute candle closure inside, like you just wait for the candle to close and then you enter, and then where do you put your stop loss? Because that was such a big move up already.
At the bottom of the candle.
The 30-minute candle?
Yep. So this one's not the best R&R because the London IB range is really small in this situation. It's like super small. 8 points. So this is not very good R&R. That's not the word. I mean, but yeah, so that's the way I do these 30-minute candles. But there's another entry model I'll use. Sometimes I'll use the current wick, like on this next candle that opens. But I haven't been doing it that way. Lately, I've just been doing the full 30-minute candle, which is like when I go to lower time frame, a lot of times it makes sense. Like right now, it doesn't make the most sense. Like I could maybe argue it makes more sense up here, or maybe even argue that it only makes sense down here, if that's how you like to do your stops. But a lot of times that 30-minute candle is really clean. This one is actually not that clean right there, right? We're kind of in the middle of this chop zone, but it's still not the worst. It's a nice wide stop loss. I know that's not your style. Like you'd probably be, if you're looking for a breakout here, my guess is that you would long somewhere right here. I know this is a very general statement, and put your stop loss right here, something like that, right?
Yeah, I was trying to look at where I would do it if I had that entry. So this is our, on NQ, this is our IB low. So if you were doing it on the 30-minute, I guess you would have to wait. Like, if there's a tiny little peep upside, inside the initial balance, you would take it on that one, or you wait for like a full closure inside the range?
A 30-minute close, as long as it goes over the level.
So even this one
basics.
One where it barely peeped over, you would take it there?
Yep. candles
Okay.
is that candle's a tough candle. Like you're just saying it too. It's a really big. I don't know. It's not like it doesn't have a big bottom wick on it. Like a small body and a
Yeah.
big wick would be better. You know, like a candle that looks like it has momentum and going in the direction is better to me than like that candle.
Yeah.
And yeah. And I didn't take it. That's just my main entry model right now that I like the best is 30-minute candle close. And I take the break out of the candle and I put the stop below. That's like my main setup right now. And it has 70-something% win rate.
Nice. That would have been a 1-to-1 risk to reward. So if
on
you
NQ.
took it on that 30-minute candle, breaking back inside the initial balance, put the stop loss below the wick on that candle, and then target initial balance high, that would have been the trade right there. And this one,
on
obviously,
NQ, it looks good. On ES, it was like tiny.
yeah. That's still for me, like I don't love lower risk to reward. I usually look for like a 2R or more, but that trade looked nice. Obviously, in hindsight, because there was no drawdown, it looked beautiful. I don't know how I would have been feeling if it like kind of barely came above initial balance low and then like rejected a whole bunch. I would have been sweating that one.
Well, we got Trader Cam in the house. Let's go. Good morning.
For failed auctions, for me, I usually zoom into a lower time frame and I would look at like the 5-minute or something, for example. So that same strategy on the 5-minute, this candle right here, there was a bullish engulfing candle on the 5-minute, plus this green line is the London anchored VWAP. That would probably have been where I entered up there. And then my stop loss would have been below that 5-minute bullish engulfing candle. And then targeting the previous initial balance high, that would have been more likely what I would have done. And that's a 2-to-1.
Yep, I like that. I love your entries. I was trying, it was like around when you first started coming on stream here, or, yeah, which I'd already been following you and stuff. It was in the beginning of the year, I think February or March when you first came on. Maybe it was March, but I was trying to use the 5-minute and some 1-minute entry models, kind of similar to what you're doing. And I was actually looking at your gold strat that you had taught on stream here, actually, and I was having issues of like over trading once I'm on the small time frame chart. So I felt like I'd like see that, like, I don't know, it was just like a little bit more likely that I'd take a trade that wasn't as good or something, you know, like I could tell the difference of them. And so it's harder for me to be consistent on the lower time frame. I've been doing it more now though. I've been doing the 1 minute with the double break when at Austin strategies. So I think maybe I should revisit it and try it again. So maybe if these accounts I'm in right now don't get to a payout by the end of this month, I'm going to come over and creep in your Discord.
Do you think you were taking
I'm
more
not even
trade
kidding.
because of FOMO? Like you just kind of felt the anxiety of like chasing every candle, or it showed up more in your strategy and you just like were taking more losses based on your strategy? Like there were good losses? Do you think it was emotional,
you know what?
or what?
Because I don't have any data on it. I was just starting to try it. I don't think I like stuck with it long enough to really know, you know, to be honest.
Gotcha.
Like I don't think it was just FOMOing. It was more like, oh, look, it's this, like it was like I was taking subpar setups. Like I don't even think I knew what really, like there were times where I probably shouldn't have taken it, but yeah, it just led to me feeling inconsistent. You know, like I just didn't feel like I was being consistent with it. And I was also doing those similar types of entries, but on my strat, you know, not just like copying your gold strategy or something. I was doing the failed auction, for example, trying to look for confirmation on the 5-minute chart or a 2-minute chart even. But mostly I was doing the 5-minute, and I just didn't seem consistent to me in any way. Like I would just think it was good and it would be really not good. You know, and then the 30-minute candle closes, I feel like it just keeps me calmer and stuff. Like I just wait for that 30-minute close. I put the order on and I have my win rate, like either win or lose essentially. So like, I mean, I can just look at my stats for that right now. Let's see right here. So I'd have to do it since May. This is actually since March. So this is 69% win rate, but that's including when I was doing the 5-minute. Since May, it's a higher win rate. It's more like 73 or 75% win rate. And that's using the 30-minute. I have the higher win rate.
That's insane, Luna. Like that's really good numbers. So yeah, you need to figure out a way to like increase risk or whatever to qualify for more payouts. Like if I had a 70-something% win rate over a full couple of months, oh my gosh, like that'd be the best trading month ever.
Yeah, well, this is since March.
That's insane.
So initial balance breakout, 72% win rate. Discretionary, which is only 14 trades, 85% win rate. But yeah, so if I look at it, so I changed my entry model in May to doing the 30-minute, and except for the VWAP. The VWAP is just the double break since also since May. So what I have to do is I have to actually like I have to make another spreadsheet and separate out those trades if I just wanted to review those, which I can do. Oh, here we go. So this is just that 30-minute model right here. So it looks 71% win rate. It was higher, but these past two, look at this. So last 7 days, I haven't even gotten trades. Okay, so with this model, actually, I just haven't been getting that many trades lately. So last 30 days, I only had 6 trades. That's the issue. Last 90 days, 35 trades. So 83% win rate in the last 30 days.
Very nice. Very nice.
I don't get that many trades with it is the problem. Overall, since May, I have a 71% win rate. So it was a little bit higher before, but 71% win rate. Way better in New York than London.
We need to get you some more payouts, friend.
I know, right? It's just crazy. And this is consistent too. Like I'm taking it, very consistently. And then like today, for example, I lost a trade and then won a trade, and the winning trade the copy trader wasn't turned on. So yeah. It's one account copied, the other ones didn't.
Yeah.
So it's just like feels like, and I know those things, I just have to keep going, because in the past I would tilt and try to make it back and then blow the accounts. Nowadays I make my mistake and I move on. So I was like last week I had a bigger losing day on accident. I got slipped, and guess what? I made it back by the end of the week. I ended up 480 in funded accounts and live. This week, I literally did the exact same thing. I had 2 mistake trades, total accidents. One of them I fixed it really quick. I still lost $500, but I didn't mean to do it, and I just closed it immediately. And then I got stopped on the Trump candle with a lot of slippage. So it just happened to be an oversized loss day, but I stuck with it, and I actually took some winning trades after. But guess what? Same thing on Tuesday, the copy trader wasn't on. So it was only in my live account. I took 2 winners in my live account in a row, and none of them copy traded like it did on the losing day, where it copy traded into, this is all my funded accounts. They're stacked together, but you can see right here. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
So I combined them though in one trade, so it doesn't mess up my stats when it's copy trading. So I took a $5,000 loss. Next day, I took 2 wins back to back. It should have been a huge winning day, and it wasn't copy trading at all.
Good time.
So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Yeah, good times, right? Good times. And then today literally did the same thing. So I just think there's no other way. I have to change my model, because I just crushed it for the past month copy trading, 2 months copy trading, and then I give it back in 2 big mistake days or something like that. Like look, May I did good, almost $7,000. So yeah, I got to figure it out.
STR trades, S trades. You creep in my Discord. Come say hi. Don't just be a silent fly on the wall. Come hang out. Sometimes I feel like I'm talking to myself in Discord.
See, I'm gonna start creeping too. Okay, if I don't get this payout this month, guys, I'm creeping.
I don't want creepers in my Discord. I want participants.
So yeah, my video is totally messed up. I don't know what's going on with my computer today.
Like your camera's going in and out?
I think it's my computer actually, because my computer kept freezing earlier. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, one of my bigger flaws in the past has been when I just like change, I have one bad day like that or something, and then I change everything. And so there's a part of me that's like, no, just stay calm, keep moving. Your stats have been really good. I've done. There we go. Oh, nope. Am I frozen? Man, it's still laggy. Right?
Yeah, it's a little glitchy.
Man, that sucks. Oh well. So yeah, it's just one of these things where it's like part of me is like, don't even think about it, just move on. And like that's what last week I had that losing day and I was like, don't think about it. And I ended up crushing every day of the week after. So it's like, okay, like it's not going to change the probabilities. Like the main thing is to take a good trade, take good trades, right? And if you have a good setup and you have a good trade, you have good results, then just keep taking them.
Yeah.
This is a long-term game and I'm here for the long run. So it's like, I know, this is all just part of the journey.
Well, we're heading up kind of towards the daily VWAP. And then not that I would take a trade based on just that, but the Asia VWAP is coming up too. Wonder if we're going to get a little pullback.
So you'd be looking to short the VWAP?
No. I mean, maybe if there was like confirmation or something, but this is a pretty strong buy up.
Anonymous says, I am in your Discord. Watch your motivational each time I get the social alerts. STR says, CFit Mom, you've got a larger following than you think. Yeah, we're all just creepers. We're all just creeping in there.
I know.
Man, my thing's all glitchy. I'm going to try to rejoin. Okay, so I'm going to leave you for a second.
Okay. Sometimes you guys are talking about like creepers in the Discord. Sometimes I feel like a school teacher or something, like finding ways to get people to be engaged. So I've done like little giveaways before for like people who are most active in the Discord get entered into a drawing for a free account or something like that. Because yeah, there's definitely weeks where I feel like I'm just talking to myself. It's gotten a lot better lately. There's more people that have conversations in there, but I always have to pull things out of people like, how did everyone do today? Where is everyone? That was in the beginning when Discord was new and there were only a couple people in there. So it's gotten a lot better now.
And for people who don't know, this is a free Discord, right? So we have the link posted here in chat. Free Discord. So I'm not even gonna be creeping. Okay, after this month, I'll be full on in there. I'm gonna be like asking you questions and everything. So
I'm all for it. Let's go.
All right.
Yeah, it's free. So I mean, I don't post anything crazy in there. Some of the times we're just talking about like, what is everyone doing this weekend? But I do post my levels in there. There's a channel where I like post my chart every night at like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern before the market opens, just kind of sharing my thoughts on like where I think the market's going or whatever. Sometimes it's like really spot on and people are like, thanks, I made a lot of money. And sometimes like, you know, last night I had no idea it was going to dump all the way down. So sometimes my levels are like no longer valid. But yeah, I share all that in there.
I'm trying to find. I thought I was already joined. I'm trying to find it right now. I have too many Discords on here. All right, I'm gonna go find it. So I'm curious. You had these big payouts this week. Big payouts this week. Can you go over some of the trades that, like, maybe one of the trades that landed one of those payouts?
I can pull up. Let me pull up my TradeZilla and I can go back.
I really thought I was already logged in to your Discord, but I guess not. All right, there we are. I'm in now.
I need to do it better. What I should do is like actually keep some of my drawings on my chart. What I usually do is like just screenshot it and then delete it. And that's not helpful for like showing you guys. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that next time so that I have good stuff on my chart that I can share with you guys. It's all just in my TradeZilla, and I don't want to be sharing that.
No? Man, I put myself on the spot so much showing my stats that every once in a while I'm like sometimes it takes me a second though. After I had a big losing day, like on Monday, I'm like, I need to give myself a few hours before I share this.
Yeah.
Think about it.
No, so like I'm all for transparency. Like that's why a lot of people appreciate me, is that I'm not like just sharing the $16,000 payout. I'm also sharing, like I said when I got on with you guys, that it followed up with a full tilt moment and like hit my daily loss limit on all my accounts. But I don't know. I think I don't love sharing the numbers, because there's days like when I'm copy trading across accounts and, you know, I have like 15 funded accounts, I'll make like $32,000 or something. Obviously that's still internet money. I have to like pass all the prop firm rules before qualifying for a payout. But there's like massive days, and sometimes I don't like sharing those numbers. I think it's just me being like, I've always kind of been a humble person that likes to be the quiet person in the corner and not be the center of attention. So, but there's also the give and take, right? Like I have people that like I sell coaching to, so I need to like show that I actually make money. So there's kind of that give and take.
Yep. The people I first was learning from would never post how much they made. They would just post the trade ideas. So I knew that I started following them because they'd post a trade idea and I'd see it play out. I'm like, wow, that was a really good trade. I'm going to see what they're doing, you know? And eventually, like I'm talking about crypto trading. So like Crypto Cred and Altcoin Sherpa and Don Alt Crypto and all these anonymous people on Twitter, they would never show how much money they actually made. But I know they were balling because I watched them post good trades after good trades after good trades. You know, they weren't like posting it and then deleting it. So, you know, and coming over to the prop firm space, it's a much different vibe when it comes to that. And it's the weird thing is though, that you don't actually know if that's how much someone made or not. They'd have to show their taxes, you know, like how much did they spend? And so it's like it can be, used for good, like you saying you have to show it for your, to show your proof. But then at the same time, people are going to be showing it while deceiving others.
Right.
So it's a tough, it's a tough spot to be in.
Yeah, like you can show your P&L, like when I'm live streaming, you can see how much money I'm making and how many contracts I'm taking, but I'm not showing you the account number because that's not on my trading view screen. So like, is this a paper trading account? Is it an eval, or is it actually my funded account like I tell you it is? So yeah, there's lots of ways that people can like cheat the system, and it is hard to be trusting. I get that.
Yep. Yeah, I've been like doing it this way where I show every account number and stuff like that. And part of me has like been like, maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe that's too much stress and too much, like to have to like feel like I have to do that. Like maybe that puts more stress on my trading.
It is stressful, for sure.
And also like when I do share like the classic thing, like when you take a screenshot of a trade before you close it and said it, like, oh, look at this good trade, and then it goes straight to your stop loss. Like I swear I feel like that too with like sharing a big win. It's like, well, what happened after that win or before that win? Donald is super loaded. Yeah, he was like shopping for a castle. Krista, do you trade on Apex?
No, I don't. I'm not a big fan of Apex personally.
You can only ask once, though. You don't have to ask a bunch of times. Okay. Okay, look at that. We're breaking out of the IB high now. And I know you're more thinking about the reversal back down, selling this short.
Not necessarily. I think at this point, since we're so close to when the New York session would open, I would wait and see how the momentum looks at the New York session. So kind of like I was saying, I don't know how much you listened while you took your break, but I usually come up with if-then scenarios. So like if it comes down to the bottom, we have that higher time frame level at the bottom and London low here. That could be a decent liquidity sweep to go long. Or if it comes up higher, we have VWAP there for a possible rejection. We have Asia high for a possible rejection. Like I kind of just have the nearest levels that I'm watching and see how it reacts at those levels. I try not to come up with too much of a bias because then I almost feel like I'm hunting for trades that match that, and then I get messed up.
Yep, I like that. Yep, not being like married to something and then watching it all change.
Yep. Gold, man. I'm on the 30-minute chart and it's not even going anywhere. Like, imagine if you zoomed into the 5-minute. Yeah. If anyone's sitting in a gold trade right now, this thing's taking forever to move anywhere. It is holding VWAP though. What are you thinking for the New York session? Do you think this bounce continues, or are we gonna go back down?
Well, levels. Well, okay, this overnight trend and everything super bearish, right? Yesterday overnight, but we are at my fib extension levels. So this is an extension from that previous day's range. So my main strategies are trading within that previous day's range. So at this point, if we continue strong, I would be looking for the trades back into that range. Then for that strategy, then I would be looking for shorts. But this is also one of the types of days where I have to be very careful with that strategy. So really, my next trade is going to be looking for the New York double break, which I take very systematically right now because of the high win rate I have. I have an 83% win rate with it. So nice. I'm just taking it every time. Yep. ES during New York. In London, I'm open to doing NQ with it too, whichever one sets up first. So that's only, I think, 16 or 17 trades now that I've taken, but it has a 83% win rate. And I haven't updated it with today's trades. I had a winner and a loser today on it. But yeah, so I'm just taking that every time in New York, regardless of the trend. Like, because with that win rate, I just have to keep taking it. If that goes down and down and down, then I'll have to start adding more bias and discretion.
Does that present every day?
Almost every day, 90%. And in London and New York. Yep. I can show you my stats on it too if you want, but where is it? Right here. All right, so this isn't updated with today's yet. I'll show you that real quick. So yeah, look at this. It's crazy. 83% win rate, but that's oh, this is even less. So this is 14 trades, I believe. Oh, it's not showing it. Is it showing it? There it goes.
Yeah.
So yeah. And this one right here was a mistake. So that wasn't even the trade. So that one doesn't count. Okay, but I need to add it. So this is 12. This is out of 12 trades, 83%. And then I think I have 3 or 4 more that I need to add from today and yesterday. But so I was actually already clocking these stats before I started taking it in my funded account. So this is since I've taken it and funded. So these are all funded trades and live capital. So there's no reason for me to not keep running it while it's working. And then if that does drop like below 75% win rate, I'll start considering if I'm going to start being more discretionary, like some days decide if I'm going to take it or not type of thing, like depending on how it looks in the moment. But actually, so most of this is during London. Look, 85% win rate with London, but very limited stats. So it's a mix between London and New York, actually. Yeah.
Cool. What's a brief summary of the strategy? Is it like the 15-minute opening range?
It's like a failed auction, but on the 15-minute opening range. But instead of and using VWAP, so it's breaking the high or the low first of the opening range. I'm trying to show it right now. Where did it go? So I can show it right here. So here's where I took it this morning. I took it twice, so I had one loser, one winner. So we broke the opening range high right here first, which is ironically, so I should have taken it on NQ, even though NQ didn't break the high. So I took it on ES because it's the one that actually made the setup. So I felt like I'd be breaking my rules if I didn't. But meanwhile, NQ was making lower lows and lower highs. ES had already started making higher lows and higher highs, so it was sketchy to me. But we broke the opening range high right here. That's what this dotted line is. And then we broke the VWAP, so I short from there down. So this one just wasn't very clean on ES. It was a less, it wasn't a very positive R&R, whatever, you know. It was like already almost down there. And look, it missed my TP by 1 point. I mean, by one tick. Look, 1 tick. So then it set back up though, right here. Oh my gosh, what's happening? It set back up right here. And I decided to take it again only because it never had broken the bottom side yet. So I thought it was still in play and I took it again and it hit. Cool. But just not very good R&R setup today with the way it was. A lot of times, normally it's a 1-to-1. It's set up better on NQ today, but it never broke the high. So it made me think that I'm like, well, if NQ looks more bearish, but ES is the one that set it up, I could still take it on NQ. Like, it was way better trade on NQ, a 1-to-1. It actually hit the target the first time. It was looking more bearish. So this was kind of an interesting situation, but I just take it every time. Yeah. Oh, and it's a 1 minute, 1 minute strategy. So I mean, I have 83% win rate. Minute. Yeah, I do whichever one sets up first in London, and then in New York, I'm only doing ES.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, Like Austin says all these things, like only do it with confluence because he's been trading it a lot longer. Like he would only do it in the certain situation. Like he wants to have a bias that we're already trending down before shorting or something. He wants other things to line up with it, other VWAPs too, aligning. And I've literally, because I didn't want to overcomplicate it while I was learning it, I've been taking every single one and I've been getting those results. So I'm still taking every single one. And Austin's pretty much saying, well, it works until it doesn't. Like, that's why he uses a lot of discretion or, deciding when to take it or not, because he's also had it be on losing streaks if you were to take everyone. So, but for now, I'm like 83% win rate. I'm going to run it every time. The math is mathing.
Yeah. Someone asked a question about it. How long after the 15-minute opening range is set does it qualify as broken, the top or bottom, for this double break setup?
As long as the 15 minutes is set, then crossing the highs or the lows of that 15 minutes is what that first break is. So you like break out and back in. So as even a wick, one tick, it doesn't matter. It's broken the moment any price has traded above it, which we can see the first break was right here.
Yeah, like any touch.
Any touch or any above, one tick above. And then I'm waiting for this 1 minute candle to close below the VWAP set to that session open. So this is London, so I set it to London. Austin never does it on London. He's like, good luck with that. This is a New York setup. But I've been having good results, so I'm doing it. But this situation, it just wasn't that good. We had, like I was talking about, not very good R&R. And yeah, it looked better on NQ. Meanwhile, NQ never made that top. So in my book, it has to do the top break or I don't take it. So it's set up first on ES, not on NQ.
Someone is asking, how do you... Go ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, yeah. So it was just, it's funny. My intuition today, like my discretion actually was to take it on NQ, even though it didn't break the high. Like my thought here was like, if I'm going to short, I would rather short this chart than short this down here. It just made sense. It's like in discount, I'm shorting at the bottom of the range. Meanwhile, on NQ, it was shorting from the top half of the range. So it's like my discretion there was right. Like, but my data, I'm just trusting my data. How long after 15? Oh, wait, we already answered that.
Someone did ask about VWAP, how to add the daily VWAP to TradingView. Is it a simple indicator? It is. Yep. Yeah.
There's a bunch of them too. You could find, like Austin has free ones just for this setup. It's designed for the New York session though. ASFX free automatic VWAPs and key levels. But yeah, there's a ton of them out there, or just doing a VWAP.
Yeah.
I mean, you can even set an anchored VWAP for yourself at the daily open or whatever.
I just type in, you can type in volume weighted, like start typing in volume weighted average price, and it's under the regular trading view indicators, that one right there. And then as far as the settings, I personally changed the source to OHLC4 just because of Drysdale, who I had learned a lot of my VWAP stuff from. But I haven't found that it matters a whole lot. I think the default is HLC3. But that's what I do. And then if you want to have the upper and lower bands on there, you can. I leave them on because I use them for my Asia Gold strategy. But if you don't want them on and you just want the VWAP line, then uncheck those boxes. So those would be the only like settings that I would change.
Someone said, Luna, where'd you learn that strategy, IB 30-minute candle close? It was literally, I just started doing the 30-minute candle flips because my mentor would always say that the 30-minute was the most important. And meanwhile, I was like struggling to try to use my discretion how he does with order flow. So I was like, you know what, for now, while I learn the order flow, I'm just going to take the 30-minute candle closes. And I just applied that because it was like the easiest. I back tested it and it worked for the last few months. So I was like, you know what, that's what I'm going to do. So I put the stop at the bottom of the 30 and the entry at the above. So no one really, I didn't learn it anywhere, but it's a very basic concept.
Yeah. That's actually something I was talking to a few people in my Discord about last week, was like one of the easiest ways for newbies to win. I'm not saying that you're a newbie, but like I think the reason this strategy works is because you're probably sizing down because your stop loss is huge. So like to keep it within the risk to reward, your number of contracts is really small and you have a wider stop loss just by nature if you're putting it below the 30-minute candle closure. So it gives your trade more room to play out. Whereas, a lot of times if we're zoomed into like the 1 minute chart and we don't know where to put our stop loss and we're sized up too much, so emotionally we're like freaking out and we move our stop loss and we mess things up, the solution to that is size down and give yourself a wider stop loss. So by nature, the 30-minute strategy does that.
Yep. And by sizing, I only consider how much dollar you have at risk. Yep. So it's like I use the same size every time and I use the same 30-minute stop losses every time. So I have consistency right away. And I do consider myself a new trader when it comes to futures trading. All my experience before was in swing trading. So having it simple and easy to follow and knowing what my win rate is and stuff, I'm like, okay, that's, I have consistency, I have progress. And from there though, I'm studying and trying to figure out how to fine tune it. But I was like doing the lower time frame, and that's what actually led me to do the 30, because I kept trying to do 5 minute or looking at, keeping those stops tight or higher R. I was like trying a bunch of stuff, and it's like, you know what, having that wide stop loss and going for a lot of negative R setups, it actually just like, I'm like, okay, I'm very consistent in doing that. So finding that consistency was kind of like my first step. And then from there, trying to tweak it now. I've been tweaking it, trying to get it locked in to be more and more profitable.
Yeah. Speaking of crypto, what are your thoughts on Bitcoin?
I mean,
going up or going down?
At some point, I want to be a buyer again. So I had made a public post on my crypto channel in last November, where I pretty much sold off all the last bits of my crypto. Like, yeah, I barely have any, but I sold off most of my long-term crypto and stuff like that. And I did a public post pretty much saying that this is where I'm out for now. So I'm kind of waiting to start getting back in, but I'll probably just start dollar cost averaging. So I'll probably just start setting some like swing trades where I have like up to like 20% stop losses on these trades sometimes, and start buying up slurping the dipperino, as they say.
Do you have any levels, like pullback levels that you have in mind?
I was looking at like 60 to 65, and then like pretty much like 45. It would be my next one. I mean, 50, like pretty much like meme numbers, but I was interested in these 60s, like below 70. I was interested to start dollar cost averaging. Like I would even just like turn on like $10 a day or $20 a day or something like that. Below 70, I'm okay with buying pretty much. But 65 was my first number, and we hit that. And then, I mean, buying 50, 45, if we hit 45, I'd want to be buying. So I'd have to, I could bring up my crypto chart too. Let's see.
Yeah, that's kind of like if it doesn't hold this level here around like 61 or whatever the recent low is, then yeah, I could see it going down to like 41, 42, something like that.
Okay, I'm going to find my crypto chart. Oh man, it's way down in the layout list. It's not coming up as a quick one because I haven't been looking at it.
Not interested right now.
Yep. So here's where I sold on this retest from these lows. So I don't short. I'm only a long spot trader. So here's where I sold all of mine and made my post in November. So not bad. Yeah, it's not the top, but it's not bad, right? And then I was like, okay, potential big bear flag here. And here we are at my next level. Then from here, I was like, you know what? Maybe this is an important area. We're either going up or down from here. Decision point, we made the down break. So I don't short, but that was pretty much below this right here. I was like, okay, we're going down. And then here, Now we're chopping right in my next zone. So this is where I was talking about being a buyer. Like I'm okay buying in here below 65, especially like this whole area. I could just be dollar cost averaging. And the fact that everything's so bearish, I feel like I felt like there were some times here where the overall economy and there was like some bearish stuff, especially on crypto. Michael Saylor selling. So the fact that Bitcoin actually held, like I had a friend text me if he should sell all his crypto right now. Like that's how I know I should be buying.
Yeah, seriously.
He sent me a chart too that had these huge trend lines on it. It's like, hey, if you look at this chart, should I sell my crypto here? And I'm like, now that you say that, I might start buying.
And then the reverse is true too. Like a couple years ago or a year and a half ago when we were pretty high on Bitcoin, I had my mother-in-law called and was like, should I buy Bitcoin? That's when you should sell, because she had never really doesn't know anything about crypto, and she's like, maybe I should buy.
No, literally. I was trying to get my mom to buy Bitcoin from like $1,000 and up constantly. And because I didn't even have a lot of money, I was buying like $50 at a time at that point. Like, well, not at $1,000, but at a few $1,000 or whatever at the end, mid to end 2017. So I was like telling my mom, like, oh, you gotta do this. And I was telling her for years. And then literally when she wanted to actually one day wanted to buy Bitcoin, and it was like literally, I forget when it was, to be honest, but it was like right when FTX like collapsed, like right before. So it was like right at the pico high of a certain cycle. When was that? When was FTX? 2023? Am I crazy? 2024? Oh man, I can't remember. I think maybe FTX was up here. 2021? I can't even remember now. The years fly by. Yeah, I think that was the FTX somewhere around here. I don't even remember, but yeah, my mom wanted to buy, and it was like the top.
Yep.
But yeah, so my next level down here, I know people don't want to see it, but I was talking about 45. So between 45 and 40. I would definitely long that. And I would have a wassail.
You would have a what?
A wassail?
A waffle?
A wassail, of course. You know, a wassail. Everyone knows what a wassail is.
I don't. I have no idea.
It's a wide beep stop loss.
Oh, gotcha. Stop loss.
A wide stop loss.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was
so
trying to figure out, I was like, you're thinking about breakfast or something? I thought you were saying waffle.
Waffles sound so good right now. I'm not going to lie. Some carbs, some maple syrup and butter. So yeah, I could look for a breakout here and buy. Send this back up to 75,000. I could. I wouldn't be too scared to do that. But you know what? My main strategy here is like if Bitcoin's making that move and I think Bitcoin's good, then I look for altcoins that might follow, like XMR right here. This trade I didn't take it, but I called it. Beautiful trade on XMR, this rally that we just had. So I would maybe like take that Bitcoin trade, but take it on XMR and look for it something like this because it's going to be way more. Look, that's a 30% move right there.
Yeah.
Something 22%. Stop loss below these lows. And then so I'd have a third of my position like that. And I'd probably have a third like this. And I'd have a third trying to hold a runner to the highs somewhere. So that's what, so I don't really like to trade Bitcoin anymore. I like to trade altcoins versus Bitcoin. So if Bitcoin's holding strong, then I'll hold these positions. If Bitcoin looks like it could fall off a cliff or it's making like a certain pattern or something, I might trail my stop up on these and just cut the position. Actually, I don't mind. I like this one right here. If Bitcoin can stay strong, I actually don't mind this at all. All right, so did we get your rejection on gold or what?
Well, it's still holding above VWAP. I didn't enter this. This is just a random thing that I put on there as an idea. But yeah, it is bouncing at VWAP. It's just there. It's not going anywhere. I was actually talking to the chat on my live stream yesterday, I think, about this. I've learned that I trade better when there's some sort of movement or momentum. Like this, if it takes 2 hours for this trade to play out, I'm probably gonna move my stop loss too soon, or like second guess my entry and close it out before it continues in my direction or something. Like that's what happens to me when it just chops around like this. So I don't like to trade when there's no movement.
That makes sense.
But the New York, or not the New York, the gold open is at like 7:20 Central, so 8:20 Eastern, something like that. So maybe we'll get a little bit more volume here in the next hour.
Excuse me. Man, I actually missed a short from my fib levels. I could have taken an eval trade, and it was a failed auction.
On ES?
Yeah, man, I actually missed this. Dang. So I'm trying to flip some evals up. So I'm taking literally like every of my levels pretty much. And so it would have been right here. And to get the max win on it, oh, it would have hit 75.75. Yeah, it would have hit perfectly at IBL. So that's a 30-minute flip again. So 2 ticks below the candle low, 2 ticks above for the stop loss, and just going, well, in this account, I'd be going for that max win, which is right there. Oh man, look, it hit to the tick. So that might have not filled. That's crazy. That hit to the tick. So for these evals, I'm risking the full eval to get the max win on the eval. But yeah, so this is my fib level matching up with the initial balance high. So we couldn't manage to close above. 30-minute flip back down. I don't like though that it's right above London IBM or whatever, the mid of the initial balance. But for this strategy, for the I'm only doing evals, and I would just take it every time. Dang, yeah, I missed out. I didn't even notice. Guys, how about some waffles?
I don't feel so bad. There was someone else in the chat that was like, WTF, what does that mean? A lot of people knew what it meant, but I'm not the only one who didn't.
Luna, what's your take on Solana? Well, I'm scared to touch Solana. I mean, it's a SAM coin, you know, it's an FTX coin essentially. They were heavy investors and stuff. So it's like after FTX, it's so scary to touch it. I have done some trades on it since then, but I think it is maybe the best trade of my life. I was buying Solana under $3 and I sold it all the way up, but I had a good chunk I sold at $250. So that was one of my best trades ever. I pretty much did 100x on it and watched it go the whole time for that cycle. But yeah,
crazy.
Under $3. I was early to FTX when they came out, so I was trading perps, perpetual futures on there, and then using it for so you could get premium too. So if I was holding a Bitcoin position long and I didn't like it anymore, since I don't short, I could short on the perpetual futures and gather the premium if the premium was positive or negative depending on whatever side it was on. So sometimes instead of selling my long-term bags, I would just short on the perpetual futures and while earning premium. So I used to do stuff like that, but just dependent on how the fees were and stuff, if it worked.
You were talking about the failed auction setup that you missed. NQ is closing below IB high.
Should we send it?
Send it short all the way back down?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think I would take it.
I'm way more chill with ES. I don't like trading NQ as much.
My win rate at this time of day is terrible. Like pre-market, like I'll take an entry 30 to 45 minutes before the New York Open sometimes. Like I've actually taken some good ones that I hold into the New York session. But right around this time, like 2 hours before the New York Open, it just doesn't go well for me. Do you find that? Like, do you have certain times a day where your win rate, like your strategy just doesn't seem to work? Like it doesn't follow the rules?
Yep. I have clear data on it too. Yep. Clear data. Like if we just look at my live account real quick, I'll put it on. So I have, if we go to the middle of the day here, look at that. So 1 to 2, I have more losses. Well, here, let me just go to a normal view. Right here. So 1 to 2, I have more losses statistically. 9 to 12 is my best session consistently. London, I used to be really, I already have some big losses on London. Yeah, so London is still chopped for me. But 4, I start to get better. It used to be all red, and now I've fixed it. But in the beginning of the year, when I first started doing the London sesh, I just like blew 3 sets of accounts in a row, trading slow and steady, but still blew 3 sets trading London. And so I was like, okay, I'm not going to trade London anymore and fund it. And now I finally start trading London because this is just my live account. So I actually don't have the worst stats here, but I do have those 2 outlier days where I accidentally got slipped or sized up or something. So maybe this London morning still is not my good session. But yeah, 9 to 12 is perfect. And then 1 to 2 is no bueno, but after 2, I'm actually not bad. Yeah, like 2 to 4, it's not too bad.
And then you probably don't.
I don't get very many
Asia
setups.
data because you're sleeping.
Yeah, Asia used to be my best setup. So I do have Asia data, just not on these accounts because I had blown all my accounts. In the beginning of this year, I had 40 accounts that I blew that had been trading really well and getting payouts. So that was literally, we can look at that right. And where do I have this? Oh, that's before this trade log. I have to open my other trade log. This one's from March. All right, this one's from March. So I started this one with these new accounts because I had blown all my accounts. So I started a fresh journal. I'm going to bring up that other journal. Now I'm curious. Chat, let's get another giveaway going. So hit that like button. And you have to be subscribed to Fit Mom's YouTube channel to get this giveaway. Where's my journal? I'm trying to find my old journal. I don't see it. It's in here somewhere. Trade log 2025. This must be it. Yeah, so I have it by each month. So I have each month in here. I can go all the way back to August. Wait, where's August? Oh, there you go. It's glitching. Okay, here's August. At the end of August, $947. This is just fund it. September minus, oh, never mind. Oh, I don't even know. Where is it? September minus 2,000. October, these are just funded. I wasn't trading live yet. October, 17,000 plus 17,000. I was trading a lot of gold then too. November. And so this area I was taking the most payouts I've taken through this time period. November though ended down $17,000, but I was still taking payouts, which is interesting. Shows how prop firms work, right? I was blowing more accounts too, but I was taking out payouts. December minus $7,000, also took out payouts. Oh, no, was that December? Hold on. Let me double check that. Yeah, minus 7,000. So here's each month right here as I've been naming them. January. I don't know if this is boring, but January I got wrecked. So January, February, I blew all my accounts.
So still taking payouts even when you're down, is that because of how you're splitting up your copy trading? Like a certain set of accounts did really well and you took payouts there and maybe you like blew your other accounts, for example? Is that how it worked?
You know what? That's a really good question because I was taking them on individual accounts. Like I had a lot of accounts that were all just working their way up, which is what I've been doing lately. Again, I started doing it again because I looked back at what was working. But to be honest, I don't remember exactly how it's copy trading. I think I'm gonna have to look. Okay, let's start with October. I was doing sets of like 5 at a time. So I had like 3 or 4 groups, I think. So I was rotating between the groups and I was taking a lot of initial balance breakouts and a lot of gold trades. Yeah, this is actually mostly gold here, huh? And a lot of Tokyo. But yeah, like December, I had good payouts and I was down $7,000. So I was mostly trading gold and initial balance breakouts. So maybe that's also something that changed. And I wasn't copy trading. Oh yeah, I was. It's like I was copy trading 5 accounts or so, but not all of them.
Initial balance breakouts during the New York session or London or what?
I wasn't trading London until February. And then that's when I blew 3 sets of accounts since when I started London. And now I haven't been anymore since May or April. Since April, I had a red month, but I didn't blow accounts. I don't actually remember. Maybe I blew 1 or 2 or something, but I didn't blow like all my accounts. And then since May, I've been stacking accounts and slowly building my way up because this is copy trading. But I'm doing small size. You can see a lot of these days, 264, 236, 251, and just stacking these days. And then slowly each account would be closer to a payout. One account would hit a payout and I'd take that payout 1 week. And then the next week, a different account would be at a payout. And I wasn't even thinking about it. And look at it. And then I go on these win streaks too, look at that. That's like an 11 or 12 trade win streak.
Nice.
But so now though, I'm going to just do a little bit of both. I'm going to copy trade low size and then have one funded account that I just send a little bit bigger each time. Because one win streak like this will be a payout if I'm sending it.
Exactly.
And they happen a lot. So I should, that's what I was looking at this month. If I sized differently, I would have hit payouts. Or at least one payout. I would have hit at least one this month if I sized the right way. Guys, is this boring? I know I went off here on this for a while, but you brought up a few good points there about like what I was doing. But yeah, what are your thoughts about that? Like, should I just go back to managing how I was at that point? 3 or 4 groups, 5 accounts each, and just go slow and steady?
Well, I mean, I think the slow and steady route is always smartest for a lot of reasons. Like, one, the emotional management, so you're not having to deal with the stress of like risking too much and then your head gets in the way.
But what about when it's been like this? I've been chopping sideways now since June 8th here, so more than a month, and I was literally like hundreds of dollars away from payouts on some of these. This is my personal capital. But this is the one that I'm using as the leader account to copy trade. So this is my struggle right now of going slow and steady, but going sideways. But also this month has been hard for me. Like this market, I got stopped out on Trump tweets and all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely factor that in. Also, this week was hard for a lot of people. And this, I actually was talking to some people in my Discord about this. Like, zoom out to the daily chart. We're like in this massive flag formation. So we're just like, the market has been tough the last couple months. But going back to what you said a couple minutes ago about like you were about $200 away from a payout, did you tell yourself that and maybe do something to like self-sabotage it?
One of them I did. I forget which trade it was. It was one of these trades. I closed the trade early because I was getting nervous of it going backwards. And I'm like, I'll just make it the next trade. And then the next trade happened to be a loss and a loss. It might have been right here, actually. I think this was it. And then, yeah, I've had a few times too where I said like my copy trader wasn't copying or copied wrong. Like part of me feels like I've gotten unlucky with that, but then I feel like it's like, okay, if I'm always getting unlucky on that, then that's not the problem. You know, either I'm doing something slightly different, I'm not paying attention, I'm nervous, like there's something else going on there if it keeps happening. But I did close. I did close one of these trades early and it would have hit the payout. Like my trade was, the TP was my payout. And it started to like react or something. And I got so nervous, like my heart was racing, and I closed it. And then the next trade I took, which was a good trade, happened to be a loss. But beyond that, no, nothing else. Like that was only that one moment where I know I did something different because of the payout. But then a couple of these other days, I was one trade away from a payout, and then I just happened to take a losing trade on the next one. Maybe I was nervous. Yeah. Maybe I wasn't trading as good because I knew it. But I'm trying really hard to just not think about it and wait for my next good trade. And that actually allowed me to claw back out of that big loss, you know? So, yeah.
I know I've heard someone talk about this and it makes a lot of sense, but easier said than done. Try really hard to think about trading as a long-term game. Like there's no finish line. The problem with prop firms is they give us a finish line. Like I have to do 5 green days and make $150 and I have to hit a $3,000 profit target. And like we have all these things. So in our mind, we're like, I have one more day. I just need to make $200 more and I get a payout. But in reality, like trading is a long-term game, right? It's not about, there's no finish line, like just keep trading. So again, it's easier said than done, but I think that's one thing that prop firms have messed us up on is giving us a finish line when there really isn't.
Yep. And most of my payouts have come from going slow and steady like this. Like I said, during that time period, October to February, I was even like February and January I had hard months, but I still had some payouts. So going slow and steady though, and dividing the risk between those different account groups has worked for me. And right here, this is actually copy trading all my accounts, but going really slow and steady. And it was working, right? This is like a few months, but if I'm copy trading up to like 10 to 20 accounts, then when those payouts come in, that's a lot of accounts. But for me now, these bigger days have been emotional for me a little bit, you know? But at the same time, all I know is, okay, keep trading. And guess what? I recover. Okay, I just dipped back down. But this dip back down was literally because of my copy trader. Right now, this would be up a little bit because that copy trader didn't go on my winning trade. But when it comes to my funded accounts. But yeah, so I know there's nothing else for me to do but to keep looking for the next best trade and to keep going, because overall I do have an upward P&L growth. And I love that I'm trading my personal capital too, because I'm just like building that up, and actually like it helps me. I don't know, I trade better in my personal account than I do in prop accounts. But I think to note that like I would have gotten a payout during this time period here if I had sized differently in my prop accounts is worth noting and trying. Like it can't hurt too much if I just have one account that I'm sizing up a little bit in or something, is my thought. As long as I keep doing what I've been doing in my other accounts. So that's my plan.
You mentioned that you trade your personal account better than props. Why is that? Do you think you're more careful because it's real money or what?
I think because you're more rewarded for long-term thing. Like, you know, it's more about trading for the long term than it is trading for that target. Like, just like you said, like I think there's people who trade props in a way and they make a lot more money, or they make a lot of money, but they wouldn't work in a personal account because they blow them eventually. You know, in a personal account, if you ever blow it, you're done. So I've traded personal capital for 9 years, and I trade so small size, but as the account grows, it becomes more and more size while risking less percentage wise. Oh, we did get this close here. Yeah, so Yeah, I mean, that's just literally where I've made most of the money trading has been in personal accounts where I trade really low risk, and go super slow and steady. And it's like over years, because if you stack an account for 5 years straight, and you're compounding it and growing it, then that can turn into serious capital. With prop firms, you're always starting over. So like even like some of my friends who are coming from traditional trading background, they do size a little differently on their prop accounts, and they know that they can burn. Like Alex and Zach are really good examples. They're really good at maxing payouts, but they will burn through some accounts.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. But my intention when I started was to just learn, it was to learn to trade personal capital in futures. It wasn't to keep trading props. But now here I am still trading props. So now I want to maximize props. Now I'm like, okay, props are a certain edge that you don't get, but you have to play the game is like my current thought process on it. So I'm like going to try to be better at playing that game. Oh man, I'm kind of tempted to short this, but we're already halfway down IB. So yeah, I'm not going to touch it. What are you looking at here on gold? Are you thinking about it?
I'm not, just because it's not going anywhere. I think I would wait until the gold open, which is in like an hour, 40 minutes or so. See if we get a little bit more volume. On ES, you mentioned the break below initial balance. What about, do you take into account VWAP at all?
I definitely use VWAP a lot. I mean, I have my VWAP strategy that's separate, or right now what I'm looking at is that I actually like to use VWAPs as a target. So if I was going to long somewhere down here, I might target VWAP. So that's how I use it. And I track it as I track it with each trade. I put where the VWAP was above or below. So I could go back and back test that anytime if it helps. But yeah, I don't really use it other than using it as a target.
Okay. So like on this initial balance short that you're talking about, would you not pay attention to the fact that the London VWAP is right below it? Or would you take your profits there?
No, I don't even look at that at all. That's not something I've ever looked at. Yeah. I look at the daily VWAP.
Yep. Which it's below that, like it's cleanly rejecting that.
Yep. So that would be a bearish confluence. But as a reversal trader, in my reversal trades, I would be targeting VWAP instead of using it as confluence. I'd be using it the opposite way. But I'm gathering all that data. I have all that data, so I should go back and look at it at some point. So you're saying though that, so now that we already tagged that London VWAP, you wouldn't be getting in as a new short. Is that kind of what you're saying?
No. If so, in the New York session, I would use it as a target, similar to what you're talking about. In this scenario, actually, I probably would be looking for a possible trend continuation if it was earlier in the session. Like that's a breakout trend continuation trade that I would take. So kind of giving.
Would you buy the VWAP, or would you wait for the breakout of that initial balance or something?
No, so like the break above IB high would kind of give me that bullish bias, looking for longs, and then the retrace would be down to VWAP and then possible long trend continuation. But I also look at ES next to it, and you can see on ES that it's actually cleanly rejecting this daily VWAP, so we could be continuing back down. So when I find myself being able to make an argument for both longs and shorts, that usually gives me a red flag, and I am not as quick to enter a trade.
Okay. Yep. And we are just kind of chopping now since London. We are just chopping now.
Yep.
What about you guys, chat? Anyone in any trades? I'm going to actually drop a poll to see how everyone's been doing this morning. right, so how are you on the day? Green, red, break even, or no trades? $300 likes? Okay, let's go. We got a giveaway then. Yeah, we have 300 even. Let's go. We got great viewers right now too on YouTube. 467 guys. W's. Yeah, curious how you guys think about this. We had kind of a long conversation on account management and payouts, but curious if you guys like that.
What are we giving away today?
Whatever you want.
Lucid and Tradeify are my go-tos.
Wait, what? Hold
I
on.
really like Funded Next too. Do you guys work with Funded Next?
Yes. I like it. Yeah, I've been working with them more too lately, and they just got these new accounts out.
Yeah, I actually just released a video on it. The rapid accounts.
Yep.
I love
Nice.
them.
I did a video too. I'm gonna have to check your video out. So you've been doing the rapids. Are you doing the daily or the pro? Or what is it
So
called?
I still have some of the old Bolt accounts because I haven't lost those yet after I hit my daily loss limit. But when I get new accounts, it'll be the rapid daily. I really like that format.
So how do you just size the same way? You're doing like a $200 risk and just trading like normal?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not changing the way you manage it based on the particular rules to that one versus the flex accounts. Have you done the flex?
No, I haven't.
So that's what I've been doing, but I was like, you know what? I should just switch and try these daily ones. Or no, chat was getting me on the, what was it? Oh no, the Lucid Pros. So I was like, okay, Lucid Pro, 40% consistency is not bad at all. And yeah, so I think I'm going to try for the Funded Next. I'm going to try the Rapid Daily. And it's pass, and is it pass in 1 day or 2 days?
It's 1 day.
Oh, 1 day pass. So I can run these evals.
Yeah, it's crazy. So the Rapid Daily, you could potentially get a payout in 2 days. Like obviously that's best case scenario, but 1 day to pass, and then the next day get over your $2,100 buffer if you're doing the 50K account and get a payout in 2 days. Like in the prop firm industry, that's insane. You either have, a 5-day eval, or you have to trade like 5 days in the funded stage or something. There's usually at least 5 days. I mean, unless you do the Lucid Pro, it's 3 days, but still 2 days is not common.
Yeah, I'm just going to full send them.
Full send what?
The evals.
Oh, the 1 day payout?
Yep. So
1 day pass?
My plan, yeah, just to save time. And it's like, because, if I'm trying to pass 5 or something like that or whatever, maybe a few of them, then, almost the math, I just rather save the time than try to get a higher win rate on them. Because it's not that much different. So just waiting for my setup and then risking where my stop loss would go exactly the drawdown, $2,000, so that at least my trade has time to play out.
The tough part about full sending is you have to be somewhat careful and manage your risk a little bit, because they do have the $1,000 daily loss limit.
Oh, it has a daily loss limit. Okay, so how should I do it? Okay, so I can only risk 1,000. So if I do want to full send it, I'd have to go for a 3R trade.
If you do the Rapid Daily, they have the $1,000 daily loss limit. Okay. If you do the Rapid Pro, you can take the daily loss limit off, or you can get a discount if you turn the daily loss limit on. But either way, on the Rapid Daily, there is a daily loss limit.
So I either need to do it in 2 trades, essentially. Like I could risk 1,000 to make 1,500 or something, and do it in 2 trades.
Yeah.
What do you think? 2 trades or 3R trades. I will blow more accounts doing that. I'll have a lower win rate.
Are you worried about messing up your stats? Was that the concern?
No, because I'm not. I mean, if I do keep the stats on it, I'll keep it separate for full porting and eval. That's not going to go, in my normal, that's not going to be in my live account or whatever. So
yeah,
it won't affect my stats. I'm just thinking about what's best, what's going to be the easiest. Maybe I would just do it in 2 trades. Risk 1,000 to make 1,500 and have to hit 2 in a row, or just hit 1 3R trade and just pass them and move on to the next trade. I'm gonna have to think about it. I just don't like to sit there and eval for more than a few days.
yeah.
Yeah, I accidentally bought an eval with daily loss limit on Top Step. I thought they didn't have daily loss limit. And then I took my trade, full porting it, risking 2,000 at my stop loss to make 1,500, and it stopped it out. I was like, what's going on here? And I realized they did have daily loss limit. You think that full port mentally is gambling? I mean, it's the same thing. If it's the same trade, it has the same odds. Okay, so let's run this giveaway real quick. Yeah, now look, we're popping out of IB on ES. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna set up this giveaway. I super appreciate you hanging out with me for so long, Krista.
Yeah. Let's do the giveaway and then I'll hop off and go get some breakfast.
Okay, if you want to hop off first, then you don't have to wait for the giveaway.
Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
But I super appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be back soon. Have a good one,
Will you
gang.
give us some last words?
Oh.
Some wisdom, some fit mom trader wisdom here for chat from myself.
Well, it's Friday. You guys know the rule with Friday. You got to go into the weekend green. Trade safe today, guys.
That is the word. I love it. I always say capital preservation Friday.
Yep.
You don't want to go into the weekend with a big red. If it's a little red, whatever. But you don't want a big red.
Yep. Have a good weekend, guys.
Right.
Take care.
All right. I love it. Thank you so much. All right. See ya. Bye-bye. Boom. There she goes. She was here, and now she's gone. Chat. It's already 8. How did that happen? Should we do a couple giveaways? What do we got? What do we got? We have, guys, let's just do 2 giveaways. We'll do a Tradeify, I think. Let me see. Let me double check. Yeah, we'll do a Tradeify and a TPT, guys. 2 giveaways. Just hit that like for me. If you want to do me a favor as your host, hit that like. Let's see if we can get 400 likes so it's proper. That would be proper, guys. If you really don't want to, then I still appreciate you being here. But if you don't mind going out of your way and hitting that like button for me, show that I'm doing my job. There we go. That's better. I love to see it, guys. We're going to do 2 giveaways right now. So I'm going to do it in the same portal. So make sure you're ready, guys. Go in the Discord. I'm only going to give you 1 minute to make sure we don't get spam, people signing up too many accounts or something. So 1 minute to enter. Go into the Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, scroll on down to the giveaway portal. You're going to have to make sure you're verified as a human first, right? So go to the verification channel, verify that you're a human, and then scroll on down to the giveaway portal. Once you're in the giveaway portal, I'm going to drop the code. And the code, guys, let's just do FMT, Fit Mom Trader, because Fit Mom really is the GOAT, and when she's on here, I want to ask her all the questions and talk to her and get coaching. Copy. Oh, wait, what do I do here? Create giveaway. This is going to be for 2 different accounts. Big shout out to our sponsors, guys. Tradeify, Lucid Trading, and Take Profit Trader. So I'm going to do one here for Tradeify and for Take Profit Trader. Create code. Fit Mom Trader. Duration 1 minute. Play us a song. Luna, you got some pretty nice keyboards behind you. I don't think my guitar's tuned. I got a guitar right here. That's the easiest. If I'm going to play something. But let's see if we got time for that. I'm going to run this giveaway first. So first things first, guys, we are going to drop the code into the Discord. I hope everyone's ready. The code is FMT Fit Mom Trader. You better be subscribed to her, because if you're not, I don't know what you're doing anyways. And let's just run it here in exactly 3, 2, 1. All right, party police on the way. We're gonna drop it. Drop it. Let's go. It's in the chat, guys. Giveaway is live in the Discord. FMT. I'm gonna enter myself, FMT. Make sure you follow the instructions, guys. The giveaway instructions are pinned to the comment section. I need to tune this thing though. Guys, the tuner is not even picking it up. These strings are cooked. All right, we got the guitar tuned. So let's run this giveaway though, guys. That's what's important here. It's not time to jam. If you guys want me to jam, I need more likes than this actually, okay? If you guys want me to jam, I need a lot more likes. Okay, so I don't think we got enough likes for this. So let's run this giveaway, and good luck, everyone. Good luck. I'm going to copy the entries. I'm going to copy these entries, and I'm going to drop them in the wheel. I have an early meeting today too. I got to eat and go on a jog before. All right, guys, this is the wheel, and we're going to just run it right here. We got two giveaways. What's my voice tuned as? Probably like a D flat, guys. I'm not going to lie. It's probably a high octave D flat. What's my voice tuned at? Yeah, somewhere up there. It's either like a D flat or a B flat. I know it. So let's go, guys. I'm going to do this giveaway here. And my camera's choppy. I don't know what's going on here, but we're going to run it. So good luck, everyone. Make you guys, the instructions are pinned to the comments. It's already too late. We're going to run this one. Let's hit it. And I think we're good to go. All right, guys, let's do this. Good luck, everyone. Big shout out to our sponsors. Take Profit Trader. Tradeify. So those are the two we're about to do right now. Take Profit Trader and Tradeify. And big shout out to Lucid Trading. We already gave away some of those. And we got more giveaways to come all the way through market close. We have Zach joining us now, and then we have Alex joining at noon EST. So we have a big show ahead. We got lots of guests. We even have a special guest later. Mr. Steven Kalajian will be joining the PM session. And so stay tuned. We got giveaways all day long. Your boy's about to be here. The man with the trades, the payouts, the everything. We got Zarb joining here in just a few minutes. And yeah, let's run this giveaway, guys. First one's first. Let's do TPT Trader. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck. Good luck, chat. Fanboy DC, let's go. Fanboy DC, big round of applause. And this is going to be for a Take Profit Trader. And then we have one more we're going to do. So let's do a Tradeify. Good luck, everyone. We got this. Good luck, good luck, good luck. It said fanboy, okay? It said fanboy. So don't get too excited, Alpha Grinder. Okay, name checks out. Name checks out. So guys, we're gonna run this here for one more giveaway for a Tradeify account. Big shout out to our sponsors. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match, guys. Code match. That was actually a pretty funny joke. Dude, Alpha's down bad. I mean, whatever you're into. So 3 guys, this is for Tradeify account. And good luck, everyone. Thank you for joining, guys. It's Friday. I hope everyone has a good day. Don't forget, keep it tight today. We don't want to have a big red day. Just like Krista said, no big red day on a Friday. We want to end the day green. Ideally, if you can keep it small red, that's better. And we're going to run this thing, guys. This is for a Tradeify account. Use code MATCH at checkout to get the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And GG's everyone being disciplined today. We followed our rules. We traded well, and that's all we can do. So here we go. This is for a Tradeify account. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And our winner... Collab Land. Collab Land. I don't know how to say that. Collab Land. Congratulations. This is your Discord like username or something. So if you don't know your Discord username, you guys should check for these giveaways because that's what we use. And not your nickname on Discord, your username. So I'm going to go ahead and tag you. Congratulations on winning a Tradeify account. Oh, Collab Land. Collab Land. All right. Tricky username that makes it look like collab when you do an uppercase I. I see you. Are you like, what are you trying to do over here? Let me check you out. I wonder if you're copying someone else's name there. All right, guys. GG's. Congratulations on winning that account. And it looks like Zach is here. Oh, there he is.
Yo, yo.
Was goody.
Chilling, man. How are you?
Good. Good.
Yeah, did you make money today?
And I'm in my live account. I had a winner and a loser. Copy trader turned off for the loser. I mean, for the winner. So I had a loser first. Copy trader was on, and then it was disconnected to my follower accounts on the winner.
You have too many copy trading issues, bro.
You Dude, I know. I'm gonna quit. I already talked to Chad about it too much, but yeah. So beyond that, though, so I trade it well, though, and then I have I hit a banger in a funded account here, so I have a $770 day stacked on a funded account. So I'm gonna be pushing these a little more aggressively. Like I said, I looked at this month, and if I had sized a little differently, I would have been at a payout on trade number 14. So I'm just gonna do it, and I'm gonna do one account at a time. So we're up 770 on that one. I'm just gonna go for it. Yeah.
Well, so good for you, bro. At least you got something. I had the worst Asia sesh ever. I fucking hit my daily loss limit on my Tradeify accounts.
Doing your was it low R&R scalps?
It wasn't even the scalps. I should have done the scalps. I would have been fine. So I needed $1,500 to to lock in a $15,000 payout on my Tradeify accounts as of last night. That's all I needed, and I could have done it today. So I was trying to get it done. It's classic shit on a Friday, man. I was trying to do it on a Friday. So I took along 5 micros towards the end of the Asia session. I got in around like 28,972. My thought process was, we're going to get a mean reversion move. I'm doing 5 micros. There's no way I'm hitting a $3,000 daily loss limit on 5 micros. And I'm going to run it up to, I was targeting this hourly unfilled fair value gap. I actually woke up to this thing hitting a $3,000 daily loss limit on 5 damn micros, bro. Oh, it stings. It really stings. The accounts aren't blown. I mean, I still have pretty much my entire drawdown that you get started with. Okay. Like, the accounts are fine. I'll show you on Tradeivate. Like, they're not blown at all. I had a nice buffer on them. I still have a buffer on them. I'll show you.
Nice. Okay, that makes me happy.
So
that makes me happy.
3,000, down 3,000, but you can see my drawdown. I still have 4,300 left. So I pretty much just,
because you're above the buffer.
Yeah, I was above the buffer. I was at like 7.5K. I needed $1,500 to lock the payout in. I was trying to do it on a Friday on one trade. It's what I did, bro. I went for it. I took the risk. What's that saying? Man enough to say it. Or not proud of it, man enough to say it. I took the risk. I said, I'm going to trade 5 micros. There's no goddamn way this thing is going to rip another, 300 points to the downside in the Asia session. Like, I'm just going to get long here at a discount, target that gap, and we'll be chilling. And nope, it did. It happened to rip down. It ripped. It's gone down from my entry 1,681 ticks, or 420 points, however you want to calculate it. It's just crazy, man. So yeah, that's what happened.
Well, accounts are alive. You're above. I'm glad the accounts are alive, because, bro, I've noticed that you're really good at that. Even though you're copy trading and stuff and being somewhat aggressive, you're getting above those buffers, man. And man, you can handle a $3,000 loss day. That's amazing.
That's what's good about the 150Ks too, I guess. So yeah, I'm back to halfway to the profit target. So hopefully maybe we get it next week. My real thing is if we just get it by the end of the month is ideal. So I'm just going to go back, lock in, size down a little bit, and just grind it back up, man. That's it.
Yep. That's it.
But yeah, so bummer Friday for me. It's never fun when that shit happens on a Friday, but it is what it is.
Yeah, mine was Monday, so then dealing with the all week. But nice, man. Well, you're live, but you can't trade those again today. You have other accounts to trade though, right?
It's really all I got funded wise, so it's going to be a challenge day.
Yep. You're going to pass them full port Friday?
Maybe we got to just look for some challenges. Yeah,
dude, I've been passing up these challenges, but so my plan right now is I'm going to keep copy trading, just small size where it doesn't really matter, while copying one account on the side, or not copying it, but trading it manually that I'm sending. So for only fund it. So I'm going to risk for 50Ks. I'll just risk half the account balance, half the drawdown.
Sure.
And then for the 100Ks, I have one Tradeify that I'm keeping separate, that I'm not copy trading, and I'm going to risk 1,500 to make 1,000. So I'm still following about my normal rules, but I think I played out my last 14 trades. I would have hit a payout by doing that.
Dude, hell yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think you got that, man.
And I have a bunch of accounts, so I'll just if I blow it, I'm just going to put another one in, and I'm passing some on the side, or I'll buy another straight to fund it. So I don't care.
Nice. Yep, that's it, bro. That's it.
Yep.
I got a good guest coming on. We got Austin Clark coming on. I don't know if you know him, Luna.
I actually do not.
Yep. He's good peoples. Yeah.
What time is that at?
He'll be on 9:30. Austin Clark.
Nice.
He's very systematic trader. This is going to be so annoying, bro. I was looking at this. I'll like it for him. But he caught a goddamn short. It looks like he caught like the short of a lifetime while I was long in that. So I'm going to have to sit there and listen to him talk about how amazing this short was. Yeah, it is what it is.
Sick, bro. Well, I'm going to listen in, and I hope you all have a wonderful session. Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, bro. Talk to you later.
All right. I'll talk to you soon. Bye.
Peace. This doesn't matter. It's trading. Yep, for sure. Let me get YouTube up. What's good, chat? What's good? What's good? How we doing? How we doing, chat? Yep, today's one of them days, man. I woke up feeling really I went to bed sleeping. You guys know I always say this. I sleep like a baby if I'm in on a couple micros. I was like, this trade will be fine. Woke up to worst possible scenario. Just this thing is just not stopping. I think what threw me off, if I'm being real, and we actually have a group coaching call in the mentorship today, so I'm gonna have to talk about this with them. I'm always transparent. I'll be real about it. I think what has thrown me off so much about this leg down that we've gotten is just that we left these highs. You know, like ever since then, I've just been off because I just couldn't believe that we left those equal highs. Really, it's even up to here. Like we have a triple top. We got so close and we didn't sweep that liquidity, and it just completely threw me for a loop. Like for real. It totally threw me off. And now I keep sitting there thinking we're eventually going to come back towards those highs. So I'm going to get long in a discount. And that's not what the market wants to do. The market is breaking this daily range to the downside on a Friday of all days. It's classic Friday. Like of course this happens on a Friday, man. You know, it's always like that. Trading never gets easy, guys. You still go through it, man. And like I said, the accounts, I mean, look, my accounts are still very healthy. They're very healthy. I have $4,300 of drawdown, pretty much the entire initial buffer. We're fine. I'm still halfway to the target. I've been trading these accounts for 2 weeks. It's not the end of the world. But it sucks to be locked out on a Friday, man, when you could have had a payout if you just, maybe if I just waited for New York and we see what happens. But it is what it is. Can't cry over it. Those lows look juicy. Yeah, I mean, it's starting to feel like we're going to come for these daily lows right here. It's just I keep waiting for a pullback or something. We're probably coming for those daily lows. And if we take them and we don't reverse and like sweep, I mean, guys, we have a lot of imbalance below us. I wonder if this is going to kick off like a bit of a bearish trend on the higher time frame, because we do have a lot of imbalance below us. Like you have a ton of unmitigated weekly fair value gaps. I would say even something coming down all the way to here is very reasonable. I think this is a very reasonable move over the next month or two. You have a lot of unmitigated gaps. But yeah, I think we're probably we're most definitely going to come for these lows. It looks like, I mean, ES, you know what? The one thing I should have done, I should have at least longed ES. I'd probably still be alive in my trade. Maybe not actually, but ES is definitely significantly more bullish. I mean, it's nowhere near those daily lows. Like look at where these daily lows are on ES. You haven't even taken out Friday, the 26th lows. NQ is about to come down to these June 11th lows. Like that's insane. They're very diverged from each other right now, guys, which is another aspect of why price action has been more difficult, in my opinion. Guys, can you and be honest here? Who has been trading well in this price action and who has been struggling? Give me. I want to get it like a temperature read. Let me get a temperature read on how you guys have been doing. Like, are you enjoying this price action? Are you finding it easy to trade? Are you hating it? Is it just any other week for you? Are you not noticing much difference? Like what is it? What's going on with you guys? A lot of people are struggling. I've been hearing this. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it on X. Even I have been talking about how objectively difficult the price action has been, although I was handling it pretty well until last night. Like I was handling the price action pretty well until last night. It's finally gotten to me. You know what I mean? I'm trying to log into Tradeify. It's making me do one of those are you human things? Choose all the curtains. What? Chairs. Okay, there we go. Yeah, quite a bummer, man. You know what's annoying too? I just flexed my I was just flexing my trading stats on Tradeify. It always goes like that too. You flex a little bit too much, then the evil eye comes at you and goes, "Nope, now you're gonna blow. Now you're gonna hit your daily loss limit because you decided to flex a little bit." Thank God, at least yesterday, like in the last 2 days, I made, what is this? If I do it on one account, in the last 2 days, I made $3,000 literally since Wednesday. So the best way to look at this, guys. Okay, so this is one account, right? I'm doing it on one so I can do the math better. If I do all 5, like we had an amazing month. This Friday is not going to post until 6 p.m. But it's going to say negative 15,000. First off, I'll still be green for the week. Instead of 25,000 up for the week, though, I'm going to be up 10. I'm only going to be up 10, but I'm still going to be green this week, even after hitting this daily loss limit, which is pretty wild. Literally, I made what I lost in the last 2 days. So I'm pretty much, like, the way I look at it, I'm just here. I'm on Tuesday. And I was happy to be where my account balance is on Tuesday. This is a helpful way to look at things. All right. Literally 3 days ago, I was at the exact spot in my account balance that I am at right now. Okay. And I was happy to be there. So yeah, 2 days later, I was way higher. But do you get what I'm saying? If I was happy about being at $4,500 total profit on my Tradeify accounts last Tuesday, I should be happy about that on Friday. I'm still doing well. Like, so yeah, once this journal updates, it will say negative 15K again, and I'll be down 10,000. I mean, I'll still be up 10,000 on the week. So it's not bad. No, it was just hitting my daily loss limit, bro. I hit my daily loss limit on Wednesday as well, of last week. Just happens, bro. If I hit my daily loss limit, it's 3,000 times 5 accounts, right? So that's 15,000. Gold has been crazy lately. Yeah, I don't look at gold. Doesn't look that crazy to me. NQ has been crazy. Oh my God. Every fucking time I show my journal, someone says this. So remember, bro, I'm showing you 5 accounts. So it's including all of those trades. So 40 trades divided by 5 is actually 8 trades. So I took 8 executions. Literally every time I show a journal, I have to answer this. It's insane. Someone goes, 40 trades, bro? Bro, how do you think 40 trades? Oh my God, dude, 40 trades? And it's always in all caps. It's always in all caps. It's never not in all caps lock. I swear to God. Oh, it's funny. I'm just messing around, guys. But yeah, so I don't know what to do. I guess we'll buy some evals. I haven't bought any evals since July 1st, so we're doing pretty good on the spend this month. So I guess we'll do that. We'll try and pass some evals. Sorry. Nah, don't be sorry. I'm just messing around, bro. It does happen like every time I show a journal, though. I mean, it is what it is. Don't be sorry at all. I'm just playing around. I'm just making it more entertaining. How we doing though, guys? I got giveaways to do. You know the drill. We got Take Profit Trader, Lucid, and Tradeify accounts to give away, which I'm super hyped about. Let's hit them likes up though. All right, we only got 368. Let's hit 400 likes at least before we think about some giveaways. All right. What do I got? What do I got to give you guys? Let me see. Yeah, we're giving away 150K Take Profit Trader accounts, which is insane. So I have 2 Lucid accounts, 1 TPT, and 1 Tradeify. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to our sponsors, man. You can get 40% off on our top sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader with code MATCH. They're all running 40% off discounts right now. some of the best firms. Maybe I should go with that. Maybe I should try to get some more. I don't know. I want 1 day pass accounts. I'm already max funded with Tradeify. Maybe I should try those Blue Guardian instant funded accounts. But I just like, I know they're listed on Prop Firm Match, but I've heard things. I don't know. Should I try them? I really think they're pretty dope. Is my E8 pass? No, I bought that literally yesterday, bro. And it's in drawdown because I tried to long it. So like these last 2 days have sucked. No, it's literally in drawdown, man. I just bought it yesterday though. How could I there's no way I could pass it. Funded next, get some Apex. I could do Apex. Yeah. We love Apex. Profit made in less than 2 minutes doesn't count in Blue Guardian. Are you sure that's a rule for real? Hold on. Is that an actual rule in Blue Guardian futures? Are you sure, man? Let me look that up. That might be CFD. I don't think that's a rule in the futures option, bro. I'm looking this up right now. Hold on. Scalping versus micro scalping. Scalping involves holding trades for a short period, often a few minutes, targeting small but reasonable profit targets such as 5 to 10 points requires skill. Micro scalping generally refers to executing a high volume of trades with very short holding times, typically under 10 seconds. Yeah, dude, it's the same as every other rule on futures. To promote consistent trading practices, less than 50% of your total profits may come from trades held under 10 seconds. It's the exact same rule as Tradeify. That's fine. I could totally handle that. I love TPT, man, but I want to, like, I'm just not patient. I don't want to have to wait 5 days to pass the eval. If I buy a bunch of evals today, I want to try and pass them today. You're using Blue Guardian CFDs. Yeah, but have you gotten a payout? Have they paid you out? Ola Prime. But yeah, we got our boy Austin Clark coming on today. I think his business partner too, Matt Mickey. So that's going to be cool. Super excited about that. And then at 2 o'clock, I got my group coaching call, which I'm telling you, I mean, I'm just going to have to be, I'm going to have to be transparent and show them that I hit the DLL. It's all part of the game. It's really not that deep, but it does. I am bummed because I was really trying to see if we could lock in that payout. It would have been nice to lock in that payout 2 weeks early because I just want to get it by the end of the month. And we had such a good week that I was like, damn, are we really going to get this 2 weeks into the month? But nope. Futures Elite, Ola Prime. Oh, and you've been paid. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, I showed it before, bro. Where's NQ? Do I still have it up? No, I got rid of it. I got long right here. There wasn't much thought to it, bro. Like, to be honest. We had an hourly fair value gap above that had not been mitigated yet. That was going to be my draw. My draw was this unmitigated hourly gap. We're also way below the previous day's point of control, and we haven't touched it yet. There is technically an 80% setup, but I got a feeling it's not going to happen today. But so I wanted to target that hourly unmitigated gap. We swept this higher time frame liquidity. We swept this very key 4-hour swing low. My thought process was we will get a mean reversion move up to this hourly gap. It was looking amazing when I went to bed too. I literally saw this when I went to bed. I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude, this is going to be great. And I went to bed, slept like a baby, and woke up to this. Just didn't even, did it even hit a fair value gap? It literally didn't even tap a fair value gap. It inversed this 15-minute by like a tick, but basically it held. And then it went lower. It's crazy, bro. It was honestly a totally valid trade to take. It really was. It was a valid trade to take. It just didn't work. Swept 4-hour liquidity, clear drawn liquidity above, deep discount. What more could I ask for? Like, I take trades like that all the goddamn time. All the goddamn time. You know what I mean? I love when someone says in the chat, no, bro, not valid. How do you know what a valid trade looks like to me? Chat, people are Someone tells me the trade I take is not valid. Bro, it's my trade. It can be valid for me. Technical analysis doesn't operate in a vacuum. There's not all trades are valid and all other trades are not valid. And there's like this perfect criteria. Everybody takes trades differently, brother. What? Do you trade pre-market? All love. Yeah. Love you too. Do I trade pre-market? Sometimes when it makes sense. Hold on. Before I start the giveaway, guys, what accounts should I trade? I really need to start paying for my own Lucid accounts and not using my affiliate wallet because I just don't respect my Lucid accounts when I use the affiliate wallet. The only good thing about it is I'm pretty much like I have the most incredible ROI ever with Lucid because I got a $12,000 payout in May and I've pretty much given them like $0. What Tradeify accounts do I go for? I go for the Lightning instant fundeds. I love the instant fundeds, man. Honestly, it's crazy, guys. I really do perform best with instant funded accounts. It's just the reality for me. Like, I'm wondering if I should just stick to instant funded and like just buy another stack of 5 instant fundeds with a firm. What size? With instant funded, I actually prefer the 150Ks, man. I really like the 150Ks. Like, I'm looking at Lucid Direct. They're a little pricey. They're a little bit pricey. Yeah, most people do suck at instant funded. I do better with them. It's weird. I really do pretty good with them. This is why I like the bigger accounts with instant funded because you get more drawdown. You get $5,000 of drawdown. Compare that with the Flex 150K. It's 4,500 of drawdown. The Lucid Pros are still really good. They don't have a daily loss limit anymore, right? They got to fix this on the website. I saw something on X. They don't have a daily loss limit, I'm pretty sure still. How do you operate to keep a 20% consistency? I just stack base hit days. That's literally it, man. I just don't try to make a bunch of profits in a single day. I know what the math is, right? So like on the 150K accounts, I can make up to $1,800 before my 20% consistency rule would get messed up for a $9,000 profit target. So it's just no big deal. Most of my days are like $800 winning days. Sometimes I'll have like bigger ones, like 1,500, but that's it. It's literally it. Yeah, but I'm already max funded with Tradeify, so I don't need that. Best 3 instant funded account firms are Top One Futures and Tradeify are my top 2. Those are really the only firms I use instant funded with. Maybe I should just go get more Top One Futures accounts. Are they still running that fire deal on instant funded? Only thing about Top One Futures is you can only have 3, which I like to have 5. You know what I'm saying? How much are the instant fundeds with TOF right now? I'm going to check. I did $9,000 from them last month on instant funded accounts. I did it with the 100K accounts. Yeah, 100K is 493 with code match. The 150K is 560. Oh yeah, my funded futures. Are those 50% discounts? Are those the 1-day pass with my funded futures? But also, hold on. The thing about my funded futures, every time they do these big discounts, they'll be like, yeah, it's for only new users. Or it'll be like, you can buy one for 50%. All evals 50% off? Yeah, but are they 1-day pass? They're not, right? Not all of them are. $50K rapid plan for $78 is nice, but is it 1-day pass? It's definitely not, because there's no daily loss limit. It's definitely not 1-day pass. Rapid is 2-day. The Pro is 1-day pass. 50K is 113. That's not bad. That's not bad. That is better. And I could trade 5, right? Should I try? Maybe I'll try and do 5 50K pros. We'll try and get these passed today. Oh, it's a 1-day to pass add-on, but it's free. Wait, but it's a $4,000 profit target on the 50K? Oh, bro. Bro. Only 2 at that price. See what I'm saying? They always do that. They always do that. They give you 2. That's what I'm saying about. I love my funded futures. I think they're a great firm, but they like really operate as like this thing where they're like, we're a premium firm. We don't do these like huge discounts where you could buy 1 million accounts at 50%. They're like, we'll give you 2. Yeah, that's true, Biggie. But they're not 1-day pass, right? We might have to go with Lucid Pro. Yeah, market is ripping lower. All right, I'll make a decision on this. I think we should run a giveaway. Did we hit 500? Did we hit 400 likes? We're at 395. Let's hit 400 likes real quick, and then we'll figure out what accounts I want to buy. All right. Funded Next Future is 1-day pass for real? All right, I'll take a look. Let's run this giveaway first though. Hit the like. I'm sure we're going to hit it. Let's do it. Let's do a quick giveaway, guys. I'll pull up the Discord. We'll start off with a Lucid because I have 2 Lucid accounts to give out today. All right. I'm going to pull it up. Everybody go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You know the drill. That's where we run all of our giveaways. Once you're in, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is chopped because I got chopped last night. It's going to be a 1-minute window because I got to go to the bathroom. 1-minute window. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, go. Code is chopped. Type it in the chat like this. And get the entries in. Buy some Top Step. Yeah, but Top Step's always 2-day pass, man. I'm looking for 1-day pass accounts. And we'll try and like scalp our way to the profit target using negative R. 398 for 150K instant funded for real? I know Alex is trading Futures Elite, right? And I know they're listed on Prop Firm Match now too. I'll check them out when I get back, when we get back after this giveaway. I'm open to that, man. I'm open to that. That might be the move. That might be the move, bro. That actually might be the move. All right, I'm going to get these names ready. All right, 494 entries. Here we go, guys. We're going to take a quick 5-minute coffee break. So whoever gets first place is going to win a Lucid account. Good luck, everyone. First place wins. Stay tuned. Just watch the race. I will be right back.
PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss game, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surfing, saying cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. Whole fam. This is PFM. This is this is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. We're green or red, we ride with the fam.
PFM,
Every crew, one team. Time to cook.
time to cook.
Yeah, I wake up clear sky. It's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind. Gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket. Keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine. Let it carry me tonight. Half sides when it's choppy, keep the risk in control. Plan trade ideas, let the vision unfold. No trades is a trade, that's the truth that I hold. Make every move count, yeah, that's how you grow. Flip back through the pages yesterday in the log. HTF analysis cutting through fog. Red folders on the calendar, I'm letting them pass. 5 minutes from the open, now I'm sitting on my hands. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight. Hey, ABC setups, keep the risk on track. I'm hitting max, man, never giving it back. Don't let a runner get in front of the plan. Take the base hit, stack it up, that's the jam. Every trade gets a story journal line by line. Copy trader set, yeah, the system aligned. And before I hit the button, gotta stop. You elevate. It's patience, it's progress, it's lessons I learn. Every page in the journal makes the tables turn. From the pre-flight checks to the moment I play, I'm just grateful for the grind every single day. Yeah, I wake up clear sky, it's time to take that flight. Checklist on my mind, gotta do it alright. Patience in the pocket, keep the future in sight. Discipline's the engine, let it carry me tonight.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase. No need to fear. The setup comes. And
What's good?
finally here.
We're back. I spilled some water on my shirt while I was drinking water and walking. What's good? What's good? What's good?
Patient.
Congratulations to Bartos. Bartos 70839. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account. Congratulations, bro. Congrats, congrats, congrats.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't
Right, got that done. All right, let's go back to the important stuff. What should I be buying, chat? What accounts should I buy? What accounts should I buy and use code match with? Of course. My Funded Futures Builder account, you can't copy trade with that account. They only let you trade one, bro. I'm leveled up. I would never trade just one account. That's an absurd waste of my time at this point. Not to be a dick about it, but like I would never just trade one account. It doesn't make any sense. Get the Pro. The My Funded Futures Pro. I don't know. Someone brought up this Futures Elite Instant Funded. I want to look them up real quick because I know they're listed on PFM now, right? Futures Elite. Yep, they are now listed on Prop Firm Match. Let's see the price of their instant fundeds. 20% off with code match and a free account if you reach payout on Elite and Instant. It's the one steps. One step.
One clear entry, one clear mind.
100K instant funded is 375. No daily loss limit in their instant fundeds? Are you serious? That's actually kind of awesome. I don't see a 150K, guys. Oh, here it is. Futures Elite instant funded 150K account. There's no daily loss limit. Are you serious? You need 10 minimum trading days. A little annoying, but honestly, that's fine. How many accounts can I trade? 5. I can trade 5. That's not bad. Profit cap is 3,000, I believe, for 450. Yeah, that's significantly cheaper. That's like $100 cheaper than a lot of other firms. You get 1 free if you buy 4? What? I don't see that on here. And you've gotten paid out by them? I mean, they're on prop firm match, so that you should. Is this really true? Okay, I might try these guys because this is a good price, especially if I only need to buy 4 and I get 1 free. That's crazy. And it's 90% split. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna look into buying it right now. Let's see. Oh, 80% split on instant. It is what it is. 80%. Ooh. Oh, wow. No, they're even cheaper. Yeah, it's $398. Prop for Match needs to update their website. Oh, but the profit target is 10,000. Profit target is 10,000. $10,000 profit target's a bit annoying. You know what I mean? But buying 4 to get 1 extra is pretty cool. Maybe that's worth it. At the end of the day, what's the difference at that point, right? So, okay, but if I do 4, 5th one free, shouldn't it make it free? Wait, I saved 14. Total price. Wow. I can get 5 for $1,400. I think that's worth it. No, these are instant funded, guys. I would definitely not be full porting these. I would just be trading them. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty nice. Should I do that instead of evals? This is my thing with evals, guys. It's like, if I try and pass in a couple days and I blow, let's say I try to trade 5 50K accounts with my funded futures, right? The pro for 115. I buy 5 at a time. That's almost $600. If I fail twice, I'm in the whole 1,000 already. And I need to pay for a 3rd set. That's $1,500 when I could just go right to funded for $1,500. You know what I mean? Now, if you don't fail the challenge twice, yeah, you're going to save money, but you know what I mean? I'm really trying to make a decision here, what I want to do. Should I do it, chat? I still can't decide. That's CFDs, bro. Futures is a different thing. Honestly, maybe. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to first try to get 5 pro accounts with Lucid Past. I'm going to give myself one shot because I'm just going to use my affiliate wallet. It's free. I know I talk about that. I'm very transparent, guys. It'll be free. I'm going to use what I have in there to let it be free. If I fail, then I'll buy the instant fundeds. That's what we're going to do today.
The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's finally here.
That's what I'm doing.
Stay patient.
We're setting this up right now.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best news come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes,
Okay.
and it's finally here.
Yeah, I'm maxed out from Tradeify. Yeah, I have max allocation.
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs.
Payout cap for Tradeify instant is 3,000 for the 150K.
Entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
Okay, so that's what we're gonna try first. Try to get 5 pro accounts funded. If they fail, I'll go with some of the instants.
No need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
You can also take 5 Futures Elite 150K Prime evals for 1K. But that's what I mean. I'd rather just go with instant funded at that point for an extra $400. You know what I mean? A church in Brooklyn burns down. What? Really? Where in Brooklyn?
Another morning, New York opens.
All right, we did it. Set up the copy trader.
The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late.
Now, what we're going to do, there's no daily loss limit in these. So what we're going to do a massive negative risk reward scalping method. All right. That's the game plan here. I'm going to risk 400 ticks to make 40. And I'm going to try and do it over and over again. $400 ticks to risk to make 40. That's the Tradevate copy trader. It's the built-in Tradevate platform. I'm going to do one mini on each account, risk the entire drawdown to make $200. And we're going to try and hit every trade as a winner and pass them in a day. It gets easier if you get a buffer. It's going to be one mini. This is how I try to pass challenges in one day. You could very much blow your challenge. So this is just a way to try to pass challenges quick. No, I didn't blow. My Tradeify accounts are just locked out for the day. I already explained it a bunch. Explained it many times. Yep, we're going to copy trade them all. Yep. One mini. 400 ticks would be $2,000 loss limit. 40 ticks would be $200 winning trade, right? So risk 2,000 to make 200 over and over and over again. If I can do it even 5 times, now I have $3,000 of drawdown. It gets easier and easier when you're doing this with end of day drawdown. Yeah, this thing does not want to stop selling, guys. I think like it's just inevitable that we're coming for these lows today, but it would be pure like NASDAQ. Like we're in NASDAQistan right now, guys. Imagine we don't take these lows and now we just reverse. This is crazy market. Crazy market. Wow, so ticks, so many ticks. This is so crazy. It's just selling, guys. Yeah, you know what? We have been waiting for this sell-off for a long time. And that's why I'm a little frustrated that I had the wrong bias and intention, right? Because just the fact that we front ran these equal highs has completely thrown me off and blindsided my ability to catch this sell, even though I wanted to see it sell, which is a bummer. ES is, it feels like we're just going to rip down to these equal lows, guys. ES has equal lows right here. 7,469. There's definitely a chance we could take those 5-minute equal highs. Yeah. It's just, this thing has literally not bounced pretty much at all since it opened. So it's tough to assume it's gonna. But yeah, like I was thinking about taking a long here up to this unmitigated gap for my 40 ticks. But it just won't stop selling off, that I'm worried it's going to just sell off right to the ground. Yeah, the longs are too risky. Even for, like, I'm literally too scared to risk 400 ticks to make 40. That's how bullish this market is, or bearish this market is. Oil's pumping. Oh yeah, it's up 2%. Damn. I used to love trading oil, then I stopped. Oh wow, look at this brutal hourly range it's been in for a while. Damn. Wow, it just front runs these fair value gaps. Yeah, oil's a weird market. I had a time that I really liked oil, and then I stopped trading it. Okay, I think we could push up to this 1 minute gap before we completely sell off again. Watch me just get cooked on the first trade. Watch me just get absolutely cooked, chat. On the first trade. I'll tell you, I'm definitely ready for the weekend, man. Guys, yeah, I'm taking along, but remember, this is not me showing you trades to take. I'm just doing a negative risk reward scalping strategy to pass evals. I'm not bullish. Like, people really need to understand. I kind of explained it. I'm just playing a negative risk reward scalping strategy to try to pass evals in one day. That's what I'm doing. This is not like, oh, I recommend taking this trade. That's not what we're doing here. You need to make that very, very, very clear. Oh, wow. I'm going to get cooked. If you lose, I win. Guys, I'm not taking an actual trade. I feel like I've made that pretty clear. It's not an actual trade. If you guys are short, go for it. Like I'm just trying to bet that it goes up 40 ticks before it goes down 400. I will say it already looks like shit. This market is insane. Yeah, I think it's going to take the equal lows too. All I'm trying to bet right now is that it goes up 40 ticks before it goes down 400, and I might actually be wrong on that. Yeah, Mystic, I think we are going to hit 28.5 today. I think we definitely go lower today. It's not stopping. This is not the low of day. There's no fucking way. Sorry, I'm cursing. It's a frustrating market today, guys. Yeah, it's just classic awful Friday price action. It's so dangerous. That's why we're going to play games with evals today.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time.
A complete 180 from when market was going up constantly and hard to get shorts. Yeah. Wow. I may actually lose on the first trade of the negative risk reward strategy. I may actually lose on the very first trade. Bro. What the fuck? Newbie question, Zach, but if you don't pass the eval, the firm doesn't actually get your money back. Huh? What do you mean get my money back? If you're trading an eval, you're trading in simulated funds. There's no money lost if you lose a challenge. Only money you lose is the money you put in to buy the challenge. I should have been negative risk reward shorting. You're probably right, bro. You're probably right. Yep, I should have done that. Yeah, I effed up big time. Come on, just go up to the goddamn 5-minute gap. We can't lose this on the very first trade.
Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait.
I feel like I'm where Alex was earlier in the week and last week. Alex was like hating this market. I hate this market right now. I want to blow my brains out in Minecraft. Not in real life, in Minecraft, though.
The setup comes.
Come on, NQ. It's going to be a crash out Friday.
Tick, tick, stay patient.
We're actually going to lose the first trade, I think. I think it's not going to go up literally freaking 19, 30 ticks. I think it's going to go down 400 ticks before it goes up 40. Yeah, this is a fair value gap indicator, correct. It's called FVG by Nephew Sam. It'll plot any valid fair value gap on your chart for you.
Some traders run, and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades. You right setup finally.
It doesn't make sense for me to make the same bet now. I'm already in this. I'm already invested because I'm already down a few hundred.
Ones who wait.
The probabilities are still in my favor technically that it will get a pop-up 40 ticks before it goes down 400. But it's not fun. Not a fun one to be in so far. People are so R-worded. What do we do when we get emotional during certain moments? One good thing to do is trade some cheap evals so you don't blow your funded accounts at least. Guys, we got Austin Clark coming on pretty soon. They'll be on around 9:20. Him and his partner, Matt Mickey. That'll be a good conversation. Apparently, he's been in an overnight short holding a runner since like up here. So that'll be fun to talk with him about. I know, guys. I know. You know what we should do, guys? We should do a quick coffee break before our boy Austin gets on here. I think that might be a good move.
One clear mind. One good trade right on time.
Yeah, I think we're going to take out that 28,520.
To the ones who wait.
Yeah, Kate. It's a bummer. Good morning, though. This market is brutal. Guys, I'll just leave this up. I'm just gonna go make a quick coffee. I'll be back in 2 seconds. I want to make sure I have it before Austin gets on. Here we go. I'll be right back. I'll let you guys watch this trade either hit TP or get cooked. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna open my blinds too, I think.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Breathe. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. And Q. Don't chase. time. Wait for it, wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Ooh, let it breathe. Ooh, follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch. Wait for it, then it runs. Wait for it, wait for it.
What's up, chat? The negative risk reward, risk your whole max loss limit to make 40 ticks to pass evals quick is not looking great so far, but let's see if it pulls back. We got 400 ticks of drawdown. And we got our boy Austin Clark in the building. Let's pull our man up. Yo,
Hey, what's going on, guys? Can you hear me?
what's up? What's up, man? Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, bro.
How you doing, bro? How you doing? It's been a while since we chatted. Oh, you like the music? Dude, we have so much like AI music that our chat makes for us. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mess around with Suno all the time.
That's definitely what they're all using, bro. I have like 50 songs. It's not even funny. People just continue to make stuff, and some of it's really good. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, I know some
like
of it.
really good.
You'd be surprised it's AI. Like I was listening to Spotify the other day, and there's this song that's like going viral over there, and then I looked up. I was like, oh, it's AI. Like I didn't even know.
Yeah, it's actually insane. I'll play some more. You'll hear some more throughout the stream. But bro, how have you been, man? I mean, we haven't chatted for a while. I mean, I think you and Matt Mickey came on stream. How long ago was that? You guys were like some of our first guests, which I really appreciated you guys coming on. But I don't think we've talked much since.
Yeah, I think it was like the beginning of the year, maybe late last year. I don't even remember. Dude, time flies by when we're doing what we're doing. Dude, it's been going great. It's been going great. We've just been been grinding just like you have, building out what we've been doing, trading live every day, just getting after it, just doing fun stuff with good people. That's my whole goal is I want to build good things with good people. So we've been building out the boot camp, building out the pack trade group even more, making things more efficient and more effective just to build good traders. So that's what we've been up to.
Love it, man. Love it. Don't mind this trade, bro. So the way I try to pass evals in one day, it's just a strategy that I have. I just risk the entire drawdown to make like 40 ticks. And I do that over and over and over. It gets easier and easier. The first couple trades are the most dangerous, right? And then as you build a buffer, it gets easier and easier to just pass it by doing that. I will admit, I think I took the wrong first setup. This is the first trade I took on some of these evals. I'm trading evals today, bro. Today does not feel like a Friday that I want to risk a bunch of money on. I know you're in like a short since overnight, though. I'd love to hear about it.
Yeah. I got my screen here. I could.
Oh, and we got Matt Mickey here. Let me pull him up. I didn't see he just hopped in. There we go. Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, brother, man. Boy, I got a tool that I'm building specifically for you in the ICP community. I'll show it off
shit.
later after he's done talking. But it's going to
All right.
pretty much bottom line up front, any time-based range, any structure, from 15 to 4 hours, you can get the highest probable soup levels. You can get the probability of continuation and reversals. Trying to speak more y'all's language, right, with some of these tools and stats that we're building. But yeah, it's going to be dope, and I can't wait to show it off to you. All right,
Love it, man. All right, hell yeah.
All right, awesome.
Yeah, dude. So going into this, and I can kind of give you just like a tad bit of analysis here going into the day, because this bleeds into how I'm managing this runner, is statistically, there's a lot of things in the world of statistics that people can use, right? And one thing that we're really passionate about is not just using statistics, right? The one thing that I think a lot of people in the world of wanting to use statistics get wrong is they just look at a spreadsheet and they're like, this is it. But there's one very crucial component to that, and that's live price. Live price, when it's agreeing to the direction of whatever statistic you're using, I like to say it's live price tells us where, statistics tells us where to. You know, I know you're a fan of like, I think you like the IV and stuff. Same thing. It's like, I'm not just generically taking the break. I'm saying, is live price for the analysis of the day agreeing to the break of that initial break for that day? So going into this, statistically, I can drop this here on the chart and you guys can see this. Yeah. Statistically, we hold a high and a low of day between 18 and 1900. This is one of the 4 major times. So if you look at my chart, there's 4 major times that we hold a significant wick creation of the daily candle. And that's 18 and 1900, this time period right here. And you're an ICT based trader, right? So you know the ICT stuff is very significant with time too. And then the next one is 3 to 4 a.m., your London open. Yes. 9:30 to 10:30, your initial balance, not RTH open. And then power hour, 15 to 1600. These are the 4 statistical times that we form some sort of wick that creates the OHLC daily candle that we all as intraday traders are trying to capitalize on. So what I do in the overnight trade in my Asia trade is I take the high probabilistic price movement, or we like to call it the high strike rate MFE, and that's just the favorable price movement of the initial move. Think about it like when you take a trade, Zach, and you love this because you trade you're a big fan of the negative risk to reward. Well, what is negative risk to reward? You are taking advantage of the high probable price movement portion of, let's say you have an overall thesis, like let's say your thesis of the trade is actually very high risk to reward, like the target, you're drawing liquidity, it may take you a 2R, but the price movement that you just go in favor of before it might reverse, that's your high strike rate portion. That's where you see all my exits up here. This is the high strike rate portion, your negative R of that move. And then I like to just leave a runner on, or if we are making the body of a bearish daily candle within the time period to do so. And so that's really the main thesis of the trade. And so going into the day, we have 3 minutes till 9:30. I know that this is an out of statistic low of day right here going into 4:40 a.m. So what you see on my chart right now, Zach, is we know that this low is statistically not relevant to the historical what we do with the daily candle, but then where? If live price tells us where, statistics tells us where too. This is the high strike rate negative risk to reward portion of when we take this zone to the downside, we typically come back up and take the high. So where do we typically start reversing to take that high? Here to here. Where does that line up with the actual time of day? 9:30 market open. So that's why my target here is new low a day. And then I told you in the chat, I was like, this might be a boring stream for me, bro, because I'm already in a trade, but I'll switch to another account and we'll try to trade the 9:30 if I see a trade. So that's my trade set up for the day. That's my idea.
I mean, bro, what a beautiful execution on that short, man. I see where you got into that sell. Can you pull us over there again? Look at that sell execution. I mean, beautiful. Right on that retracement up, right there. Yep.
Yeah, the front run.
Yep. And I totally agree, man. Like, it's not just about, like, you might want to have a strategy or you want to base your trades around an idea that the market can move 50 to 100 points in your favor, right? But you don't need to capture that full 100 points. Like you said, what's the highest probability? Well, maybe out of that 100 points that the market is likely to go to, what if I capture 25 of it? That's the low hanging fruit. That's what I call it. Same idea, man. And
exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
The same
Exactly.
thing. Just different accent.
Yeah. And the cool thing is like when you learn how to like we do it with stats, but you can do it with whatever. But when you learn how to cover your queen, is what I call it, where I take half the contracts off, so I'm in a risk-free trade, so I don't have to negotiate my stop, which is where the invalidation is going to be. Right? Like it really takes a lot of the pressure off of the trade. Right? And so like that's one thing that we do religiously. All right, market's about to open. But yeah, we'll expect a new low of the day around the P12 low, and then to reverse back up. That's the highest probability. Right between 9:30 and 10.
Get it.
Yeah,
Zach, this
make
is
a new
also
low
a
and then reverse back
because
up.
You're going to capture on Prop Firm Match TV if this slaps. This
I
will
think
be my biggest trade in my trading career so far.
Really?
Yep.
Dollar wise or point wise or both?
Percentage wise. So my largest trade to date is 1.7%. This is 2.42% if it hits.
Woo! Let's go. Okay, market's open. Little pop there. I mean, the good thing is, bro, are you trailing your stop? Actually, I didn't ask.
No, I never. So this is one big key thing with me. I don't like messing with my stop. I don't.
Got you.
I personally don't like moving stops to break even in profit, because if I'm in a runner, I'm in a runner. Like that's to maximize my idea. I'm happy for it to be wrong.
And you partialed out, right? So you already
exactly.
like that. That's why you don't have to. I would actually love to ask you guys about your philosophy on partials and how you operate with them, because I don't do partials. But that's also a big part of it, is because I'm looking for just that low hanging fruit move. I'd rather just capture that 20 points, full in, full out, and be done. But I always like when you see these situations, like the trade you're in right now, you know, it's attractive to me to think maybe I should go for partials. But I think the key is, and it seems like you guys do this, correct me if I'm wrong, you're taking off 80%, 90% of that position for that low hanging fruit, and then holding that last little bit for a potential move like this. Or are you doing like 50%, 20% at a time? Like, how do you do it?
We're going to use data, and we're going to let you choose, right? I'm still waiting for a new low day, so we got some time. I'm going to show a screen. I'm going to show you the actual data. Right?
Let me pull up your screen for you. Yeah, one sec.
I
got you. I'll pull it up.
Right there, right? So this is
good.
a tool that we use, right? We build algos from it, but like you pick your move, which is the part that I'm going to show you later. But like if we take the 1800, right, MNQ, and we look at the 1800, which he traded, right? Right here is the last 100 days. Now we're going to use out of sample, in sample, all that stuff, but this is 5 basis points off the 1800 break that he took. Right? And you can see that over the last 100 days in the volatility regiment that we're in, the market environment that we're in, right? Like that 5 basis points has hit 82% of the time, right? 10 basis points has hit 69% of the time. So right here, this is the kind of moves that you're trying to target, where you get that low hanging fruit. And the further we expand for this 1800 move, right, you can see like 35 basis points, 25 basis points, right? 25 basis points happens 48% of the time. So we know that if we think of this move happening in 5 days of a week, right, we know that these two moves are going to happen 3 to 4, possibly 5 times of the week, right? This move right here is going to happen maybe 2 to 3 times of the week. And this move down here, the 50th and the 1%, those happen maybe 1 to 2 times of the week, right? And so we know that the high day, low day, right, that happens at 1800, 5 trading days of the week, right? We know that that's going to happen 1 to 2 times of the week, right? So now we know that, and just like Austin did and most of the pack did, right? We know that we can return this trade into a risk-free trade around this area, 5 to 10 basis points, right? And then we can take some cash flow at the levels that happen 2 to 3 times of the day. 2 to 3 times of the week off of that 1800s. And then like the high day, low days that like get plenty at 1800, those might happen 1 to 2 times, but we're going to shoot our shot every time. Now we have conditional based probabilities that will tell us where, but like, because we know how to partial out with statistics, we know how to do the conditional based probabilities to say, hey, this is one, like if Asia breaks the 1930, that actually adds to it. If quarter 3-hour lines and stuff like that are supporting it, stay in the runners for that high day, low day, right? So yeah, like that's how we do it. But you can see the probabilities don't lie. And then like the last thing, that's the last 100 days. So that's the in sample. And so like now we can just go
right now, by the way, Nick.
All right, tracking. Now we can go to the outer sample for that same move. We can see that we look at it through the last 1,900 trades. And since we're in a stable contango market environment, we can see that our risk profile that we built in today's market, sorry, I'm looking at the charts in this, right?
New low
like
made.
it sustains through time, right? So like outer sample, in sample, and volatility sample all matches the risk profile of us how we do that. So give me a second. I've got to start looking at the charts.
All right, we're making new low day, guys.
I'm going. Go ahead. 1 minute. Damn it. Give me a second. I'm gonna move these up.
At this point with this low a day, I'm closing this runner. If at any point we suck back into 930, so price level 627.25, with a closure above 627.25, I'm either closing this or I'm letting this runner hit 501. We're hitting a new record, baby, on live prop firm match TV.
Let's go, baby. Oh, so Austin, how many accounts are you trading prop right now? Is it live cash account? Like what is it looking like here? Prop.
I trade my cash accounts. But this is something I was actually saying yesterday. I love the ability to amplify edge with prop. Like I get the whole. I think we've even talked about this. I get it. It sounds cool to trade cash, and you know we all want to be professional traders and stuff, and I get it. But if I can do the same thing on a cash account that I can do with a prop,
dude,
I want to still trade my cash, but I do it different. So I don't really trade a lot of futures on my cash. I trade TQQQ, right? It's just a little bit less leverage than MNQ. So that's what.
Dude, I totally agree. I mean, we're at 100K in payouts from prop so far in 2026. The reality is, Austin, I don't know if I could have withdrawn 100K from a personal cash account in 7 months. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have the capital for that. Like, I don't want to put 100K into a personal cash account. That's the only way I could do that. That would be a 100% return. But with prop firms, it's just a totally different game. It's an ROI based game, and you get leverage. Access to leverage that you don't get anywhere else.
Investment on your edge. Like, show me any other. I'm a real estate investor, long-term dividend growth stock investor. I've been in the markets now for almost 10 years. Show me an instrument other than degenerate crypto that I can make over 3, 4, 5x my investment with my edge, not somebody else, me.
Exactly.
And I'll quit prop firm trading tomorrow.
I totally agree. You can't get a better ROI. It's so hard, man. But okay, so you're still holding this. I mean, it's still going down. By the way, I do want to give an update on what I was doing with the challenge real quick, guys. That long ended up hitting TP, and I've taken a few little scalps. Like I said, I'm not trading any more funded for the day, guys, but we're gonna try and pass some lucid evals here. So far we've done we're up $731. So now my overall drawdown is $2,700, right? Instead of $2,000. So the more I take these little base hit scalps, the easier it's gonna get to that profit target, and the more likely it is I'm gonna pass. I know it seems controversial to risk your entire drawdown and look for a tiny move. I would never do that on a funded account. I only do this on challenges this aggressively, but it's a good method. It works pretty nicely if you have 1 day pass accounts, especially with end of day drawdown.
Exit. There we go.
Are you out?
We just did it.
Oh my God. Let's go, bro.
2.42% out of the NASDAQ.
Nice.
Prop firm match TV, ladies and gentlemen. There we go.
Absolute banger, bro. Damn. So what prop firm accounts were you trading with that?
This is a Lucid
account. Nice, dude.
Yes, sir.
Now, one thing that we teach is portfolio cycling. And I'll let Austin kind of go through what that is. So we don't copy trade them all together, but we actually portfolio cycle and use stats. What's up, dude?
You got to educate the chat on what that noise is in the background.
I was wondering what that is.
Bro, that's my 2 English bulldogs. Like, they're the mascot.
Those are your dogs?
Yeah, man.
So yo, snoring in the background.
Yo, that is my dogs. Those are
Oh,
my
hell
English
yeah, dude.
bulldogs.
W dogs. All right. Dude, I swear to God, I thought it was like an engine revving.
Zach was
No,
being
fuck
nice. He
around.
was like, I'm just not going to say. I'm just going to.
Yeah.
Oh,
But yeah,
man.
why don't you walk them through what portfolio segment is? Because I'm currently trying
It
to.
sounds similar to what I do with risk sinking, but I'll let you guys explain your point of view because I think it's really, really useful.
So risk sync. I think we actually talked. Mick wasn't JD. I talked with JD
Yeah.
about it. So you guys probably, a lot of people in here probably are familiar with JD Astra. He's also an amazing trader.
That's the guy I got the term from.
There you go. See.
Yep. Shout out JD.
Really cool dude. It's probably something pretty similar, but portfolio cycling to me is I treat these prop accounts like a portfolio. Like instead of me copy trading 10, 20, 30 accounts in a singular trade, everything that I do in business, whether it's trading, real estate, whether it's me building a business, whatever, I want to de-risk and hedge my risk. I never just want to amplify my risk. So a lot of people have this like thing with this gambler's fallacy, I guess, where, well, if I trade more accounts, I make more money, but then you forget about the other side of the coin, the risk. You are amplifying risk. So how can I have my cake and eat it too, where I can make and amplify my return without sacrificing a lot of risk? And that's why I do a portfolio cycling. Where if I have, let's say, 10 prop accounts, then I'm going to say, okay, well, I'm only going to risk in a single day maybe 25% of my portfolio. If my analysis looks good, like today, for example, we're making a new low a day now.
Yep.
If we get back above 930, this is my what I call a bread and butter setup, where we make an in statistic low of day at 930, get back above the RTH open, and then I'm taking all these statistics to the upside, P12 midnight open, midnight open.
Oh yeah.
Bullish probabilities, opening prices, all of these right here are just levels that get hit more than they don't. So when I'm in an environment to where I'm like, oh, this looks good if I get that if then statement for my trade, well, then maybe I risk 20 to 25% of my portfolio. Or if maybe it's a wonky day, like I'll give you an example, Tuesday this week, Wednesday, I'm sorry, when we open up in the middle of the overnight range, it kind of gets a little bit messy. Like I don't have a good edge in terms of like, this is very obvious that I can see my edge going down or up. Like it's just a little bit less edge for me. I'm still not going to just not take the trade. I'm just going to risk. So maybe I just risk 10 to 15% of my portfolio to where I still give myself that edge, that exposure to positive expectancy. I just lower the risk. So if it is a bad day, it's only a bad day on a few accounts versus my entire portfolio. And tomorrow I might still have payouts ready or whatever. Like it doesn't affect the whole business of my trading business. You get what I'm saying? So that's in a nutshell what it is.
Absolutely. I totally agree. And I do the exact same thing. I'm a little less systematic. Like you guys, when it comes to being systematic and having data, you guys are like just OD with it. And I respect it so much. With me, it's a lot more feel, but it's the same thing, man. I call it, I rotate. I call it risk sinking, whatever you want to call it. For me, I still like to exploit the leverage of copy trading. So I'll always trade my maximum allocation. Like if I'm trading with Tradeify, I got 5 accounts and I'm copy trading 5. I got, whatever I can trade the max accounts, I'm doing that, but I just do it firm to firm. That's it. Right. So I'll still get a max payout. I can still exploit that leverage, but same thing. I will, if I'm red on some accounts for the day, I'll just move over to another set of accounts. I'm green on those. It helps me psychologically more so than anything else, because I could feel, I made some progress on the day, but maybe it wasn't a perfect day. And that's really the key for me. So yeah, I think risk sinking is a massive benefit to prop firm trading.
Really that. Honestly, it's genius.
Yeah, and you don't have that opportunity to do that with a live cash account. And I always say, like prop firms, there is a lot of these prop firms, they get rid of your edge, right? Consistency rules, trailing drawdown. All of these things are designed to destroy and pretty much suffocate
profit target goals, like for arbitrary, just to make you want to take another trade for the day.
They're designed to suffocate a trader's edge. It's just the reality. That's fine. That's the game we're playing with props. But how can we find edge in not just the technical analysis, right? But in something like rotating accounts. That's an edge that you can exploit. So yeah, I totally agree. I think it's a huge benefit to prop trading. You guys do any copy trading? Like, will you copy a few accounts and do baskets, or is it one account at a time always?
And I'm not paid to say this, but I love Tradecopia. Like, I can't say enough good things about. I just like to say, I like to brag on companies that just have good products in this space because, man, and you know this too. Like, some of these products out here, it's like they're trying to build a rocket ship when I just want to simply copy trade. Like, I just want to do something simple, and then there's like all this complexity.
Yeah.
So I've been using Tradecopia now for probably almost a year, maybe 8 months, 9 months, and I love it. So that's what I use. I use Tradecopia's copy trading function where you can build like a portfolio, and so it'll have all your accounts, and you just put like which ones you want to copy trade for the day. And that's what I do. So like if I'm risking, let's say 25% of my account, I'll just have like, my lead account, what you see on my screen here, this will be my lead account, and then a couple followers below. And that's how I do that.
Do you think I should move over to the third-party copiers, Austin? Because what I do, I use the Tradevate copier, and it works beautifully for me. The one thing is with a lot of the third-party copiers, I see people have issues from time to time, and I've just never had an issue with the Tradevate copier. I just go firm to firm, but sometimes I do think like the next step for me is to just continue to scale horizontally and do that through copy trading multiple firms at a time instead of just one.
Yeah.
Would you recommend Tradecopia? I've never tried them.
Oh, highly recommend. Like I highly recommend them. Because like let's say even to your risk sinking thing, you know how like you're building positions as with accounts, like where like let's say you go long now and then maybe you go in a little bit of drawdown, then you go long in another account. That's when that's what you're saying, right? Make sure I'm familiar with that.
Exactly.
So on Tradecopia, there's this little, let's say you have your portfolio of accounts you're trading for the day. Let's say you just want to partial out of just one of them. Like as a portfolio, you full TP at your high strike rate, negative risk to reward trade. But then let's say you want to leave one on for maybe more of the movement, you can do that. Like you can copy trade across different accounts. Like I think as a prop trader that's profitable and has good edge, I would just say no matter where you go, I think if you want to amplify your edge without over risking in a way of just copy trading all 10 on a single thing or whatever, I would recommend it for sure. Not financial advice. It's just what I personally like.
Well, you know what it is? I always tell people, like, guys, if you're at that point where you've never gotten a payout yet, you don't need to be thinking about any of this stuff yet. Trade one account, learn how to trade prop firms, and use it as a tool to keep your downside capped. That's all. All your risk is the challenge cost, and that's a beautiful thing. You don't have to put a couple grand into a personal account every time you want to trade, because the reality is, if you're in your first couple of years, you're going to be torching accounts left and right. It's just the game. So that's another amazing thing about props. But this is for when you get into a little bit more of an advanced stage, and it doesn't mean like, oh, I got a payout, so let me now, copy 20 accounts. It's like, go to 2, copy 2. Start with that, and then just slowly scale it up as you get more payouts. I think that's the best way to go about it.
100%, dude.
What are you thinking now, man? I mean, it looks like we might get a little pop here.
All right, share my screen, would you?
Yeah.
So this is the cool thing. This is the cool thing about data. Is like, so this is our 930 trade, and like this pink line, which is obnoxiously pink, right? This is where 50% of the times that failed to continue going lower between now and like 12 o'clock, right? This is where they would reverse from. So and it just happens to be at 9:44. So we're looking to see, this looks like a good little footprint or wick rejection off the previous 15 minute, right? So if we start seeing it come back up, and I start seeing retracement back up, this is signaling right now to keep your eyes open. This is from a data perspective, to keep your eyes open for some longs, right? Mm-hmm. And so we know that the higher probable target, right, if we do engage with longs,
I'm taking this right now, by the way.
Yeah. It is like this P12 mid, and the midnight open, which has the highest probabilities of hit between now and 12 o'clock. And I am also long. I do have to jump in 10 minutes because I've got veterans and a nonprofit that I help manage. But before I get off, I want to show you one of the tools, right? So right here, right, is a tool that's going to put everything in data, right? So the first thing that we do is picking your move, right? So what's going to happen is you're going to come over here, right? And you're going to be able to, can you see my screen?
Yes.
All right, so you're going to be able to pick any time-based range, right? So like we trade the 7:30 to 8:30 cutoff time at like 11:30, right? So we can like line it up, right? The 7:30 to 8:30 cutoff time, 10:30. So let's move that. Oh, wrong one. Let's move the cutoff to 12, right? And we can see that over the last since 2020, right? And like I've got all the data, but we're just doing 2020 for now. Because you've got every economic cycle that came, right? But you can see you reverse after the first breakout 68% of the time, and you continue 32% of the time, right? So whichever way, so you know, like as we break out long or short, right? Using the 7:30 to 8:30, just over the last 20 years, or since the last 6 years, because that's all I have loaded on the actual test site. I have like 20 years worth. Right, but you can see that we reversed 68% of the time. So where are we going to reverse from? And this is where like you guys call it soup trading or turtle soups, right? You can see that this is the 30th% of the time of those falses, meaning that 70% of the time, that's what we would reverse. So like 7.3 basis points of the 7:30 to 8:30 time-based range, right? And you can see that it matches, is pretty close. So you get 60% in sample, which is the last 100 days. The outer sample is 60, right, percent for the reversal to be right there. And then the volatility condition, which we're in a stable contango right now, is 57.
Long, by the way, long 525 to 538 is both my targets.
Yeah, good.
There we go.
Good.
There we go.
Terrific.
Both targets.
Yeah, I'll show that in a minute. And then the same thing on the times that we do continuation, right? These are the pullbacks and the probabilities of those pullbacks, right? From an MFE standpoint. But basically what's going to happen is you pick whatever move you have. So like we'll go to Austin's move overnight. We knew this because of multitude of data, right? But we knew that between 1800 and so you can do any time-based range from 15 minutes to 3 hours, right? Or to 4 hours, right? So 18 to 1815 was his trade that he took last night, right? And, you know, like he knew that he had a 62% probability of continuation until 2100. And if you're continuing at 2100, I need to cover 10 off right here. I'll take 5 off. All right. So he knew that after 2100, if he was still above that 18 to 1815, that's what the low of the day or the high of the day stats came in, right? So basically think any time-based range, you find your move, you find your soup targets, you find your pullbacks. If you guys call it internal liquidity, you guys can think of this as internal liquidity zone.
Sure.
Right. But then what's going to happen is you're going to come over here, build your trade plan, right? And then you got the ability to stress test whatever trade plans that you pulled from that range breakout. You can come over here to the prop simulator, right? You can find your move, right? So you're going to convert that time-based range over here. And then you're going to be able to see, right? Is that move going off of a hot streak or a low cold streak, like over the last 100 days? These are recommended baskets to flip. These are best ROI to flip. But then you just come over here. Now you pick your firm, and you got live. So whatever move you pick, now it's going to compare that move and do the doomsday budgeting.
12 low. Close above here, guys. Close above here. I got 591 as my runner. If we close above
will
here,
you let me know? Will you let me know so I can just take 5 more off when we get to the 930 mid?
Beautiful trade, guys. Damn.
All right. So
catching the bottom.
So now, well, it's just data-based, right? So it's like we do this every single day, right? We're not as successful every single day because there's times that the market likes to shop.
We take losses, guys.
Yeah. But listen, like at this point, you take whatever move that you picked and you can compare it. Is the ROI, is it sustainable across the different prop accounts? And this stays updated live. And then like how much is it going to cost you before you're paid? So whatever prop that we have selected based off the 11 o'clock break 5 contracts, we know take profit trader, right? It's going to cost me at least 734, 57 days to pay out. My take home is not worth it. And it gives you all the information that you can think of, right? And then you keep going. Should you do it? It asks you simple questions, all backed by data.
Full TP.
Right. We're at 930 mid?
Right. No, we're at 930 low right here, right now.
All right, I'll take 5 more off.
I'm out. Full exit.
All right,
Beautiful
adjust my
trades.
order.
God damn,
Bring the
guys.
top long bump, baby. Prop for match
Spitting
TV. I gotta
back.
come on here more. I gotta come on here more. What the heck?
Yo, you got to come on, bro.
All right,
We need you on
so
once a week or something. Given
I
these
started
odds.
with
Damn.
20. I started with 20, took 5 off here, took 5 more off here. I'm in 10, going to P12 mid. All right, back to this. Right. So, right, like it gives you all the information for these prop accounts, and then can you scale it? Right. This is the most important part. So, like, if we scaled this across multiple accounts, it wouldn't be worth it because it'd be 1.17 return on dollar value. Because I think of these prop accounts as options, like they're just a derivative. And like, I don't really care about the trades taken and the risk. I care about how much dollars did I feed this prop account and how long did it take to get payouts, right?
Yeah.
And so like, that's what this whole tool is built for, right? And then like, there's some other things that you can do. You can do a Monte Carlos on that move. You can see portfolio cycling, right? Like if we did 5 accounts, right? And, you know, we'll apply this one because it's the fastest growth, right? What those 5 accounts would look in, like if I did, you know, 5 accounts and I separated them by a day, right? That would be like a 1 gap. And I can see clear as day, like I'm not going to blow any of the accounts, but I am going to go, the account 3 is going to suffer the most amount of loss, right? If I do like 2 trades per day on the account, how that would look. If I did 3 per day, how that would look. So it's giving the trader all the possible information that they could possibly need, and then manage your portfolio, like all your moves correlated, right? Because like correlation is something that people don't talk about. Do they move together? Do the multiple moves that you take, do they move together? Do they trend together? Do they drop together? Do the bad streaks line up together? Do the bad days overlap? Do they lose big together under stress? And then because like I personally, we think in the next 5 years, traders will be trading more algo based due to AI. So we'll build in the infrastructure. So from picking your move, to stress testing it, to building your trade plan, to managing it as a portfolio, whether you do prop or live, to now we have the ability to say, hey guys, whatever you just built here, just click this button and it'll apply to your algo, right? And so we're building that for traders, right? So it's just, they get all the information right bottom line up front. And that's something that we're pushing, probably will be done within the next month or 2. And like, and the crazy part is, right? The crazy part is like, we're building this. They don't have to trade like us. Like me and Austin trade these moves only, like the 1803, Magic Hour, Q1, all these ones throughout the day. They don't have to trade like us. They can get creative however they want and trade it however they want, you know? And so that's why we do care about data, because like, if you can pick multiple moves, you can manage it like these investors do with portfolios in the prop game. And I think that's hella important. And soon we're going to start getting variables like VWAP and, you know, moving averages and like breakers and stuff like that as well into it.
I got a question for you then, Mickey. I know you got to go soon, so maybe Austin can finish this question if needed. But I know you mentioned you think a lot of traders are going to be going more algos based. So you guys are extremely data focused, but you're manually executing at this time.
Oh no, no, we're definitely out. Like the only trades that me and Austin really manually take anymore is the 930s. Right, all throughout the day we got algos shooting in gold.
Interesting. Okay, so that was my question. I fit that makes sense. It seems like that would be the natural progression of what you guys are working with. Do you use any level of discretion at all?
Oh, all the time. Because remember, live price, but even our discretion, and this is what we teach the first 4 weeks. Like the way we read live price is backed by probabilities. Just like we know, like every decision point that we make in reading a live market is backed by probability. So if I look at quarters, like I know that I have data to prove that within the first 15 minutes tends to make a higher low of the hour, and in Q4, the last 15 minutes makes the high of the other side. And if we breach any of the 15-minute structures, you're more likely to get a doji hourly candle, right? We've got data. I'm going to take 5 more off right here. And then,
oh baby,
I got to
what a trade, literally catching the bottom here, guys.
Sometimes Nick and I work like a hedge fund, right? So I got the cash flow portion of the move. I'm done.
6,
Nick's
7,
still holding
8,
the runner.
7 London OUs at 769 will be my final target. 798. Sorry. All right, so limit right there. But because what were we talking about?
I think we were talking about discretion, like using discretion in your database trades.
Yeah, so like you've got to align live price with historical data. If you don't know how to read a market, you're fucked, right? Like, and if you just purely trade statistically, you just get a computer, remove all human slippage, and just get an algo to trade it for you. You're going to be more profitable over the long run. But if you're manually pressing the button, you've got to be able to read a live market first and foremost. So that's why like we teach and we hump, like, because most of our people are ICT based traders or volume profile traders, and we teach them how to put probabilities on their decision making. And then we also teach how to doomsday budget, right? Because if something's got an 80% probability, the 20% is more important than the 80. The 80 is easy. The 20%, identifying the 20% of the time is the hardest, right? Just like surviving a consecutive loss period or a max drawdown period is harder to keep that account alive than going through a win streak. So we don't hyper focus on the easy, we hyper focus on the hard, right? So yeah, I definitely think that the live price read is a must thing. I'll let Austin finish it off. My final target is London OU, right, which is at 768.
Incredible. You know, it's funny too. Like, you guys took the exact same trade at the exact same time. You didn't even need to mention it. You guys knew you'd both be in it. This is really cool to see, man. But yo, I don't want to keep you. I know you got to go.
I got to exit this place. Hey, why don't you come live trade with us sometimes? You know, like,
I'd love to, man.
Every day, all day.
I'm here 8 to 12 every day. So I don't know if you guys do a PM
day?
session every day, Monday through Friday, bro.
All right, we might have to do a PM session with you, brother.
I love it, man.
I'm gonna let Austin do it.
Yeah,
How do I leave, guys? I don't want to shut your stream down. So, like, I've done that before. How do I leave this stream?
Just click on the bottom of the screen. Click Leave Studio.
Gotcha. All right, big dog. Thanks for having us.
All right, brother. We'll talk soon, man. Thanks for hopping on, bro.
Bye.
Peace. Let me make sure I'll get your screen back up, Austin. Bro, what a damn trade, bro. So all those things. So what Mickey was just bringing up, that stuff is included in your guys' community, I'm assuming. What's it called again?
Yeah.
The Wolf Pack?
Yeah, Pack Trade Group.
Pack Trade Group.
Yeah, we so I guess to give you like how the flow is. So if you go to our website, thedailyprofiler.com, and then there, I appreciate sharing that. That's the Discord. So
Absolutely.
We kind of operate a little bit different than a lot of the live trading Discords that you see out there, where they're just like, hey, join our Discord and watch us trade live. And I've always found benefit in live trading because not to be like, oh man, look how much money I make, look how good I am. But truly, I come from the Army background. If you guys don't know me, I served 7 years in the Army. I was a lab tech. So not only do I have a lot of experience with just statistics and numbers, because I was a lab tech, I was in the medical world, but then from the Army perspective, we are very process oriented. They, from day one in basic training, they teach you like, there is no left and right limit. This is how you march. Hands curled at the seam of your trousers, not in the front, not in the back. Like, everything is by the book SOP. And so my brain has always thought that way. So for the live trading aspect of what we do, I didn't just want people to come in here and be like, hey, watch me trade live. I don't want people to feel like they're paying for something they don't even know what the heck I'm doing, because it's a little bit different. It's not, what mainstream type of trading is. It's applying statistics to live price. So what Mick and I done is we created a boot camp to where we designed it the same principles of the Army, the military, where you learn the basics, you learn the fundamentals and the foundationals of everything from the terminology we use, the statistics and tools that we use. It's self-paced. We have simulators, we have quizzes. Like, it's our own technology, our own website. It's not some, copy and paste website. It's like we built everything. And then when you get to the first month, like when you get through the first portion of understanding how we read price, understanding how we read and align price with statistics, then you can then join the Pack Trade Group and watch us trade live, where we trade London session, magic. We call it magic hour. That's the pre-market session from 6 a.m. to 8:30, and then I come on with Mickey, and I come on and we do what you just seen here. We do this every single day. We share our screen, we show you the executions, and the major piece of that is not to say, look how great we are. It's we practice what we preach, because a lot of people, and you know this, and a lot of people probably watching this resonate. We pay for education. You go through education to learn, but then the educator is so scared of doing what, Zach?
Trading live, bro. Showing proof of concept.
Showing these little arrows right here. I don't care how much money you make. I don't want to see how much money you got in payouts, because, hey, listen, I know some people are like that. I don't care. I don't want to know what my other man or woman is making, because that's only for Mickey likes to say, that's only for their ex-wife and their current wife, right? Or their spouse, right? Or IRS, okay? So the only people that really care about that is your spouse and the IRS when it comes to the money. I want to see execution. I want to be able to see that if you're telling me that you're good at something, because what is it? Okay, we're in football season right now, right? The World Cup. How goofy would it be if Ronaldo or Messi was like, yeah, I'm a great soccer player, but I don't want to show you. Like, I can tell you the theory. I can tell you the theory of how great soccer is. I can tell you how great, but they never actually. Well, in trading, our way of showing up to show we practice what we preach in training is what? Clicking the button. Yeah. So that's what the PAC Trade Group is for. Is when you learn how to speak our language, and it's literally just 5 weeks. The rest of the boot camp is to now take that language and make it your own. We don't tell you this is a singular strategy that you have to master. We give you the tools and the statistics, and then it's up to you. We just like in basic, you learn how to be a basic soldier, but then once you graduate, you become your own soldier. You have your own career. That's what we do, and that's why it makes the military so successful. So we just do the same thing here. We say, hey, this is we don't want to keep you in the education loop. We want you to give you enough information to then build your own personality as a trader, and then you go off and execute. And that's what we do in the PAC, is we surround ourselves with like-minded people. We all trade a little bit different. We have ICT-based traders, volume-based traders, support and resistance traders. And we just have a good time doing it, man. We trade, we laugh, we sometimes scammers call my phone, and as we're trading, I'll answer the phone and prank call them. I mean, we just have a good time.
So you guys are in there now. Are you on YouTube for the public, or is everything done in the Discord in the community?
So on Mondays we do PAC TV. So if anybody wants to see what we do, daily profiler here, that's Mick in the chat. He just gave me authorization to give 5 free boot camp slots away. If you guys like doing boot camp, if you guys like doing giveaways, we can do something with that. But yeah, on Mondays we do what's called PAC TV, just like what you guys do here, where it's like a bell-to-bell type of stream. But the twist is it's all the traders that you see is from the team. So we're all statistical based traders from London all the way till 1500. And it's just all these different segments, and what we do here, or what you see me do, is what we do on Monday. And then Tuesday through Friday, we live trade in the Discord.
Got you. That makes sense. That makes sense, bro. Yeah. Wait, did you say you want to do a giveaway? What, like a membership giveaway?
If you want to, I just see in the chat.
Absolutely. You kidding me, bro? We're always down for that. If you guys are willing, hell yeah.
Let's do it. However you want to run giveaways, we'll just do 5 free spots of getting into the boot camp, and however you want to do your giveaway, we'll do it.
Damn, I got you right now, guys. Let's run it. You guys want to do this? Drop a 1 in the chat. 5 free spots. That's huge, man. We'll set this up right now. We'll do it all. So we do all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord, guys. Totally free to enter. So if you want to enter into this, click the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link, join the Discord, totally free. I'm going to pull it up right here, and I'll show you guys how we do this. Yeah, dude, that is really cool of you. Hell yeah. How long have you guys had the group? I feel like it's been a while, man.
2023, bro. We are now over 3 years old.
That's amazing.
ES Team 2023.
Bro, I got to get with you. I got to ask you some advice. I just set up my own community. It's been, we literally just started last week.
Oh, wow. Like, okay. Congratulations.
Yeah. Thanks, bro. Thanks. You know what? I was surprised. We got like 30 people in there in a week. I couldn't believe it.
That's awesome.
So I really want to get some advice on what you do, because I feel like you guys put so much love and care into your group. And that's what I want to do, you know, but I'm learning. It's all new. It's all new.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. Dude, anytime, hit me up.
I will. I'm going to hit you up. I'm going to hit you up for sure. But all right, guys. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to give away 5. So what is it? Like a monthly for 1 month membership?
So the boot camp is a 3-month self-paced process. So, but on week 5 of the boot camp, you can then join the pack and watch us trade live. But everybody has to go through the boot camp before you watch us trade live, because we don't want to just take your money and say, okay, no, we want you to understand what we're doing, or we don't want to waste your time. So on week 5, you can then join the pack and do whatever, but you have 3 months of access to our tools, our statistics, our lectures, our trainings. You get to watch us then recap the day, Monday through Friday, daily. So even like today, we're at 1500. We recap exactly what we did right here. We recap it. So
dude, I love that.
It's a 3-month self-paced process.
I love that, man. Make them earn it.
Access to.
All right, so this is what we're going to do. Here is the giveaway portal, guys. So if you're in the Prop Firm Match Discord, go here to the giveaway portal, this channel right here. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be very simple, AC, for our boy Austin right here. And you're going to have, so we do like a time-based entry. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. This keeps all the bots out of here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you got to be watching the stream. You got to be ready. And you got to get on that quick. So it's going to be 2 minutes. Code is AC. Very easy to remember. On 3. 1, 2, 3. So now you're going to come here to this entry portal. Click enter here and just type it in. Just like that. Click submit. And you are in.
There we go. Come on, midnight,
baby. There we go. Yep. This is a good one, bro. I'm excited. I wasn't expecting this. This is fire. Let's go.
And the guy that you see in the chat right above there, Justin Trades, he's our CMO. So he's anything operations. That's the guy there. So anybody that the winners, just come into our Pack Trade Group Discord. We have a ticketing system, and just submit your ticket and say, hey, I was the winner of Prop Firm Match TV, and we'll get you hooked up.
Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, dude, we really appreciate this for sure. I mean, they're loving this.
100%.
All right.
And when whoever's the winner, if you want me to, Zach, I can even share my screen. I can show you guys what the portal looks like.
Yep, let's do it. Let's do it.
How it all works, because it's not just some generic like PDF, like click through a slideshow.
Yeah, no, it sounds super in depth, man.
Going back to the markets, though, just to give you guys an update. Like just to give you guys some value into the day. Why did I take this long? Why was this long so good and effective? We just broke this down, right, Zach? Like statistically, one of the major low a day times is 9:30 to 10:30. Guys, where did we make the low a day? 9:44. So one little thing that you will learn in the boot camp is the significance of 9:45. Now, 9:45, it's not some mystical, magical, enigmatic time. It's a good time that we see statistically. A lot of the levels and statistics that we use, either they drop off or so expire, the probability expires around that, or we start making and breaking and moving and grooving. And what are we doing? We got above. And so, Zach, we broke this down with the 1800 trade. Everything I do is universal. What did I do? I went long. I exited at the high strike rate, negative risk to reward portion of the movement. I then locked in exponential gains as we were pushing up. And then my runner, my higher time frame thesis, my high risk to reward idea was the low of 930, because if all these statistics are above, well, then obviously we're going to be coming for 930 low. And I made plenty of money now, longing and shorting the high day, then longing the low day. So it's pretty cool.
Now, do you have like a certain amount of trades you'll take in a day, Austin? Or like, are you done now for good? Or will you get back in there?
Oh, dude, I'm ready for the weekend now, baby.
Dude, I feel you. I totally feel you on that. Have you been having any, how have you been trading the current market, bro? Because a lot of people have been complaining about New York session the past couple of weeks. Even I think New York session has been a little bit difficult to trade past couple of weeks, but I'm interested to hear your take on that, because you're very heavily relied on data. Maybe it's different for you.
So this is my controversial philosophy with the markets, okay? So anybody watching this or listening, please understand this is just my experience and what I do. I'm not speaking well, I kind of am, but like, I'm not speaking in the sense of edge. Like, I'm not saying every edge should be doing good, but I'm a statistics guy. So a lot of people are saying like, and I get it, right? Trump drops a tweet, and it does. I'm not like, we can see it on the chart. It makes a crazy movement. But
Yeah.
what people need to understand in trading, okay? If we are intraday traders, guys, I've been trading now going on 10 years. I have never, ever, not 1 month of my trading career have I ever heard anybody be like, wow, this is a normal market. Every Zach, if it's not Trump tweeting,
Yeah,
it was
that's a good point.
It was Iran. If it wasn't Iran, it would be this. If it was this, it would be that. And if it was that, and it was it. It's like how you know when people are playing fantasy football and they're like, dude, if my team could just if we just get this one player, bro, we'll be set. If we just get, and then that player comes, and then somebody else, and then a player gets injured, or then another player gets benched. They're like, dude, now if we just get this one play, it's never perfect. And so I tell people profitable trading, in my opinion, is not just, can you just bottom tick, top tick the market, or just win trades.
Yeah.
Profitable trading is failing to the level of your system. And if my system can be adaptable to whatever this market's doing, because this market, and I can show this with statistics, a lot of people say this market's different than any other market. I would disagree. Because at the end of the day, but because you have to define what is the market. For me, from my perspective, the market is the intraday markets, and between this daily candle, the open of 1800 and the close of 1614. That is my window. And a lot of people get a little bit like, you're an intraday trader. If you're a swing trader, that's different. If you're a options trader, that's different. If you're doing leaps, that's different. But me as a day trader, since the electronic trading has been around, the daily candle has done this. I showed you the data. Like that data that I showed you was 15 plus years. The daily candle, the OHLC, OLHC, if you use the DOM or anything else, I can't speak to that, but if you use Japanese candlestick charts, if you see my screen and you're using candles, this right here, that's the environment that I'm putting myself in every day. So I don't like, yeah, sometimes I like, dude, look, I was live trading on Monday, and this was my Monday trade. I got right here. I was long. Honestly, it was almost the same trade as today. This wick right here at 1016 slapped my stop loss, and then I got right back in because it still was my trade. Was it annoying? Yes. Is that something that we can account for in statistics? No. But what did we still do, Zach, generically within this daily candle? We still made favorable price movement below 930. We still did the retracements of a lot of statistics below. We still took the out of statistic low of day, just like we did today. So we still retraced P12 mid right here, which we typically do. We hit midnight open. We retrace between the hours of 8 to noon. We retrace midnight open 65 to 68% of the time historically. Did we do that? Yes. So a lot of the ebbs and flows, and this is why I love statistics so much. And I'm sorry if I'm like this long-winded.
No, not at all. This is perfect.
The reason why I love statistics so much is it demystifies a lot of the things that we as traders struggle with, which is recency bias. And if you guys want to know what that is in a very simple term, think of the last vehicle you just bought. Now all of a sudden you see that vehicle all over the road. Nothing changed. The world doesn't revolve around you. It's just now you are focused on what you are focused on. And one thing that plagues a lot of traders is recency bias. They're like, oh my God, dude, this is so unique. This is so crazy. But like, is it really? Let's use the statistics. Let's say, like, if you tell me something is unique, well, then it should be objectively true. It should be that way. And if it's not, maybe it's just your perspective being a little bit skewed, and that's fine. That's okay. We as traders have edges that you just have to be okay that maybe they just don't perform the best. But is this universally true? Is this a special market that is just crazy or not really? We're still doing the same thing. We formed the high of day, the same thing we did back in 2006, back in 2015, we statistically still formed the wick of the OHLC, OLHC data Japanese candlestick between this time. we still locked in the low a day between what we typically do. We retraced, you've seen this on my screen, all those stats that were here before, they got hit. Right? So like, when people ask me like what you just said, like, do you think this market's any special or different or whatever? It's like, I can't say it is, because we're still doing, from my perspective and what I'm doing, we're still doing the same stuff. You know?
Do you ever still get frustrated? Because there's got to be points, even with high probability data, where you just go through losing streaks. Do you get frustrated still? Does it affect you emotionally?
100%. I think anybody that says they just come to the market and they're just this stoic, like, nah, bro, put my feet up. Nah, bro, I never feel upset when I lose. Oh, you don't?
Yep.
You don't, like, you're not a human. No, absolutely. I get upset. I get pissed off.
Love that.
I get, I say a bunch of colorful language sometimes, but the thing is, do I let that translate to this little button click up here on the red and green, or the red and blue? No, because I know statistically my edge is repeatable. I know, I took a loss today, but what I'm doing today is repeatable for tomorrow. It might not be repeatable in terms of winning, but I know that my edge is consistent. I know it's measurable, quantifiable. Just like if I invest in a real estate property, I know I'm still going to have losses at sometimes where the thermostat goes out, the HVAC system goes out, but I ran those numbers, Zach. I didn't just buy that property because it felt good. I bought that property because the numbers said that net cash flow month over month is still going to be good. So then let me just fail to level to my system and say, okay, I'm going to lose sometimes, but long term, I'm still going to be fine.
Well said, man. Yeah, I totally agree. I love that, because it's just the truth, man. The markets can be frustrating no matter what, but you can rely on data, and at least you can live with your decisions. That's the key.
That's to me, that's what statistics is. A lot of people think that I use statistics, or people use statistics because of the win rate. Like, oh, this is a high hit. No, that just confirms that when live price agrees, I'm doing it. But if I lose, I'm failing to level my system. I know that, okay, well, this is a variance day. This is a day that just isn't going to be that probability.
I love it, man. I love it. I got the race ready to go, guys. If we want to do this.
Oh, dude, we're doing a freaking race here? Okay.
No,
you don't do the
race, bro.
giveaway.
Bro, we do this. We do a reel on Prop for Match TV, bro. We have fun. So we got 450 entries. So 450 people entered this, Austin. And we're going to say, what, 5 winners, you said?
5 winners. Yes.
Okay, 5 winners. So we'll make it easy. First 5 places. So first, second, third, fourth, and fifth place will win. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Good luck. Now, please, guys, don't tell me you don't see your duck's name, because it just can't show 450 ducks on here. I promise, if you entered, your name's on there.
Let's see, dude. This is dope. I need to freaking do that. I do a anytime we do giveaways, I just do a boring spin the wheel. This is dope.
Oh, dude. Yeah, you got to level up, bro. It's time to level up. Go to Duck Race Premium, baby.
I'm learning from you.
It's worth the $15 a month. I pay $15 a month for this, but I get duck races, dude. There's like so many different races you could choose from. It's hilarious.
There we go. Like the dang stream, guys. Freaking Zach's up here.
Smash the like button.
Giveaways are fun. Like the
Let's
dang
go.
stream.
All right, guys. Here we go.
Swim, mother. Go get the marbles.
Oh, all right. So let's see. So we got 5 winners we're going to choose from. First off, House Off X7. Drytenel Fatuban, whatever that says. Ranger 512 DNR. Wordle. And Fate 6116. Oh, look, dude, I came in 6th place. I entered. So close. Oh, well.
Rigged.
It's all good.
I do it again now. All those winners, you're good. No, I'm joking.
It's rigged. Nah, for real though, congratulations to the winners, guys. How could they claim this? I'll save these names and send them over, but how could they claim?
Yes, so to claim, please go over to now. All right, here I'm gonna put my marketing hat on. Ready?
Yeah.
Even if you did not win this giveaway, you are still a winner. Why? Because you can join the Discord and we do re-engineerings every day. So if any of what I said, guys, seems interesting, every single day at 1500 EST, 3 p.m. EST, we re-engineer the entire day. We say, this is what the day did. This is what our tool said. This is the trades we took, blah, 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 blah. So that way we recap the day. So join the Discord. If you won, submit a ticket. There's a ticketing system. It's right there. It's easy to see. And if you're in the chat, just ping Justin or ping me and you'll see it. Submit a ticket and just say, hey, I was a winner from Prop Firm Match TV.
Okay, beautiful. So do you want me to send you over these Discord names so that you guys could just make sure it's the right person?
That'd be awesome if you could.
Perfect. Yeah, I'll send it over
Got
to you
some
on
funny
app right
people
now.
that like to change their usernames and be like, hey, I was a winner.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. People be sneaky.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send this over. I'll send it over to you right now, brother.
Let's see. I'm going to share the portal here. And this is what the portal looks like. So when you guys do join the boot camp, if you want to, if this is interesting, this is what the website looks like. So it's on WAP. So you just pay to get on WAP. And somebody asked the price. So we try to keep it very affordable. Okay. Again, we respect our time. Like, yes, this is a business. Newsflash, businesses are trying to make money. Okay. But we have a product that's good. So we sell it for $100 for 3 months access. It's just a one-time $100. And then when you join the pack, it's $75 a month. And to join the pack trade group, that's how you get access to all the tools. So like for the first 3 months, think of it like this is your trial to see if it is interesting to you. And then if you do find value in the tools and you understand the stuff and it clicks with your brain, to continue using everything and to watch us trade live, it's just one fee at $75 a month. And this is your portal. So the profiler. So the tool that I told you guys that helps us find the high day, low day, that's what this is. We got a trading journal that's it's not just some, again, copy paste thing. This is everything that we do. This journal's tailored exactly for that. But this is what the boot camp is. You go over here, you click launch. It's going to validate that you paid and you paid on WAP. You have a training calendar, and this is what I was saying here. We do pack TVs, war games every day. You go over here to your portal, and this is what the boot camp looks like. You have structured training. So like number one, we don't even teach you statistics in the first week. Wow. Because you need to know how to align live price to it. You don't just marry a spreadsheet. So the first whole week is you just learn how we read price. And then you just keep on going through the modules. You cannot pass these modules until you pass the quizzes. So like, let's say I want to learn, how do I just read hourly boxes? You watch the video, you take the quiz. There's a quiz, the re-engineering. We have like things we do every day. We have recordings that key in on these specific topics. We have simulators. So we built our own simulator that mimics whatever we're teaching with like fake candles. And then you got to like literally take the simulator and say, this is it. This is it. So it's really cool. So you got all these different simulators and then you just progress. So I can't even go until I didn't do my homework. So like, I can't even go and show you. I didn't even do it.
Bro, I love it, man. Dude, this has been amazing. Yo, also, we got to get you on more, bro. Anytime you want to come on, let me know. And you are welcome, brother. This was great.
Dude, I just have fun. I have fun talking about this with people. And like I said, I was telling my people when I was on stream with you, Zach, for anybody listening, like, I keep my circle kind of small. And I only really respect people that come out and actually say, this is what I do, like practice what they preach. And when I seen Zach pop up on my timeline, I think about 1.5 years, 2 years ago, I just liked it. Like he was an ICT based trader that came up that I was actually showing trades, like not just like, hey man, look how good I'm like, no, dude, I think I even seen you on Austin Silver's thing too. And I was like, this guy's cool. So I respect you. I respect what you do. I respect you as a trader, and I love surrounding myself. And I would highly encourage anybody listening to this, surround yourself with people that really do it, right? Surround yourself with, because you naturally, there's that saying of like, what is it? Dogs catch fleas, right? Like you surround yourself with people that are winning, actual true winners and mean what they say, and you will start to kind of bleed off into that, right? Versus if you just surround yourself with somebody that's just talking nonsense, they can't even show you one single trade or anything like that. Well, it's like, okay, it sounds cool, but like, do you do it yourself? Can I see you do it yourself so I can learn myself? And so I really respect you, man.
Bro, the respect is mutual, man. I appreciate that too. And I appreciate you coming on. Even I think you came on my ASFX stream once, at least. And I was a much smaller influencer. Not that I'm huge or anything now, but I we had that mutual respect, I think, and you were just like, yeah, I want to chat with this guy, and I appreciated that so much back then, especially, bro. So yeah, the feeling is mutual, bro, and we'll definitely get you back on. Hit me up literally anytime you want to hop on. Just let me know. If you guys do run a PM stream one day, I'm there. I promise you I'll be there.
On Pack TV on Mondays, we do go until 1500. Now, usually from noon until 14, I have my algorithm, the gunship running, but we could easily fill that space with maybe like a PM session one day. And then on Fridays, like what we're doing here, these are our days where like Mickey and I are more free. So dude, absolutely. Like if you want us to come on bi-weekly once a month or hang, I'll just hit you up. Like, dude, I love doing this. So
100%, man. Yeah. Let me know about that. Cause anytime in the PM, just give me like a few days notice and I'm in, bro.
Okay. It's a date. And I'm a cheap date. You don't have to worry about it.
My dude, thank you again so much for hopping on, guys. And again, links, we're going to push your links up one more time here in the chat. We got your YouTube right here. Guys, go follow Austin. Go follow Matt Mickey. Great dudes in the space, running a beautiful community. And, that's why I love talking with them. Thanks again, brother.
Absolutely. Hey, I tell everybody this when I'm done trading, streaming, or even now right here, I tell everybody one major thing to take with you for the rest of your life, no matter if you're a trader, entrepreneur, business owner, just a great human being. Stay grinding on your freaking goals. And never, ladies and gentlemen, never, because if I did it, I would never be where I'm at today. Never let anyone tell you that you can't do something they never done themselves. I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.
Hell yeah, bro. Love it. Peace and love, bro.
Appreciate you, man.
Damn, bro. Shout out Austin with the vibes, bro. The vibes. Great dude, man. Preach. Absolutely. Yeah, Austin's great. I can't believe it took me so long to get him back on. Him and Matt Mickey were some of my first guests. Like, I'm telling you, they were here on, like, I think maybe the second week of Prop Firm Match TV. Like, it wasn't super big yet. Great dudes. Great dudes. Much love to them, bro. Yeah, W's. Hey, there he is. Nasdaqistan. We are definitely deep in Nasdaqistan, guys. Market is ripping back to the upside. I haven't touched it since. We'll see. We're gonna try to get some accounts funded. We're gonna try to get some funded accounts. All right. That's the game I'm playing today. Eval day. Still got about an hour and a half, so maybe we can make it happen. Maybe we're gonna make it happen. All right. So, guys, let's do this. Let's take a quick 5-minute break. Or before we do that, I'll set up a giveaway. Let me set up a giveaway for us. I'm gonna set this up right now. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna use the same list and I'm gonna give away a Tradeify account from Prop Firm Match. Let's do that. I'm gonna use the same exact list. So let me copy these names again. All right, let's do this. We're going to give away a Tradeify account, guys. Shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. I still got a 150K Take Profit Trader account I'm going to give away as well. So stay tuned. But I'm going to run this race, and we're going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Be right back, chat.
Prop Firm Match. Here we go. Morning crew, lunchbox crew. Let's ride. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community. Never give up. From London to New York, we're showing up every day. PFM. Oh, let's go. 4 a.m. starting strong. Luna's here all along. Chart Spirits are up, energies high, helping traders reach new highs. Questions answered, lessons shared, building confidence every day. 8 o'clock, the torch is passed. Zach takes over here at last. Ain't you moving? I see. Take reading every level patiently. No chasing, let it breathe. Wiser if we need. Trust the process, trust the play. One good trade can make the day. Show up, stay sharp. One more lesson, one more chart. Show up, stay strong. That's where we belong. This is PFM. Everybody stand up. One community, never give up. Trade together, learn together, getting better every day. PFM, we're on our way. Noon rolls in, lunchbox time. Alex is here, right on time. Watching NQ, cool and clean. Finding setups in between. Patient entries, calm and slow. When it's ready, let it go. Different styles.
What up, chat? We are back. I have no idea where this wants to go now. Like, I think we could still actually sell off again because you haven't taken those lows. I feel like that would be the end of this sell model, right? To take out those lows at 28,200, but it's also like we're down 1.5%. I don't know. I tried a short here on my E8 eval, which is in drawdown, so maybe we can get out of drawdown if this ends up working, but that's all I got right now. I'll keep everyone updated on that if it works out. Go back to the race. I really don't know where it wants to go. I mean, we swept London session high, pulling back a little bit now, but I mean, it is like kind of crazy bullish this move up. We could get a full-blown reversal here. Just such a Friday, bro. Such Friday action. I'm just so not into it today. After what happened last night in Asia, I'm not gonna lie. I'm so not feeling the price action today. I'm like I'm not feeling trading right now. If I'm being real, like I want the weekend to start and just freaking start fresh on Monday. Crazy thing is I'm green this week still, but I'm like just so annoyed, bro, at what I did last night. Midnight price. Where is midnight price? I don't even have it up. Let me see. Erkan's mentioning midnight. Okay, where is it? Oh yeah, it's a few points above. Yeah, it's right above us. We'll probably tap that for sure. I'd be surprised if we just miss it at this point. We're pretty close. This market is, bruh. Erkan, you green? Did you short that, bro? Or are you long? Yeah, last night was exhausting. Like, I'm just so, you know what I mean, dude? I'm somehow green this week, even after the big DLL. So I'm just going to take that as a win, you know? I think the price will reach midnight. Wait for 50 past macro time. Yeah, it's probably going to reach midnight at some point. What did I do last night? I hit my DLL on my Tradeify accounts, man. DLL on my Tradeify accounts. I needed $1,500 to get my max payout of $15,000. I wanted to make it in that day. I took a long, let it rock, fell asleep, hit daily loss limit. It's one of those nights, man. It was a bummer. All right, shout out to the winner though, Strange1238. You just won yourself a Tradeify account. Congratulations. GG's. Let me pull this up here. Bang. W. All right, we'll go back to the charts now. Yeah, it's probably going to touch midnight. There you go. Here comes midnight. You're going to scalp towards midnight price? Okay.
It's all good tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. That's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow.
It's weird. Like I'm feeling good vibes for Friday. It's just trading wise. Like I'm in a good mood actually generally, but when I think about trading, I'm not in a good mood.
Here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those.
I'll show you guys the journal. I don't think Tradeify is going to update my journal until 6 p.m.
Take the loss, learn a lesson.
But I'll show you where I'm at. Hold on.
Every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view.
So here's my journal. Yeah, I don't think it's going to show today's. Here, let me try and refresh.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight.
Yeah, it's not going to show it until later. But here's my 5 Tradeify accounts. So this is going to update because I hit $3,000 daily loss limit on these accounts on my 550Ks, right? So that's going to be a $15,000 loss. So I'm up, as of right here, it says I'm up 25K for the week. I'm going to only be up 10 by the end of this, which again, I'm still green for the week. So I guess I'll take that. That'll be a win. But it sucks. I really didn't think we were going to sell off this hard. I've just been thrown off on this market. It threw me off. So it is what it is, guys. All right, looks like we just engaged. Well, we just missed midnight. You're also inside this. I got this fair value gap marked out, this 5-minute. It's also a larger 15-minute. If we are going to end up selling back down today, it's going to be from here, I think. Otherwise, I think we just get a full-blown reversal if we continue higher.
Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow.
I kind of like this song, yo.
Patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow.
Sorry, guys, I'm just setting up some evals. Part of me wants to just take a short here, 1 mini, and try to let it play out on these evals, because this might be the spot if it's going to work, but watch it sell off before I can get these accounts set up.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading those. Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight. Come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the
All right.
mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go.
All right, we're good. We're good to go. Let's see. I'm going for it. I'm in a short from 28,834. One mini.
Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves.
I love that these pro accounts don't have a daily loss limit anymore.
Can't win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green
This will be my last attempt, guys. I'm not going to do any more evals if this one doesn't work, okay? Short 834.
new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Trust the work, trust the flow. Green tomorrow, here we go. Green tomorrow. Green tomorrow. Here we go, here we go. It's all good.
It's a decent trade. There's unmitigated fair value gaps down here. Still in a higher time frame downtrend. Mitigated this 15-minute gap. So I think it's a valid enough setup.
Close the charts, clear the view. Green tomorrow coming through. Green tomorrow, here we go. Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and lows. Everybody trading low.
W or L trade?
Win every single day. Show up anyway. Take the loss, learn a lesson. Keep improving every session. Head up, eyes ahead. Treat the plan, not your head. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah, I'm still good. Close the charts. Clear the
What do you guys think? W or L?
tomorrow coming through.
You guys think it's going to be a W?
We go, stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Reset tonight, come back bright. New day, new chance. Back in the dance. Green tomorrow, that's the mood. Bad day, yeah.
Looking decent so far. Come on. Let's get back to being max funded.
Tomorrow, here we go.
Come on. Halfway there. I only got 4. Damn, I forgot to reset one of them. Oh well. My target is 684. Which actually lines up pretty nicely with this unmitigated gap. So my P&L is red, bro. I'm red on funded. I'm just trading evals now for the day. This is actually a good setup, but we'll see.
Stay patient, let it flow. Long game, that's what I know. Green tomorrow, here we go. Market moves, highs and
I'm feeling the way Alex was feeling a few days ago, guys. This market sucks. The gray zone is a 5-minute bearish fair value gap right here. Wow, bro, come on. We might make one more high and engage midnight. Yeah, and there's bullish SMT. Oh, we're cooked. There's also bearish SMT though. This market, I don't know, bro. This is my last attempt. I'm not resetting again. Gotta know when to stop. Yeah, we can very much touch midnight first. We'll see. This market really is a roller coaster today. That was the best way to call it.
Let the numbers talk.
Oh, wait, no. You know what we got to listen to? No, we need Red Day Survivor because we're red today, guys. I need Red Day Survivor. I need to feel it.
But a dog don't quit because it took one bite. Come on, let them know.
Red in Nasdaqistan.
Yeah. Woke up green by noon. Was drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt. And the devil in my head, get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead.
This is your best song, Biggie? Yeah, I think so, man. Yeah, Ass Cheeks is next. Joe says Ass Cheeks next. Yes, I agree.
Watch the candles turn to knives, but a soldier eat the L and he live to see sunrise. Discipline over the rage, keep the trigger on safe, cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back.
Yeah, no, this song is the best. Wait, I'm gonna hear.
Cause that account is mine. Live to trade another son, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't tell you about the nights that the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson get learned. That's the ring that I paid for, the wisdom I earned. I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't scare. Ego is the enemy, the account is the king. Protected on the red days, that's the whole entire thing. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man, that's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase, let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. Lord. Give me the hands to sit still when the reds start to call. The strength to not bet it all, trying to win it all back. Let me lose the right way. Small, clean, control.
No, there's no that's fine, bro. AI got bars for real.
Amen. Tomorrow's another open, another shot, another bell. I don't walk through the fire, red days, I know them well. What don't break the account, only sharpen the blade. Every scar on the chart is a lesson that I pay. So I log it, close the book, get my rest for the grind. Wake up, time to cook. With a clear, hungry mind, cause the green always come for the patient and the cold. Slow money, scared money, nah. Give me control. Down bad, stand up, took the L, learn the why. Never rain every day, even storms say goodbye. I'm a red day survivor, that's the badge that I wear. Walk through hell with a stop loss and a whisper prayer.
Come on, NASDAQ. Give me some funded accounts.
Green, come find me tomorrow. Come on, time to cook. Gone. Yeah. Screens bleeding red tonight. But a dog don't quit cause it took
Oh
one
my
bite.
God. Don't go back up. Stay down. Stay down.
Let them know. Yeah. Woke up green by noon. I'm drowning in the red, peeing ill in the dirt. And the devil in my head, get it back, get it back. That's the lie that get you dead. Revenge trade, dig the grave. So I cut the cord instead. Stop loss, crack me across the jaw. but it kept me alive. Lose a finger, save the hand, save the wrist, save the drive. I don't watch the count bleed, watch the candles turn to knives. But a soldier eat the L and he lived to see sunrise. This
Come on, NQ.
keep the trigger on safe, cause a tilted anger trader throw it all in the flame. So I close it, take a walk, let the heartbeat slow down. Ain't no trophy for the broke man who doubled up and drowned in the red. But I don't break, I take my stop like a man. That's the price I pay. No revenge, no chase. Let the loser day go, cause it don't rain forever. Green come back, I know. In the red, I hold the line, guard the account with my life, cause that account is mine. Live to trade another sun, that's the whole design. Down the day of tomorrow, long as I keep my mind. I don't
Come on, NQ.
let the green turn to gray. How the strongest thing a trader do is just walk away. One bad candle ain't the war, it's surrounding the fight. Size is small, cut it quick, live the swing in the light. A loss ain't a loss if the lesson.
Come on, NQ. Halfway there. Give it to us. Come on.
I don't chase, I don't beg to a chart that don't care. Respect the risk first and the profit appear. Got a dream on my back, got my people in my prayer. Focus, so I can't blow the bag trying to prove I don't.
This 5-minute candle close below daily view up here, probably good. Yeah. Also, I mean, guys, if we inverse this 15-minute bullish gap, I think it might actually run all the way down to the lows and be like. Technically, I don't think this sell model is done at this point. I do think we could probably come for 270, 230, like this overall zone right here to take out these wicks. But I think that 15-minute gap is going to be key, right? So you got this hourly bearish gap. If you inverse this 15-minute, I mean, I think that's a short down to the lows. That's my opinion. On a day like today, it's possible on a Friday. But let's see where, you know, this 15-minute gap could end up holding. Dude, I hate evals. I really do. All right, let's do ass cheeks.
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the entries, never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every week. Alex waits it out, it's the set a click. One clean.
Come on, NQ. What's ES doing? ES looking the same. Come on, NQ. Go down.
Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks.
Come on, man. Ending my week green. Gonna enjoy the weekend, boys and girls. Rooting for you, Zach. Appreciate you, Alexa. Have a good one. What up, Luna? Zach is really feeling the Alex frustration. Yeah, dude, I'm feeling like Alex has felt for most of the week earlier. To be fair, Alex ended up cooking by the end of the week, didn't he? Pretty sure he secured a nice payout. Where is it? Yeah, he locked in a nice little payout, man. So Alex ended the week 4.5K up. That's what's up. W's for him. Okay, come on. Give me some evals. Give them to me. Give me the funded account. I want it. Come on. Give it to me.
Alex stays smooth. Alex wasted out. Let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday. Coming up next.
These are pro accounts. 1 day pass. Dude, the pro evals are better now, in my opinion. Like, you want pro accounts because there's no daily loss limit and it's 1 day pass. So I think it's better than a flex, personally. Come on. Come on, NQ. That was a nice 5-minute close. Push it. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more.
But discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets, protect the downside, collect the checks, and win and Q.
3 days and you can get a payout. Yep, 40% consistency rule. Correct. Come on, 100 more ticks. 100 more ticks. I just showed you 4. I got 4 of them running right now. Come on. One more push. The payout rules are not trash. 40% consistency rule, bro. You can get paid out in 3 days. What's trash about that? Okay, come on. 50 more ticks. 50 more ticks. Come on. Cap 2,000 per account on a 50K. So 5 accounts, you can get a $10,000 payout. Like pretty standard. Okay, come on. Come on. 15 more ticks, 20 more ticks, 30 more ticks, 40 more ticks. 60 more ticks. 50 more ticks. $70 more ticks. 100 more ticks. Bam!
Alex wakes up, coffee in his hand, charts all loaded, got a master plan. Patient with the
Oh my God.
chasing moves, NQ starts running. Alex
Bro,
stays
come on.
while everybody's home all chasing every week. Alex wasted out, let's set a click. One clean trade, then another one checks.
Lucid pays directly through bank. They don't use Rise, so there you go.
Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm on the
Oh my God.
market starts
Come on.
comes next. Alex yells.
Zach, you took short. I love if someone asks me, like, the charts are, yeah, I'm in a short.
Candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks.
Come on.
Alex turning chop to space.
It's a 15-minute gap, man. We're at the very bottom. I'm telling you, if we inverse this 15-minute gap, I think we could actually push like all the way back down to the lows. There's really nothing else in the way. Okay, come on.
Grandma said my grandson's kind of brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows Alex keeps
but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say.
I'm from Argentina. Can I get payouts direct to my Payoneer? I have no idea what Payoneer is, brother. You are right at opening range high and VWAP. This is Lucid. Lucid. Come on. 60 more ticks. 50 more ticks. Come on. Come on. I want to end this song already, but I don't want to end it until we hit TP. Giveaway on TP? Yeah, we could do that. If we get it. Everyone better be rooting for me. Come on. Yeah, this song does make you want to bounce, bro. It's kind of fire. It's growing on me. Is everyone in the shorts? Get the magnet out? I might not have time. I think we're about to hit the TP. Come on. 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 Go, 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 go. Go. Now. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. One more push. One more push. Oh my God. Come on. Oh my God. NQ. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. Come on. NQ. What are you doing? Oh my God. Okay, okay. No. Bro, what is going on? Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Oh my God. Don't do it again to me. Come on. Dude. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. There it is. Damn, I had my limit order a little too low. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Nah, we're good. We're good. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Hey, finally. God damn, man. Took its sweet time. All right. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Jesus, man. So 4 Lucids passed. My God, that took its time. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus. All right, not the worst day. Not the worst day. At least we're making up for it. Cool. We out. We out. We out. All right. So we got some Lucid accounts passed. One of my favorite thing about Lucid is I will be able to activate these today. Like I'll be able to activate them any moment. They'll show that they're passed, and then I'll just be able to hit activate. We'll have to give it a few minutes probably. Let's go. Don't activate. Wait till Monday. That was emotional. Did you full send it? I was more playing it up for the stream, just having fun, guys. It wasn't actually that emotional for me. Just having fun. Yep. Did I open and close those today? Yeah, it was a day trade, if that's what you mean. Okay. This is what we love about Lucid. I could just upgrade these right now. I'll do this myself. Bro, you were emotional commands. Yeah, I was being emotional. I was more playing it up though. It's all fun, guys. We're having fun. Dude, I blew my previous Lucid. It has not been the best month for me so far. My Tradeify accounts are the best, and I even hit DLL on those. It has been a tough week in general. But now at least we're funded with Lucid again. Yep, I had to reset them. What's your strategy passing evals with negative R? Pretty much that. Just risk the whole thing to make it in one trade, or do a bunch of negative R scalps. Either way. That's why I like one-day pass evals. I really think, guys, if we inverse this 15-minute, I think we'll just sell off. There is, like, we have targets, like, way below. Like, you could get one of these crazy Friday sell-offs. You can come down to these 250s. I'm looking at this swing low right here. Like, at this point, I don't see why we would stop. How often does that backfire? I mean, dude, probably like my pass rate on evals is probably like 50%. But, you know, most of the time when I get to the funded stage, I can secure payouts. I love that these pro accounts don't have a daily loss limit anymore. I think if we inverse this 15-minute, I think we're going to rip lower, guys. Coin flip. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Now, listen, if you're not a profitable trader and you don't get payouts consistently, you should not do that. You should trade evals in a much safer way. You should just be learning how to trade where you're in a simulated environment where it's safe and your risk is capped. I'm playing a different game. I'm trading props aggressively because I take payouts consistently. So I don't want to spend, 2 weeks on an eval. That's just me though. I don't recommend that to someone that's never gotten a payout in their life, is my point. Yeah, Josh, and if you're still learning, that's what you should do. 100%. Guys, we can definitely get ready to run some giveaways. I do want to shout out our sponsors. Okay, Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader, some of the best prop firms in the game. every one of our sponsored firms are currently running 40% off with code MATCH. Lock it in. 40% off Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. I think we should do the Take Profit Trader account. Take Profit Trader really hooked it up for us, guys. They're giving away 150K accounts. So we're going to be giving away a 150K Take Profit Trader account right now. Can we real quick hit, I feel like we could hit 570 likes. Want to do that real quick before we run it?
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green. Yeah.
I think we can get that, chat. Let's go.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene.
I'm telling you, if this thing sells off, like, it could be a huge move.
Discipline first in the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Yeah, there's a form. I'm going to show you guys. So we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord. So get ready. Join the Discord. It's free. There's a pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Just click that link. It's very easy to do. And we're going to get ready to do it. We probably hit 570 like right away. Yeah, we're at 570. All right, let's do it. Let's run the giveaway. Giveaway time, chat. All right, I'm going to pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, and I'll walk you guys through this for anyone that's new. All right, so once you're here, you're going to come here to the giveaway portal. All right. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be 150K. Shout out to TPT for giving away 150K accounts. That's not very common. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. So it is time-based. You have 2 minutes to enter this giveaway. On 3, code is 150K, 150K. Go. So you're going to go here, click enter, and just type it in like this, 150K. Click submit, and you're in. This is a big one, guys. Get them in. Yeah, shout out to Joe, man. You know what we should do real quick? Let's play the Joe song. Hold on. The reggae song for Joe. Where is that one? What's that one called? Big Up Joe. Here it is. Best mod in the game. I see you're on X. You got to go to YouTube. If you're watching on X, come to the YouTube stream. What time zone am I in? I'm in New York. I'm in New York City, Eastern. Pick up, Joe.
Respect the moderator, respect the crew. PFM stand tall, cause a man like you. One love, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room
All right. Let me copy these names. PFM Massive. Big up Joe. Bomba class. Copying the names as we speak, guys.
Every day in the chat room, Joe de Pandigat, keeping it clean and proper, working twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them on timeout. Scammer try original, but him shut the whole thing out.
All right, we got the race ready to go whenever we want.
Guess come on the stream, Joe, I'll lift the whole vibe up.
All right.
Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
Guys, I kind of want to take another short on the fresh Lucid fundeds here. I'm not kidding. I think I'm going to do it if we inverse this 15-minute.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade,
Nah, no Diddy race. I'm going to run the sandwich race, bro, because I'm kind of hungry.
Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase
Sandwich race for the win.
silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex with the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when
All right, should we run it?
proper matches where it's at.
Yeah, you know what? Let's run the race. I'm going to go order some lunch real quick, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Good luck, everyone. First place is going to win a Take Profit Trader account, a 150K TPT account. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. Bam. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a moment.
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Teammade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread so narrow, ooh, gonna be a good night. She move, I follow every tick, a little tease. Been waking all day just to enter when I please. Caps locked, size loaded, finger on the breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
I like it, I like it. Green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. Candlelight, the charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight, I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it.
Oh, damn, we got Diddy song going while I'm gone? Damn. I mean, we got Friday vibes. These are some serious Friday vibes, guys.
By candlelight, the market got me going. Every single night.
Man. That's it.
Time to cook one.
Pause.
Word up!
You're drooling watching this?
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the POC, that's the point to know. VAH and VL define the session's range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evols get full ported, a fearless attack. Stacking paper to the ceiling, there's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart ambition. Yeah, that's the cipher! Word up!
Fire.
Yo,
All right. Who won? Prod.Ellis. Prod.Ellis, you just won a 150K Take Profit Trader account. Shout out to TPT. Shout out to Prop for a Match for locking in these amazing sponsors, guys. Congrats, bro. All right. Congratulations. Remember, guys, if you don't win any giveaways, always make sure to use code MATCH. Get the best discount possible on your favorite props. Especially big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid, Tradeify, and Take Profit Trader. I think that's the best stack of sponsors we've ever had since we started PFM TV. 40% off with code MATCH on all of those prop firms. Damn, this 15-minute gap is still holding, so no trade for me just yet. Like, I kind of want to trade this inversion if we can get the inversion. I just don't know if we're going to get it. I don't know. Like, so I don't think that this is going to be a full-blown reversal. I think there's still liquidity below at this point, but I have been dead wrong the past 2 days, or since last night. I've been dead wrong about the current price action, so I don't want to be cocky about it, but I feel like it's Friday. We got some craziness going on. I think we're going to make another low a day. If I had to pick, I think we'll make another low a day. I think if we inverse this 15-minute, I think it's going to be clear. Like I said, I was dead wrong last night, and I paid for it dearly. So, you know, I don't want to be too confident today because I'm definitely a little bit out of the pocket. Today. Is PFM going to host live Asia sessions? We're working on it, man. I think it's coming. Sooner than later, actually. I think it's pretty close in the works. What do you guys think? Chat, if you had to pick, do you think we make a new low of day, or do you think we go higher today? Just type higher or lower. What do you think? Higher or lower from where we currently are? Let me get it. I want to get your guys' opinion. See, higher, chop fest, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, lower, higher, 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 lower, higher, 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 lower, lower. Okay, seems like higher is winning right now a little bit. I still think lower. I'm still feeling lower. Will I host those? No, I'm not going to host those. When I stream Asia, that's going to be for my premium Discord. That's it. But I think it might be Luna. I think Luna's working on getting that going. Getting a pop here. It's pushing. Damn. Little pump here. Check IB. Did the IB break? Yeah, we broke IB by like a tick. I mean, technically, that's all. Edgeful data tracks that. Like, Edgeful data is going to say bullish bias here. I still think, I don't even care. But Edgeful does tell us that there's like an 80% chance we don't make a new low a day now, at least roughly. Initial balance breakout report, NQ. 80% single break. See, it says bias is long because you already broke the high. Because it goes by wick. It says by wick. I don't know. I still think this goes lower. I think if there's ever a day, like, we barely broke IB. You know what I mean? Ooh. Getting a little bit of volatility right here. Getting some volatility. Damn. What up, Kel? What up? Up over 3K today? Paper trading? Nice, dude. Hey, it's something. Had a feeling we might reject. Opening range high up to midnight price. Good pop off there so far. Yeah. No inversion on that 15 minutes, so nothing for me at the moment. Here, I'm going to do a poll. I want to get a P&L check from you guys. I'm going to drop a poll. Do a fresh one. There we go. Green or red, green or red. And by the way, I've only done 3 giveaways, so I still have one more. I got one more Lucid account I can give away, guys. Past 3 Apex 25Ks. Time to close out. Let's go, man. Congrats. I'll show you guys how to enter when the time comes. Yo, I am tempted to take an early short. I don't know. I could see it popping the highs one more time, though. The 15-minute gap is holding, man. It's holding. Dude. It's going right back up, bro. Right back up. On first payout, take minimum amount to at least get something or hold out for max. If it's your first payout ever, I highly recommend just taking the money. Taking the money so that you can feel that and see how it feels to take a payout. After that, after you take your first one, you should start going for max payout most of the time. Most of the time. Did we engage midnight? Edged it? Yeah, it's definitely possible. It's right above us. It's definitely possible. A 15-minute gap's holding. It's holding bullish. This market is so annoying, bro. Like, it just annoys me. This might be are we going to reverse and not take those lows and leave them for next week? I guess that's very possible too. Just felt like one of those Fridays where we're just not going to stop. I don't know. You got a 4-hour Sibi in here, right? Like, this is really your line in the sand. Like, it could be bearish anywhere inside this 4-hour gap and still go lower. I think it's an hourly as well. Yeah. You got a lot of trapped sellers down here. That's for damn sure. Look at that wick. Insane. Market's annoying. Dude, this is such a tilty market. This is like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling so tilty today. That's why I'm trying to stay off. Like, I have to stream. Like, I don't want to look at the markets right now. I'm feeling tilty, bro. Like, I want to jump into a short on my fresh funded accounts. Like, I feel it. Oh my God. I think we're going to make a new high. This is looking like we're going to push for another high.
Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
Yeah, I think you're about to get that midnight, Ercon. It's looking like it wants it.
I stopped fighting the tide. Started reading the flow.
This is such a weird market, bro.
Let the numbers show. Just a plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day.
In Luna's tone, CPF. What is CPF? I ordered this amazing sandwich, the sandwich place. I can't wait to just eat some lunch. Then I'm going to relax, get ready for the coaching call. There'll be a lot of stuff to go over today. Let it ride. CPF is a type. Oh, Capital Preservation Friday. Yeah. In Luna's tone. Luna gang code. Let's go. Shout out Luna. Capital Preservation Friday. Yep, that's the key, I think.
Trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins.
Guys, when we hit 600 likes, I will run the last giveaway for my session. Then Alex comes on and he's got a bunch of giveaways for you guys. But I'll do another giveaway for a Lucid account when we hit 620 likes. 620. When they say real bulls don't drown? Where can we watch the recap vid if we can't make the mentorship stream today? I will post it. So, Stephanie, what up, by the way? I got to answer your Instagram message. I saw you DM'd me this morning. I'll make sure to answer today. But I made a channel where I'll be posting all of the recordings of the mentorship, the group calls. So if you go here, you're in the elite room, here in the liquidity room, right here, coaching call recordings. I drop a link where, you know, you guys can watch. Only you guys have access to it. No problem, no problem. All right, let's see if we get a push down, guys. I didn't want to short it. I just think there's potential for like a huge short. Like I would hold this with a couple micros. I think we could actually just reverse this whole thing. Go back down. We really got to like at least come back towards the midpoint of that 15-minute gap. I wasn't short, very tilty market. Yeah, I know. I'm feeling tilty, guys. You guys know me. I'm super transparent. I got nothing to hide because I actually make money trading, but this has not been the easiest day for me as of last night. Like I just could not believe. I was flabbergasted when I woke up this morning and my daily loss limit was hit. I couldn't believe it. I thought we were so good. I thought I was going to wake up in profit or with my TP hit and requesting that $15,000 payout. Instead, I hit my DLL. Since then, I've been off. Where we've all been there, and I'll be there again. You know what? That's the thing about trading. I'm going to have another day like this. You don't start making money trading or become a full-time trader and just never have days like this. You have them. They come. They're inevitable. You can't avoid it. It's just how bad do you make it? You know what I mean? Do you reset 50 accounts in a day? Do you blow the rest of your accounts? Do you, once your accounts are unlocked, do you wake up the next day and full port, try to make it all back? It's how you handle it afterwards, because we all are going to make mistakes like this. It is inevitable. You can't avoid it. I wish you could. I've tried. I've spent years trying to find a way to avoid it completely, and it's damn near impossible. Yeah, it feels like it wants to come for the highs. True. But damn, my food got there quick. My food's down in the lobby. It could wait. What did I order? Dude, I ordered the best sandwich on earth. You guys want to know what's in the sandwich? I'll read it to you. Hold on. Dude, it's so good. Show you? Can I get a picture of it? Can't really see. The picture doesn't do much for you. But okay, it's spicy chick. It's chicken cutlet, melted cheddar, hot cherry peppers, onions, mesclun, olive oil, balsamic glaze on a ciabatta roll. It's insane. It's too good, bro. Mesclun. I don't know what that is. I think that's just like salad because there's like spinach on it. I don't know what mesclun. That's what it says, but it's just. I'm pretty sure that's just the greens that are on it. It's spelled MESCLUN. 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 Yeah, it's such a classic New York sandwich. Like that's the type of stuff you get in New York. Yeah, it's a type of lettuce. No, not mesclun. It's lettuce. See. It's like that.
I lock in, is on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer, winning and losing, I don't fall.
This market is so annoying, man.
Red day
Day bruise on my chest. Green Day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fold. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fold. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold.
This market's so annoying, dude.
I don't fold. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die. Winning and losing, I don't fold. TSNQ go. I don't fold.
Zach, have an excellent weekend. Thank you, guys. Much love to you. Yeah, we got a few minutes left, guys. I'm just chilling. I'm checked out. I'm just going to eat lunch and then chill, get ready for the coaching call. I wonder how Alex did. Who was in Alex's Discord? Did he make money today? How did Alex do for the morning session? Yeah, the song's fire, man. We just bombed their power plants and bridges. Oh, great. He's cooking? Hell yeah.
I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen, MQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hand steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer, winning and losing, I don't fold, TSNQ go.
Awesome. Glad he did good.
Red Day bruise on my chest. Green Day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man.
All right, at 11:55, I'm going to run this giveaway, guys. 11:55.
Every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fold. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fold. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fold. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die.
Okay, just go take the highs. Like you've shown us you want to take the highs. NQ, just take the highs. Oh my God. Take the highs. Go, do it. Hurry up. We know you're taking the highs. Now, if it's going to be extra difficult, it's not going to take the highs. Watch. ES is like staying below. Yeah, this is a mess. I want nothing to do with this, guys. I want nothing to do with this today. Nothing to do with this market for the rest of the day, I swear. Not touching it. Absolute trash. Not touching this.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen.
Okay, take the highs. We know it's going to happen. Full-blown reversal day. We're going to get a full-blown reversal. Actually crazy. Oh my God. Ripping. All right, let's run this giveaway. I'm freaking starving. Let's run this giveaway, chat. Everyone, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. You know the drill. Yep, seller's getting squeezed. All right, I'm going to pull it up here. Go to the giveaway portal. Code Buns. Today's Buns, man. 1 minute window on 3. Code is Buns. BUNS. 1, 2, 3. Click enter here. Just type it in like this. Buns. And that's it. Easy. Look, absolutely ripping. Oh my God. There's midnight. There's midnight open. TP hit. Let's go. W Urcon. Dude, I'm so tired of this market, bro. I'm glad you got your midnight price, bro. I actually hate this market so much. Like, what do we do now? Do we just keep going up? Do we just reverse today, or do you now sell off? All right, I'm gonna copy these names. All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. 1 minute duck race. 1, 2, 3. Like, I think we're going to inverse this hourly gap. Holy shit. We're actually going to inverse that hourly gap. We could just totally reverse here. I don't know what else we would do. Like, what else there is to do. A lot of strength. A lot of strength here. All right, shout out to Vitamin P01. Vitamin P01. Yeah, it's just been a garbage week. I'm just ready to call it, man. You know what I mean? I'm fine. I'm just ready to freaking not think about trading for a couple days, honestly. All right, let me hook you up here. The winner, shout out to the winner. Vitamin P, big shout out. You won yourself a Lucid account. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me, man. I am done. I am out of here. Much love to you guys. I'm probably not going to be on the screens until 2 o'clock. We'll do our group mentorship, group call. Other than that, I'm chilling. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Alex will take you through the rest of the stream. He'll be back. He'll be here any minute, I'm sure. He'll hook you up with some more giveaways, and I'll see you guys Monday. All right, we'll get that payout on Monday. Peace and love, guys. See you Monday.
Market's open, baby. Market's open, baby. Dim the lights. Pull up the chart. Let's get liquid. I like 'em green, I like 'em rising, I like 'em thick. Watch that candle stand up tall, baby, that's the trick. Slide into the setup nice and slow, real tight. Spread
Hand on the mouse, baby. The breakout's near.
3, 2, 1.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. Candlelight, candlelight. Charts got me going all night. Pump it up the range. Ooh, the market got me feeling some kind of way. Call me a degenerate, I love it when it's wild. Volatility, my baby, drive me crazy, drive me child. I like a juicy gap, and I love to feel it deep. Liquidity so good, it's got me losing sleep. Long and strong, baby, riding on the trend. Hold it, hold it, hold it, don't pull out at the band. And she pop euphoria, green across the screen. Best feeling in the world, and you know just what I mean. Ooh, stop loss tight, I risk it right. But when that setup wink at me, ain't no looking away.
Boom.
Tick, tick, I like it, I like it. Green, green, ignite it, ignite it. The market move, I ride it, ride it. Heavy on the bass, watch it rise. I like it, I like it. Tick, tick, I like it. Charts by candlelight. The market got me going. Every single night. Time to cook one.
Sun comes up, I log in, coffee gone, I lock in, heads on the screen, NQ in the green, go move slow, then it snaps, tape talk loud, I read the gaps, take a cut, then I reload, one more shot, same road, up, down, that's the game, take the hit, stay in the frame, hands steady, I still clear, I've been broke, I still steer. Winning and losing, I don't fall, you go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Red Day bruise on my chest. Green Day smile, I do my best. No big talk, just a plan. Click by click, I'm the man. Wrong way once, I learned twice. Cut the fear, pay the price. Every loss got a name, every win got a flame. Up, down, that's the game. Take the hit, stay in the frame. And steady, I still clear. I've been broke, I still stare. Winning and losing, I don't fall. TSNQ go. Ooh, I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Bum. When the pullback bites, I don't run when the screen goes dark. I don't gun, I breathe in, I wait it out, then I step back in, oh, die. Bum. Winning and losing, I don't fall. TSNQ go. I don't fall. Hit, reset, move, I stay bold. Winning and losing, I don't fall. Bum.
Alex on the charts. AQ, don't do it. Oh no. SG
never chasing moves. NQ starts running, Alex stays smooth, while everybody's homo chasing every week. Alex wasted out, let's the setup click. One clean trade, then another one checks. Pay out Friday, coming up next. Green Day stack, account gets fat. Rock firm wondering how they do that. Market starts chopping, what comes next? Alex yells, NQ's acting crazy again. Whips all candles in the wind. Still he somehow cashes checks. Alex turning chop to space. Chop all day, still gets paid. Another payout on the way. Got firm sending money quick. Alex got that trader drip. Payout hit direct deposit lands. Like grandma's riding in a brand new sedan. Pulled up smiling in that shiny new Kia. Grandma said my grandson's kinda brilliant, ain't he? Discord laughing, everybody knows. Alex keeps stacking while the balance grows. NQ can't fake and NQ can flex, but Alex still cashes every check. Some days fast and some days slow. Some days NQ steals the show, but discipline wins in the end, they say, and Alex proves it every day. No revenge, no oversized bets. Protect the downside, collect the checks, and when NQ starts acting possessed, everybody yell, markets chopping left and right. Still he closes green at night. For firm payouts rolling in, Alex does it all again. One more trade, one more check. Ass cheeks and cash the check. And cash the check. PFM in the building. London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. Where you 18? Let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Wide ass stop loss gang, reppin' where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, fill the cup.
Wake up, log in to PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby, watch them candles drive. Mark my feet whack, my support and resistance. Wait for the pullback, patience, persistence. Order block cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse, now we winning. Chat going crazy, every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L, we laugh, then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused, Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom, baby, tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day, leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. Three hosts, one PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the sun. Scalps in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now Neon, man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. News drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surface ain't cool.
PFM,
Alex,
every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house. This is PFM.
this is
twice as hard. Spammer come with nonsense, Joe put them pan time out. Scammer try for genial, but him shut the whole thing out. Promoting all the hosts, them link them web page up. Guess come on the stream, Joe, I lift the whole vibe up. Keep the rhythm flowing. That's the man's profession. Big up Joe, the man behind the scene, keeping the chat room spotless, nice and clean. So clean, no disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch one love in the room, that's the moderator touch. Joe, the gatekeeper strong, kick out the bad mind, keep the good vibes long. Bumbo clat. Give away, beggar begging, Joe not take that bait. Trump come fi start argument, him lock the whole gate. Rules them clear and simple, respect are the key. Joe keep the family tight from sea to shining sea. Behind the curtain working, enough people never see. But the chat run smooth like butter, cause I Joe believe. Pin the message, drop the link, moderate the flow. Salute the unsung hero, big up Joe. When the chat get rowdy, Joe stay calm. Time out, done, clean it up. No harm, no alarm. Respect the moderator, respect the crew. PFM stand tall, cause a man like you one love. The man behind
Yo,
the chat room spotless, nice and
this song is awesome.
no disrespect, no pass under Joe. Watch
Is this a new one or is this the same one?
the moderator touch.
Guys, I just took a banger trade. I just took a banger long here. I'm looking at this other long for an eval, but I just longed this right here. Boom. I got 900, 1,000 actually in a Tradeify. So Tradeify straight to fund it here. Cool runnings. Why does it say cool runnings? Wait, why did it say cool runnings? Chat, what is this? What is this song? Is this like a whole playlist or is this the same song again? What is this song? Guys, this is hilarious. But why does it say cool runnings? I mean, we're not talking about Jamaican bobsledding team here. What's up, y'all? What's up? How's everyone doing? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Or good afternoon, right? It's 12:19. 12:19 EST. We have a little technical difficulty, and Mr. Tmade Alex is having to reset his computer. So wait, chat, should I try to trade the lunchbox or what? So I just took this trade here in all my accounts, so I'm kind of wanting to lock them up, but I have evals. So can the chat teach me how to trade lunchbox? Or am I on my own here? All right, you guys got me? All right, what do we do? What do we do? If you want 10% off at Atos, it's Luna 10. 0 profits. But here, I'll drop you a link. I'll drop you a link. I just have to open up my my links page. I was not prepared to come on, but I was right here, so up here it is. There you go. Just use that link. What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? How is everyone feeling today? Is it how's everyone doing? I saw Zach was talking about being red. It happens. It happens. Is it a Irie Friday or is it a Red Friday? Oh, here we go. I got my links. I got my links ready to go. Yeah, I just had a real good winner here, guys. I hit a max win on a Lucid account too. So I hit like my daily goal on one of my Tradeify straight to fund at 100K. So I'm like sending these things, guys. I got to get a payout by the end of this month. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go in the shame box. So I'm taking my A+ setups only, but I'm using one eval where I'm sizing a little more aggressively. And and otherwise I'm still copy trading all my other accounts. So every A+ trade, which means it's a trade that I will take in my personal account, my live capital, I'll copy trade that to all my funded accounts, and then I'll have one funded account that that's not in that group, and I'm sending it. But that aside, guys, so we got this banger here. I took it in all my accounts. I took it in my live. I also took 2 trades this morning. You can see them right here. This is my live account I'm logged into. I lost this first one, and then I won the second one. And then I just won this one. So I'm 2 for 3 today in my live and fundits. So this last one was a little scary, to be honest. I'm like, man, if I take a big L here, because I was in all my accounts plus that straight to fund it, it might hurt. But I stuck with it. I saw it. It looked really good. I jumped in my Discord, and homie Gee Whiz was long and liking it, and I had my confluences, and I just took it. So I sucked it up, put on the risk. You guys can teach me how to Dougie. Okay, you need to have a VWAP anchored at 12 p.m. Okay, I got you. And what time frame should I be on? Okay, I'm gonna open up. Should I open up a whole new thing? Lunchbox. I'm gonna call it though like poser lunchbox. Okay. All right. So, and what instrument do we trade here? Guys, you better do a good job because Alex. I mean, let's make Alex proud. I think you guys can make Alex proud. So, okay, what do we do? I need to have an anchor at 12 p.m. Okay, I got you. What color should I make it? Teal. Boom. Okay, we got the anchor. What time frame should I be on? Like the 5 or the 1 minute? I know Alex be up here on the 1 minute. Don't front. Okay. Boom. All right, guys, teach me how to Dougie. All right, so we got this noon VWAP. Wow, I like it. Hive day VWAP too. Okay. Range from 12 to 1. So we're halfway through lunchbox range. I am poser. This is Tmade Luna. Poser Tmade Luna. And we're halfway through lunchbox setting. I have no clue what I'm doing, but chat is going to teach me. All right, here we go. Can I put the mid on there? Is that cool? Super poser lunchbox. Okay, I think we're good. I can't put text on this. Okay, I was gonna label it. We don't use indicators here, right? Or do we? Do we delete that? I think we delete this stuff. Okay, what else should I delete? Fib levels, we delete those, right? We don't use those. All right, guys, I'm gonna go down chat. Please help me. You're on your own. What? I know you guys got me. Don't. Checks on checks. Okay, what else we got here? Green Friday. It's CPF. You know that, right? I got some evals. I'm going to send them, guys. We got to pass some accounts on Friday. This is Lunchbox Poser Edition. Luna, why are you here now? I'm taking over for the man because he's having a computer reset malfunction. Oh, wait, midnight VWAP, lunch VWAP, high and low lunch is the range. I think that's the basics. Okay, midnight VWAP. Okay, we got that. So we have noon and noon. Oh, I kind of like this, guys. I kind of like this. Midnight VWAP down here. Wait, where's midnight? Guys, I don't even know how this time thing works. Where's midnight? Right here? That says 12. No? Okay. Oh, I forgot I'm on the... Guys, I forgot I'm on the 1 minute chart. What the heck, guys? How can anyone use a 1 minute chart? What are you supposed to do with this? Okay, here we go. No, I use the 1 minute for my double break. I'm just playing. There we go. Okay, so this is the midnight VWAP. What color do we make that? Yellow like the moon at midnight. All right, chat. We got the New York VWAP. I mean, sorry, we got the Lunchbox VWAP. We got This is the daily VWAP. Can I leave that on or is that not allowed? I want to leave it on. I can send you my open source all you can eat lunchbox indicator. Has presets for lunch and buys for London. Okay, can you send me on Discord, Luca? Watching lunchbox helped me pass an eval. Let's go. Check what's up, Punjabi. Check. It sounds weird to just call you Punjabi because I know that's not your name. It sounds weird. It sounds funny, but check what's the bias of high to low or high forming first. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. So we first, guys, we checked the high here at noon, and then we made our direction to low first. But we tested these highs again, and now we're coming back low. And we still have 30 minutes. So I think my bias is to short. Short these highs back to these lows. I don't know yet, guys. We're going to figure it out, though. We're going to figure it out. Okay, we got to find a bias. Do lunch IB on your chart, 12 to 3. If the low formed first, high will be taken. It's that easy. Okay, so we got to wait for it to set, though. We got to wait for it to be set. So it's kind of like a double break. Like right now, the high got taken. Oh, which means that's the new high. Duh. Okay. Guys, it's Friday. I'm allowed to drink coffee past 10. Otherwise, I cut off by 10 a.m. So let's drink some more coffee. Let's get caffeinated. It's Friday. We're getting crazy. What happened with Alex? He has to reset his computer. Guys, Luna's about to get that box. How do you make an anchored VWAP for this specific time frame? I just put an anchored one, so you can find the anchor under the forecasting tools. I don't know even what. Yeah, you go to this one right here that has like the long and short position, and you go all the way down to anchored VWAP. And you can't even see it because I'm blocking it with my big head. There we go. Long or short, all the way back down to anchored VWAP. NQ baby, we do it. Purple always. Okay, so we gotta do purple for the anchored VWAP. Is that what you're talking about? We can do that. We got you. All right. 12, 1 minute. Oh, 5 minute. Which one is it, guys? 1 minute or 5 minute? Or do we do both? Okay, lunchbox is always purple. Okay, we got that. So I'll do the high and low as purple too. So we gotta make Alex proud, guys. You guys are teaching me lunchbox. We better be making Alex proud right now because I know he's watching. 200s now with the Jeep charts. Wait, 200 second. Okay, I'm not doing that right now, guys. Okay, that we can. Tmade Luna, yeah, exactly. There we go. So I am actually interested in another trade that I need to stay locked in on. I was kind of interested in still longing again, the same long that I took. So I'm gonna also be watching this, but I already took my move on it, and it did about a 1-to-1. So I think I'm actually pretty flexible to focus on this setup, and I have a fresh eval we can use too if I'm actually gonna take a trade here. But I'm gonna need your help, chat. How does intraday trailing work? Trailing and real-time drawdown work? So intraday, like if you go in profit, it goes up with it. So if you have a $2,000 drawdown and you go up $100, your drawdown just went up, it trailed up 100. Luna in the afternoon, we do it live. Short little secret. Okay, what's your secret? Are you in the 4th dimension? Guys, this is the 12th dimension. 2 minis short right now. Okay, you're shorting. Is that based on lunchbox, future Rob? Because if it's not, I don't know what to tell you. Where is Alex? He's coming up. Maybe he's messaging me. Nope. No, he's watching. He's making sure his robe is on all the way. Purple VWAP. Okay, we got the purple VWAP. He uses 3 different lunchbox for the range. Okay, so right now I have the high and the low for this 12-to-1. I put the mid on, guys. Is that bad or is that good? Wait, it's not midnight. So I put one VWAP on midnight because that's what you guys told me, this yellow one, and I put one on the lunchbox hour, the lunchbox, so 12 o'clock. Okay, we got the purple. Overnight, NY open, and noon VWAPs. Noon is always purple. Okay, noon is purple, and then we need overnight and New York open. Okay, so I already got New York open. Oh no, it's not on here anymore. It used to be on here. So I need a New York open VWAP. Well, that is not a problem. Right there, we got a VWAP. What color is this one, you say? What color should I do this one? White? Okay. So look, the midnight in New York have matched up with the New York volume, has brought them together. The volume always brings us together here. Luna on double duty. It's high forming first, so buy a VWAP. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about that. Bias right now is high to break because the low was set first. Okay, so we did come down here first, but we still have time, so we need to wait another 30 minutes. Is that correct? You can always front run your entry too if you see good pullback into 50% or VWAPs. Okay, I'm gonna have to think about that. So, but what's high or lows taken? Trade towards the VWAP. So is that after it's set, right? So once this is set, one side's broken. So once we break one side here, then we're taking the trade back into the range towards VWAP. Is that what you're saying? You already took your trade and exited while I was waiting. I'm too slow. Guys, I thought we have to wait for the lunchbox to be set. Okay, am I confused about something? Don't we have to wait another 30 minutes? Okay, you guys gotta teach me. I am new trading MNQ. If we use profile, all it did was traverse profile high and low back to VWAP bands. Is it correct? So you're saying NQ pretty much made a D-shaped volume profile today? Yes, pretty much with these kind of tall wicks. Yeah, but it did at the end after New York opened. After New York, it sure did. So I would be into shorting it back down maybe when I look at it that way. Do you have some Atos templates you can share? Yeah, if you use, I've been telling people if they use my code, I'll share my templates. But I would probably give them to you anyways because I don't really care. So hit me up on Discord. And maybe I can drop them in the resources section of Trade Sauce Discord. What the hecky? Loco Montana in the house. I'm about to bring Alex in. I see him back there. Is he listening? He's probably setting up his charts. Okay. You have an automatic indicator that can send the script to anybody if they hit me up on Discord. Are you working the double shift today? I'm just helping out here. Luna, buy off of Lunchbox VWAP. Oh my God. Is that really the move? Right now? In the exact middle of the chop? Right now, you want me to buy? I don't know if I support this. Right in the middle of the chop? Chat. Is he tripping? Because I want to sell from up here or buy from down here. Isn't that how it works? Guys, I'm not trying to be a buyer or seller right in the middle. I don't think. So guys, I don't know how this works, but I don't know if I have an edge doing that. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until I figure something out here. You got to just ask him for the indicator, Luna. Then you can see the previous session. All right. He's back.
Yo, dude, thank you so much for holding it down, bro. Not sure what happened with my computer there, but Luna is too kind, too good. Decided to come in, chat. But you know, want to know something? The most important thing here, man.
What's that?
Very proud of chat teaching you how to trade Lunchbox. So cool.
Are they making you proud?
Cool to hear it. Yeah, dude, they're making me super proud, super happy about it. You know, they actually know what they're talking about, and they're pretty damn good with it. So very cool to see.
Should I be
very
long
cool
right
to
here?
See.
Punjabi said I should long right here. But I'm
So-
like, you know what? It's kind of exactly. I'm like, I don't want to diddle in the middle.
No, I hear you. I mean, here's the thing, right? It's still early for the trade, but you could totally take it if you wanted to. VWAP is one of those things that if you have the right idea of where price should go, VWAP's a good place to take it. I know it's in the middle, but it is not a bad place to take it. The way I see it, though, I'd probably give it a little bit more time here. We are just chopping back and forth right now, but it's not a bad trade if that makes sense.
So I was kind of thinking taking one of the highs or the lows first, and then taking the failure
here's the
back
thing, right
into
now.
it.
Well, the reason why they're telling you to go long is because right now we have a low to a high formation on this. So I'm going to share my screens as well so you can also see it. Hold on a second. By the way, do you share your window or how do you share it?
Chrome tab if you want the higher quality, or I'll share it.
So I can see
OBS.
Chrome tab, but for some reason in the Chrome tab area, I don't see the actual deep charts. Oh, because I don't have it on Chrome tab. I'm dumb. This is an actual program.
Oh, you're not on the Chrome version.
So what I was going to share here, bro, is
see.
just this.
What
What
happened?
they're seeing is
Sorry. There we go.
what they're seeing is basically that the low to high is formed, so we should go for the high. Currently, that doesn't mean that it's going to work out.
It's like a
because-
bias.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't mean it's going to work out because it's still early.
Does
You
it
know, it's
matter
still
though that it
early.
already made the move, or would it be only that first move?
So it doesn't matter. I mean, the VWAP, if the bias is correct, VWAP is a great place to enter, basically, is kind of what they're trying to tell you.
Okay, even if it's already chopped it a few times, because like that
I mean,
first test at the
yes,
bottom.
obviously you don't want to see the chopping happen. That's why I'm like not going to take the trade. But I understand the reasonings for why they're saying potentially to go long here. Based on everything we're seeing, it should go higher. But I don't know, man. ES has been struggling up here, dude. But yesterday we had a double break day. That was a 13 to 17% chance day. What are the chances that happens again? I would say it's very low, right? So I have to believe that if ES can catch some damn steam off of these 75-20s area, I have to believe that NQ continues to rip. Also from I think you'll like these colors. This is more your style. Also from the higher time frame, man, it just looks so bullish, right?
Yeah, I just took this long like an hour ago.
Longs were so good.
I took a long off of my fib level when it broke out, and it was like the time of day, and because it's Friday, like there's this part of me that's like I shouldn't take it in my funded or my lives or whatever, but it was like a clean setup, so I just ripped it and everything.
Super clean setup. And what you have here is two things, right? What I would be looking at is 50% of this candle would be resistance to me, so like 29 150-ish 160-ish area, because that would be a retest of that down candle. But I'm also looking at the fact that this 4-hour candle has two gaps. This is kind of the area where you would think we would potentially reject in between the two gaps. You got that 5-minute area there. The 50% area there. So I could see us pulling back there. But I don't know, man. This market's pretty bullish. I personally don't like when we leave wicks like this. I think that wick will eventually get filled. At least 25 to 50% of it is going to get filled. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I would assume so. But man, it's got to be scary to think about shorting today, because look at the lows we took. Those are lows from I don't know. I think that's early in the week. Early in the month, right? 706.
Yeah, like a little more than a week ago. Yeah, last 2 weeks. Yeah, we've been in that range the last 2 weeks. Yeah, I agree with you. But this morning, the shorts were awesome. So
yeah. No,
it's kind of
sure,
that's why it was kind of hard for me to take that long earlier. I'm like, I have my setup here, but all day, all morning, because I was trading London, it was just
Yeah.
bleeding.
what kind of made it hard for me is if you look on the if you go here, why can't I see? Oh, I don't have it past the 30. Hold on. So what kind of made it kind of shitty? I took the longs. That's how I made my money today. But what kind of made it shitty was I was really looking forward for us to tag this, man. So this is the 4-hour gaps. These are the 4-hour gaps that pretty much broke us out of that consolidation and sent us all the way to these highs, dude. So I was hoping that we would tag these. What happened was buyers were so strong down here, bro. They didn't even allow us to get there. They just sent it after the 28,400 level, right? But yeah, it's kind of what I've been looking at, dude. I'm just kind of sitting here and watching. Chat, what's the quality, by the way, of the screen today? Because it looks way better quality on my end today. And I want to know if it's the same thing for you guys. I'm using it as a window instead of I'm basically streaming the actual Alex. Hey Alex, check that robe. Luna, where's your robe? Otherwise, go get our beds comforters.
I can't find I actually have a really nice like kimono. It's not really a robe. It's a silken kimono.
You don't actually
nice.
wear the
robe. I can't find it.
Monday is the pajama party. Ike and I are throwing a pajama party on Monday. So you have until Monday to find yourself PJs. We're doing a whole pajama party Monday party, dude. So you got to wear PJs. I already told Ike, Ike's going to wear PJs. I know he's going to come. He's going to come correct with all the fun shit. I ordered silk PJs. They're on the way. Or actually they're at
Pro move.
Yeah, dude, I want to be chilling in silk, dude. It's too hot right
now.
Well,
I make up for it, but I just don't wear pants. So it's almost the same as wearing pajamas. No, I do wear sweats, so like right now I pretty much have pajamas on.
Everybody says the quality is so damn clear.
If you wanted to make it even bigger, you could make it wider or more narrow. I mean, like less tall or wider, and it'll fill in the whole screen.
Yeah, I could do that for sure. It's just that then I will lose my ES, but let me do it for you guys. Let me do it for you guys because you guys are such cuties. Is that helpful, chat? The wider like that?
It's bigger.
I mean, if it's helpful, chat.
And you could also make it like smaller as long as it's those dimensions, and then it'll be like bigger depending on how it scales.
What do you mean by smaller?
Like you could make it just less tall instead of making it wider if that's like better on your computer screen.
Oh, like this you mean?
Yeah. See how it gets bigger?
Yeah, that's so weird, dude, that this is allowing me to do that because it looks so weird on my screen now. It looks so tiny.
But the numbers are bigger now.
That's so funny, dude. Wow. What the hell did that just do? That's crazy because it looks so crazy on my screen.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, people were complaining about my resolution. I had to make it really small, and I'm like, I can't trade on this though. So what's the point? All right, we are getting that bounce right now. Punjabi had the call. Those longs at VWAP are holding. We're heading right up here to the high so far. It's not set yet though. We got 15 more minutes. Yep. So we're pushing this higher.
Chat, is that good? Let me know if that's good, chat.
I think it looks good.
All right, cool. So yeah, we're ripping through here, man. Through here, I want to see what happens here at the 2950s, 2980s. But yeah, whoever called the longs off VWAP, that guy gave you the sauce. He gave you the sauce, right?
Yeah, I mean, I need to get some accounts ready here because what was I thinking?
Yeah, dude, what were you thinking coming on Lunchbox with no accounts, bro?
Oh, I'm actually I'm still holding one of my longs from earlier. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm up like 400.
Actually, you know what I want to try, dude? So apparently, they did Lunchbox for me. Deep Charts. You know, I'm a partner of Deep Charts now.
I heard. Yeah, I heard you talk about it.
So they created Lunchbox for me. They just sent me the link. Can you share your charts while I set mine up and see if it works?
For sure.
I got you. Chat, what's sexier? We're going to make a poll here. New poll here, dude. You ready what the new poll is? Is sexier a word?
Sexier?
Like
I think so.
SEXIER?
I think so. Yeah, so I'm still holding long in an eval right now. So I actually totally forgot. I'm doing this one boom or bust, and I didn't realize that these ones
have Top Step? You got green and blue Top Step candle? That's pretty fire.
Bro, I haven't traded Top Step in so long. So I hit my day on this, so that I'm gonna wait and get another day on this XFA, and then I got another max win day on this one. I forget what happened on this one. Oh yeah, this is the one I'm still in. Gonna try to hit a max win day, and then I hit a max loss. Or a daily loss. So I didn't know they had daily loss limits. I'm so confused right now. And then I hit one.
Oh, I know why.
Wait,
go back. I'll tell you why. Go back to the account you hit the loss limit on. Click on it. Click on the account.
Oh shit!
It's a daily loss limit account. That's why.
Yeah, it says right here DLL. And so it's like $10 cheaper or something. I would have never gotten that. That's so stupid. But I'm just set because I'm sending them full risk. So But I passed one up. I have a couple of max ready to go for tomorrow, and just trying to push them. I mean, I'm just taking my same trades, but I just was doing the math because I chopped sideways the past 2 weeks, and I was frustrated. I did the math, and if I had been sizing right, I would have hit a payout. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to have one account at least where I'm sizing correct to try to. It means pushing it a little bit more. But so I'm going for it. So today I got that win on this account, and then I also got a max win, or I went my full win, $1,000 on a 100K straight to fund it with Tradeify. So
when's the last time that you took a payout?
Bro, it's been way too long. I've been chopping these accounts. I've been literally chopping these accounts since April.
Okay, but you're almost there, or what?
Yeah, I mean, I was literally one trade away like 3 times in the past week. Here, I can show you right here, dude. I'm so fed up about it. I don't want to go off on chat about it anymore. So look, I've been sideways since the beginning of June, and I was like literally hundreds.
But I thought you were
away.
cooking. I thought you were cooking in June.
I have been cooking, and then I just gave it back on 2 days.
Was that July?
Monday in July. Yeah. Oh, June I've been
July's
cooking.
been freaking hard, dude.
July, look at me. After being, I was full cooking here. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean July has just been the hardest month I've ever seen. Even like when you talk to someone like, why is it going over there? When you talk to someone like Yush, $1 million trader. I mean, he says his win rate this month is it's like 30% or something, bro. He has a 30% win rate, but he's still up $8,000. Pretty crazy, right?
Yep. So I took payouts from October to February, not every week, but almost weekly. Like I had a couple of weeks off, and then I blew 3 sets of accounts when I started London stream. And then since May, I've been crushing the London stream and doing better, right? So now I've been on the slow rise, getting back to where I was at when I was taking consistent payouts. And then I just had July chop me sideways. But when I did the math, I would have hit payouts some of these days. Like if I was sizing right, that's a payout. That's 5 days in a row green. So I was doing the math. I'm like, you know what? Doing the small size and copy trading all the accounts is not helping me with the payouts. Because one bad day like this, I got slipped by a Trump candle and stuff, sets me back so much more. But chat's already heard me talk about this a bunch. So what I'm doing about it is I'm just having one account with each of my A+ trades, which are the ones I do in my live account. I'm going to copy it and size it a little more aggressively, half risk. So I'm risking 1,000 to make 750 in 50Ks. And I'm risking 1,500 to make 1,000 in 100K lightning fund it. And that's because I did the math. I would have hit, the last 14 trades, I would have hit a payout. And meanwhile, I've been chopping sideways now since May in these accounts. Well, right, I'm up, but no payout in these accounts. But I only blew 2 accounts. So I ended up, I accumulated like 8 accounts, 8 funded accounts, and then I blew 2 of them in these days. So it's like, it's embarrassing. I mean, like, it's embarrassing in a way, but at the same time, when I look at it, there's nothing else for me to do but keep doing what's like statistically working still. So when I did the trader math on those, on the sizing to have gotten payouts here, if I was sizing right, this would have been a payout right there, 5 days. This would have been a payout right there. This would have been a payout, and this would have been a payout. So if I was actually pushing individual evals a little bit more, funded accounts, I would blow them on them. When I hit multiple days in a row, L's like that, I would blow them. But all these other times, I would have gotten payouts.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense? Am I crazy?
Of course, dude. No, you're not crazy. That makes absolute sense.
Bro,
just July. The thing about July is, this is what I'm gonna tell you right now. When you're hot, man, make sure you're pushing. Make sure you're pushing because you get months like July and it's like you're close to those payouts. And if you would have just pushed a little harder, before, you would have been absolutely, you would just be like absolutely happy about it right now,
Oh, exactly. Yeah, I would have hit 3 payouts right there. you know,
That's what I'm saying.
and maybe multiples because I had multiple accounts, not just one account. So part of this is inspired by you and other people who are taking a lot of payouts. I'm like, you know what? In my copy trade group, in my live account, I'm just going to go super small risk. Like if I can hit a few scalps in my live and end the day with a couple $100, like that's possible with just a few little scalps. I'm cool with that. But I'm going to have one account that every trade, that's one of my A+ trades, I am taking one of my funded accounts and trying to hit that max goal for the day to get towards that payout. And then the next trade, flipping it for another one of the funded accounts and locking that one up. Just like I did right here, lock this account up. Okay. Tomorrow's another day. I'm going to go through my funded accounts and trade them aggressively like that while still copy trading them on the side, but just low risk.
I'm in a long right now real quick on ES. Let's see if it actually breaks here, guys.
Was that sound I just heard?
Yeah, it's I'm about to see if I get the trade here.
Oh, here. Oh, you can put your chart's not up anymore, by the way. If you,
I know, and it's on ES, so they can't see it. But I like the ES because NQ already took IB high, but ES hasn't. ES, oh, there it goes. I was about to take it. ES IB high is sitting at exactly 75.39, chat. Looking for us to pop through it here.
Oh, here, I can put that on here. Initial balance high.
Yeah. Put on ES.
Yep.
Yeah,
right
we're
here.
at initial balance high right now, dude. I'm looking for a pop of it to see if we get a little pop. Watching NQ as well. It is 12:52, so there's still a lot of time on Lunchbox, right? So it would be absolutely insane if they leave Lunchbox right at the IB high. That'd be nuts on ES while NQ just is ripping. Let's see if they hold it here. We need to see price being held here. 75. Yeah, let's see.
The crazy thing is, so this morning I was like talking about this a lot, so it's on my mind. So I went through the months where I was getting steady payouts, and some of those months actually ended net red, but I still got payouts because of the way I was being more aggressive.
Yeah.
So I only needed those 4 days in a row, one losing day and then 1 or 2 more winning days, and I'd take a payout in 7 days. So I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna just do this one account on the side thing.
I mean, I haven't been copy trading anymore. I'm copying one account at a time. Somebody in the chat's asking if Lunchbox is for ES. Guys, Lunchbox is for NQ and ES. I'm just taking it on ES because ES has the initial balance high that it hasn't taken. And so I'm looking for Lunchbox to deliver into the initial balance high the same way that NQ did yesterday. NQ took the Lunchbox low and delivered right into that IB low. So that's the idea. As long as NQ continues to go higher here, guys, we should be okay. That's what I'm doing. But I'm trying to figure out. So
yeah, this trade actually took before I got on here. So I was long the flip of this candle.
Bro, can we talk about that guy that told you to go long at the VWAP?
Yep.
What a beast move. Let's go. What a beast trader.
That was Punjabi.
That was Punjabi. So what he did was he took Lunchbox and he turned it into even more of a lethal concept. He basically took it and back tested it over like 10 years or something, where mine's only back tested about 220 sessions. So I don't have a lot of data on it. I have a good amount that allows us to take the trades, but he did some crazy back testing on it. And that's what I want. I want people to take the concepts and then go crazy with it. You know what I mean? So yeah, chat, I would be looking for us to take the highs here on ES. That's my main idea here. ES is putting in selling pressures coming on the book at 75.32 here. There are actual orders that we're trying to sell this thing. So I'm risking $300 to make $400. That's pretty much what I'm doing on ES, chat. If ES fails this, it is what it is. But this is an easy A+ setup if it wants to go into and push this here.
My target for this is just for the max win on this eval is 75.50. It's a bit of a high target, but I don't want to waste time, so I just rather.
What is that? $1,500?
Yeah,
that's good. That's good. You're chilling.
And this is one with that DLL, so I could only risk 1,000. Otherwise, the other ones I was risking like this one I risked 2,000 to make 1,500, and this one was on this short.
Yeah, I just think we have to be a little careful here because if you look at NQ, it's tagging into that 4 hour gap, and we've had no pullbacks yet. So I would just be slightly careful here. I think ES actually might screw us here and literally not take the IB high again. and then coming back and take it a little bit later. What did we miss IB high by? Like a point?
It tagged it exactly. Look at this.
No, it didn't. It missed it, right?
It tagged it exactly.
On MES, not on ES.
Oh, not on ES. Yeah. This one's connected to my live account, so I prefer to just keep it on MES so I don't accidentally do something.
Yeah, this is a problem. I got taken out of that trade. I lost that trade. I hate ES so much. The trade was clean on NQ. Should have just taken the long off of VWAP on NQ. We're down about $300 here on this trade, chat, on ES. That is actually mental that it came within a centimeter of it. But I will share my screen real quick because what I was seeing here, chat, I'll show you guys what I saw.
Yep, I got that loose stop block. I got that Wassel.
That Wassel, baby. Yeah, so what I was seeing is, look, go to the 4-hour chart, guys. What is this? I called this out. That second 4-hour gap up here that could be resistance. That's exactly what we're starting to bounce off of. And the 4-hour candle that took us there is just so big. It's so big, chat. Look at this candle. Right? So at some point, we have to retrace a little bit of this candle, right? At some point. So I'm wondering if it's going to happen now, and we're going to leave the lunchbox high there for now. But on ES, which I can't really share here because it's on my left, ES was the better trade in my opinion because it has IB, and statistically we should take IB. The fact that ES just left IB on ES by it left IB 75.39. It left it by 1 point, chat. Crazy.
Well, I got it 1 o'clock, so I got to roll. But
yeah, bro, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you hanging out, brother.
I think really that was my first lunchbox lesson, so I understand the concepts more. So I'm gonna hop back on another time and trade it with you one day.
Dude, lunchbox is sick, dude. I'm telling you, it's sick. Yeah, come on whenever you want. I'm happy to have you whenever you want.
All right, let's do it. All right. See ya. Peace out, chat. Good luck,
right,
everyone.
Brother, holla.
Stay safe. Trade safe. Bye.
Peace. It's kind of annoying, chat. That ES long didn't play out there. Kind of frustrating. Man, dude, those lunchbox lows were perfect for us to take this long. Perfect, chat. I'm trying to figure out so they added this indicator for me. I think it's called session single. Let me see. We got solids. Let's get rid of these freaking text colors. We don't want text. High session, low session, high imbalance, low imbalance, open, close, session range. We do have VWAP now. Okay, let me see. So I think this is it. So if we go to, but I don't see the midpoint that I asked for. Let's see, 12 to 13. 12 to 13. Save. Okay, so it's, oh wait, there is. All right, I'm confused right now. So sessions marker. Okay, so this is it. All right, let's see if they added the VWAP chat. Let's try it red for a second. Okay, yeah, they did added it. Let's go. They did add it. Okay, cool. Wow, it's going for the highs now without me. I'm going into ES here, chat. It's got to take these highs now. All right, NQ took the highs, chat. If ES doesn't take the highs, ES is absolutely broken and the worst asset to ever trade on the history of the planet. But NQ just took the lunchbox high, chat, right off of basically a pullback to value area here, value area high. Still not pushing through, chat. This is crazy. Come on, ES. What are you doing? Still not taking the high. ES is still not taking the high, chat. ES still not taking the high, chat. You can't make it up. You can't make this market up. Disgusting price action. All right, so VWAP anchor. Okay, so perfect. So we have our VWAP here onto the lunchbox. Plot settings, VWAP, beautiful. We're gonna make that purple, chat. Okay, great. We got the low, we got the high. So session high, we're gonna make it white like I had it before. Session low, we're gonna make it white so it pops. Oh, mid-price, chat. We're going to have a mid-price color. Let's go, chat. We added the midpoint. Let's go. That's great. That is great. We're going to get rid of the close. I don't want the close color. I don't want the open. Okay. I guess we make that white and this white too. Okay, beautiful. Look at that, guys. We got lunchbox. We got lunchbox. Guys, we got lunchbox. Yeah, we got a lot of trap buyers up at the ES high as well right now, but I'm still long, chat. I'm still going to hold the longs. This should rip. It's just taking a lot longer, but it should head higher. All right, so lunchbox is here, chat. We got lunchbox inside of deep charts now. We got VWAP. All right, cool. So we got lunchbox VWAP here set up now. Man, ES is looking like it's not going to go for the highs, chat. It better pop here. All right, so lunchbox. All right, cool. So we got our lunchbox set. That's nice, chat. Look how good it looks now. It looks so nice. Midpoint there. Ooh, everything looks good, chat. What do we think about that? Yeah, I hate ES too, I'm still in this long, man. I'm about to get cooked again in this long. For ES to not take the IB high is actually mental. While NQ is so far past the IB, it's actually crazy. Like, actually crazy. What are all these other lines here? Like, what are these lines? Oh, I see what these are. That's the range. Okay, so we're going to get rid of that as well, chat. So we're going to get rid of sessions. No. Oh, wow. Okay, that's sick. So it's the whole New York session right now that's showing me. So I don't want that. How do I get rid of that? Oh, session lows and session highs. I think that's how we get rid of this. No. All right, and if I got rid of the VWAPs, like that one, that's New York. That's the overnight session. Okay. So it's working great if I could get rid of these lines here. I don't know what these lines are. IQ just continues to go higher, guys, while ES absolutely does nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right, how do I get rid of this box, chat? I need to get rid of this box. It's this thing. Why is this giving me a see-through range? Very weird. So we need this. We need the high session. Sorry, guys. I basically just got this indicator made for us for Lunchbox, and I'm basically just trying to figure out why I have this here. I'm gonna have to have a conversation with the guy from I don't know why it's doing that. We're gonna have to figure that out. All right, guys, my ES longs are starting to get back into the green here. Givey, you should call and ask about these lines. He doesn't have any idea about Lunchbox, bro, or the New York Tmade core. Okay, he said overlay time frame locally. Overlay time frame. Okay. I guess we can add text back now that I added the lunchbox name. There we go. Lunchbox low, lunchbox high, lunchbox midpoint. There we go, chat. Okay. Well, that's what it is for now, chat. That's what it's going to be for now. I guess this is opening price. This line has to be opening price, I think, chat. Yeah, 9:30 open. Okay. That's 9:30 open. That's the US high and the US low. So, okay. So that's the problem. VWAP ends. And we need it to extend. So that is a problem. We're going to have to fix that. But I love this. I love the lunchbox. I love the lunchbox midpoint. I love the lunchbox. So I love that it says it on there too. So people come in. Right? People can come in and look at the lunchbox. It's great. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Man, ES cannot catch a break and get us above. Very frustrating. Let's see if I can... What did I just do, chat? Okay, so the inside of the delta volume right now is going to have to be... We're going to have to make it something like a blue tone or something, chat. So I can see it right now because it's inside that box. I can't see it. Does that make sense, chat? No, it's gotta be dark. I just hate colors, chat. I hate colors. All right, we'll keep it like that for now. We can at least kind of see the volume, right? Inside this box. And then the one thing you could do, chat, the one thing we could do is change the back color. Like we could probably make this lighter now. Like something like this. I'm going to get stopped out again on ES, chat. Can you believe this? Maybe that's too bright, chat. Too bright. Maybe that's fine. Maybe that's better, actually. It's not so dark. Yeah, I think that's better, chat. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I like that. We're going to make ES the same thing. Sweet, chat. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Properties. Let's go to text color. Let's make text black. Apply. Okay. Beautiful, chat. Ugh. Aaron says, I love you, bro, but I'm green for the week, so I'm off. Hey, man. That's all we want, chat. That's all we want is to be green. You know what I mean, chat? That's all we want. Chat, I got salt. I put salt in my hair, chat. Does it look crazy? It's supposed to be like beach waves, chat, but I don't see no beach waves. You guys seeing beach waves? I don't see no damn beach waves. I think they lied to me, chat. I think they lied to your boy. I think they lied to your boy. I don't see no beach waves. Why did you add salt? No, it's a salt hairspray, chat. It's supposed to make your hair look like you're at the beach. I see some gray. Yeah, dude, your boy's old, man. I lost my hair in my 20s. You're just bragging. Chat, let me know if these colors look good on screen because I now have, this is the color we're going to go with, chat. I think I like this the most. Who else agrees? Who else agrees, chat? Can see more in the part? Yeah, guys, I'll show you. I got a lot of grays. I got some grays coming in. Chat, should we go soccer player? Should we go soccer player? Is that a look still? Is that a look still, chat? Camo says, how old are you? How old do you think I am, Camo? Just please no man bun. I hate that. Chat, I got the Edward Scissorhand hair right now, chat. This is the Edward Scissorhand hair. Edward Scissorhand hair right now. Alex is 60 years old. Yo, you guys are hating. Chat, this is great. My life is great, chat. I can literally hang out. I can hang out. Actually, let's move this over a little bit, right, chat? There we go. Chat, I can literally hang out in a robe because I make money trading. How cool is that? Isn't that the freaking goal? Isn't that the freaking goal? Chat, I am 39. I'm 40 years old in November, chat. 40 years old in November. Okay, ES about to take me out again. That is insane, chat. The ability for us not to break the highs today is actually insane off ES. There's nothing else I can say here, chat, besides ES is absolute buns. Buns, chat. Buns. Never trading ES again. I've said this before. Why do I trade ES? It's the worst asset there is, chat. Worst asset there is. Like ES probably goes for lunchbox low for all we know. Damn, dude. ES is such a bad asset sometimes. It's so bad sometimes. I hear you about trap buyers, but I don't care about that. Follow your data. Take the damn high, dude. It's that simple. We don't got to sit here and make this anything more than that. You know what I mean? Now I'm down $1,000 on these ES trades. Trying to take them. I took them twice in a row. Down $1,000 on these ES trades. Every other account is up $1,000. The ES trades are down. Think about that, chat. Think about how ass ES is. Yeah, it sucks. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that they couldn't take the highs. Yeah, I'm an old man, Ryan. That means that you're actually a super old man. But yes, you are a super old man, my friend. I'm sorry to tell you. Lunchbox, how to set that up? You got to go purchase either the VIP, the Tmade VIP, if you want it for trading view, or you got to go purchase deep charts and use code Tmade, and you can have it set up for yourself. For a 40-year-old, you look hella good. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Appreciate that love. You're pretty young. I'm not going to lie. You are very young, Dennis. You are very young. What up, Matt E? What is up? Chat, do you guys like it better when you see the actual box? You like it better when you see the actual box, chat? All right, chat. I'm going to try to sell this thing into the lunchbox here. Let's see, chat. Let's see, chat. Do I get absolutely cooked here? Does it try to run back up into the highs? Gonna have to give this some room here because we're getting a lot of momentum here. ES is trying to go back for the highs here. It's gonna be the worst lunchbox for me, Chad, if we don't go straight down and we actually push it all the way back up here. We will blow this account here, chat. All right, third trade, and that is a loser on this account. This account is cooked, chat. Cooked. All right, chat, we got our friends. We got a friend of ours, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. SK, Stephen Collegian in the building. Who is ready for my friend? I want to see some W's in the chat before we bring them on. W's in the chat. I want to see some W's in the chat. It is Deep Charts, Reno, and you get 25% off if you use code Tmade and you want to try it out. All right, chat, so here we go. We're going to bring in the boss, man, Mr. Steven. Steven, just let me know when you're ready. Let me get a hands up. I know you're always ready, but I love to make sure. All right, guys, Steven's always ready. This guy's a legend. This guy's a machine. All right, let's get him up here. 3, 2, 1. Steven, how you doing, brother? How are you
Hey, guys.
doing?
How are you? How are you? Wow, what a rally today, huh? Woo,
Incredible move off the lows, off those 400s on NQ. Woo.
Oh my God, 500-point rally. But guess what they're going to do? They're going to start setting up for a short on the 30-minute time frame between now and 2:30, and I think they're going to hit them.
I agree. So, I would like to see ES take the highs first.
The lows are in for the day, though. The lows are in for the day, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. But, I agree with that 100%.
Yeah.
So how you been, Steven? How you been?
I'm doing well. It's a Friday. I'm going to a Leonard Skinner concert tonight with my kids, and I'm going to down at the amphitheater here in West Palm. I'm going to chill out, relax, beautiful weather, great friends, my children. You know what? You work hard, you trade hard, you play hard. That's it.
I got the same philosophy, my friend. I got the same philosophy. Probably going to go do a nice steakhouse, maybe a little Ruth Chris tonight.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I got a Ruth Chris. I live in Terrytown, Sleepy Hollow area, so we got a Ruth Chris up there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna hit up the Ruth Chris over here.
You know what you should go to? Go to a place in Port Chester called Sergio's. You'll never come back.
Really? Sergio's? All right, I'm gonna check it out.
If you like Italian food. Oh yeah.
Let me look it up here.
Sergio's, Segrios in Port Chester, New York. You think you died and went to heaven.
Oh yeah, I'm finding it right here. Yeah. Is it Sergio's Saw Pit?
Yeah, that's it.
Damn, looks inside.
That's my friend's restaurant.
All right, cool. I'm gonna have to check it out.
If you ever go into New York City, my sister's restaurant is in Midtown in Bryant Park.
Okay.
Just let me know if you want to go. It's called Valbella, Valbella. It's top notch. Forget it.
Yeah. All right, amazing, man. I'm gonna check it out. I'll definitely let you know.
Well, I mean, I'm from New York, so these are the places I used to go, but no more now.
These are your regulars, huh? These are your regulars.
Well, I mean, yeah, you know, after work, you go there, you sit at the bar, I BS with Sergio, and I knew everybody, and then, you know, you have a nice, beautiful Italian meal, and after that, you just want to go kill yourself. You know, it's just unbelievable. But it's just, you know, you work hard all week long, you know. Can you believe? Well, I mean, I had the lows in SanDisk, Micron. I had the low. Oh my God, I gave them away too far. But you never look back here. I would short this Nasdaq if it gets up to the 2075, 80 handle. These 30-minute time frames are going to roll over big time.
I agree with you. We're overextended right now. We should see a pullback.
No, yeah, I mean, I'm just looking. First of all, the 60-minute time frame on the S&Ps, I got a sell signal at 10:30, and you don't go from a sell to a buy. You're going to get I think definitely the lows are in, but it doesn't mean they can't drop 100, 150 handles from here, you know? So anyway.
Yeah, I mean, you would think the ES would at least take this high here. I mean, EdQ has traded above its first hour's range, and it's continuing to trade above it, and ES has not been able to break its first hour range. It's struggling here at these 35s all the way up to 40s. It must be a big seller probably absorbing price up in this area here.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's been an interesting July. How has July been for you overall?
Good.
Yeah?
Up month. Yeah, I'm happy.
Beautiful.
I think August and September, like I was telling the guys here today, it's a rough patch for the market, but I think it's going to set up for the markets to, I just think that the market's going to set up for a fall. I think everything's priced to perfection here. I just think what you're doing here is just getting an overbought condition, an oversold condition. And, I just think that, you just gotta play it close to the vest. But I think that, what you saw in Korea, you just gotta, we were buying these EWYs below 150, 155. They rallied 10% today. But this is just dead cat bounces. I think until the weeklies get significantly oversold, I think I'd be shorting them up here, 35 to 75 or 40 to 80. You got to short the new highs against. I'm telling you, the 215, 230 time period. Watch these 30-minute time frames start rolling over. Oh, shoot. Hold on a second. If this AMD gets above the 105.90, 105.80, I start shorting this. Okay. Yeah. So if this AMD gets above that 105.90, I'd be shorting this. Okay. I think so. What you want to do is see indicator 3. You want to wait for the overbought condition. One more overbought condition. Let them have them. Okay. Let them have them. All right.
Somebody in the chat said NQ kaboom today.
It did. It could. First of all, NQ kabooshed. He has it backwards. It got kabooshed, then it kaboomed. Right?
Yeah. Kaboosh and then kaboom, baby. Let's get it.
He has a flop.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see here. I would like to see us push the highs on ES so I can start to look for these shorts.
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. I think that's going to happen, more or less. How's your day going?
It's pretty good, man. I'm positive on all my prop firm accounts except for one. In this market, I've been de-risking, so I'm not copy trading so much. I'm doing taking a trade on one. If it's a winner, I move on to the next one. I've been doing a lot more of that. So we've been pretty green on all those accounts today. I think I'm green on 5 accounts and I'm red on 1. So pretty good. No complaints on my end. And requested about 4,500 from Top Step last night. So pretty good week. Nothing terrible. Not as good as my June. My June was absolutely monstrous. That's just the way the markets are. What are we going to do about it? Chat, I'm going to share Steven's charts in case anybody has any questions about what Steven's looking at. We just put it up here. If anybody has questions,
they're going to
make sure you guys can ask.
When you see me, how many times have I told you this 30-minute time frame? This 30-minute time frame is not going to be playing here. I'm telling you, they're going to get kabooshed. I'm telling you. I'd be shorting the spiders on any push up here. The Qs are going to get killed. NASDAQ just dropped 20 already. This is just the beginning. I gotta go with my work.
Kabooshed.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think it would be healthy to see a push back down to like these 2960s or 28,960s on NQ would be nice.
I'm looking for more than that.
Are you?
Like 850.
I mean, I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
You ready?
We could actually trade back into the range, actually. So, yeah, we could totally take... Lunchbox low is sitting at 850. So, I definitely think we could see 850. Lunchbox low is there. All right, chat. We're starting to get aggressive here on this move here. We don't hold these 80s. I'm going to get in for the push.
Whoa! Kabooshed! There's 40 points right there.
Starting to move, man, off those highs.
Look at that.
Really wanted to see NQ take that.
Short AMD just dropped 2. Intel, the whole world's going to get. Dram's going to get killed. Micron's going to get killed. They're all going to get killed. I mean, the lows are in for the day. Oh my God, 70 points on the NASDAQ. What a short. I'm telling you, you cannot you could short some Coinbase above 60 at 160 to 161 here. They're gonna get killed. Oh my God. There you go, Baba. There you go.
I want to see us push now to my purple VWAP here, but I want to see a pullback first.
Are you short?
Not yet. I'm looking for shorts. If we get a pullback up to like 2,900 retest, I'll short this back down to those 950s. Got to see that pullback.
I think
first.
950 over between now and the end of the day, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, so I just want to see us retest these 958s here. I think we're going to go, man.
You better be in that trade. I got out of the scalp. So stay with it, though. Let's pull back. No, I think the 60 is going to hit. Look at this bear flag. This bear flag's monstrous. SK comes and NASDAQ gets kabooshed. That's me. I love it, baby. Get in there. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Boom. Get in there.
Yeah, I'd short 2,900 and we can pop back up 2,900 here.
This Coinbase has got a 60-minute bear flag, just to let you know. So
this is what I'm looking for. If I can get this tag, I'll take it. Might not get it. Might just run.
What's that? Are you playing S&Ps? Are you playing?
No, I'm playing NQ. I'm looking for that retest of those 900s here for a short into the 850s. I like that area. That 29,000 retest for a short into the 28,950s or 960s would be great. A little 40-point short if I can get it. I think I might have missed it though. It pushed up to 998 and my entry was 9,000. So we'll see. But I'm looking for into Lunchbox VWAP chat, but I don't know, man. I think we missed the entry here. Thing moved a little too quick. Steven was talking and it just went.
Boom. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh my God. AMD down 3. They all got the same pattern. Micron, AMD, SanDisk, DRAM, Intel. If you're short this Intel, look to cover between 96 and 97. AMD's got could take out the 500 here. Where's the bear? Oh my God, where's the bear? I have a bear sound. Can I play a bear sound?
Yeah. I think we might be able to hear it, I think.
Do you hear it?
I think we heard it. Yeah, we heard it.
There you go. I love when they go down, but we'll see.
Yeah, me too. I wish I would have gotten into that retest. I was missed by 2 points.
Now the strategy here, okay, is since the underlying ETFs are still in sell mode on the 30 and 60-minute time frame, I'm still thinking that these, even if the 15s got oversold, the ones that are going to hold the market up the best are going to be DRAM, Micron, and AMD, because I got buys on the 30-minute time frames on those. So anytime you get a buy reversal on the 30-minute time frames, DRAM, AMD, and Micron, any push down, or SanDisk, for that, no, not even SanDisk, but those three, that's going to cushion the market to the downside. So I'm not looking for new lows.
Yeah, I'm not looking for new lows either. The lows I think are in 100%.
No. Yeah, I think that when they do get to an oversold condition on the 15 in those names, they're going to set up.
We'll have some downside volatility.
Yeah, I think we're going to have downside volatility. Look at this. Since we're here, 90 down. Boom. Straight line. Ba-boom. Kaboosh. NASDAQ. Kaboosh. S&Ps down 14. Look at this drop. Jay, come on. Get in there.
Yeah, I missed my entry, sadly.
This Coinbase is going to roll over on the 30-minute time frames. It's going to get killed.
see Microsoft, they're out at $6 off the
Yeah, I would short it. I would short it. All right. I hope if you're short, you would just lower your stops, keep a runner going, right? That's how you do it, right? Got up to that 35, 40 range. I said, actually, I got up a little higher. So, you just start covering along the way, depending on how many contracts, and you just keep a runner and lower your stop, right? There's always another trade.
Yeah, great call out there. I'm so upset I didn't get tagged, dude. 98.50, what we touched on the pullback. My entry was 9,000. I got missed by 1.5 points for the shorts, 40 point shorts.
So what I do, just so you're clear, because look, I mean, I don't do single lot entries or anything like that. I scale into a position. You know, and so if I call a range 30 to 70 or 25 to 65, which is 40 points in the Nasdaq's nothing if you're going to scale in every 10, 15 points. It's really nothing,
No,
but,
yeah, for sure. I missed the short from the top, so I was just waiting for what seemed like it just seemed like a good entry area that retested 2,900.
Yeah, I get it.
But 1.5 missed me. I should have just marketed in there, but it is all good.
Another trade next. Don't worry.
That's the way.
So if they're short and they lower their stop, like to 75 or 65, it drops to 35. They cover, lower your stop. Boom. That's it. Next. If you're short this Intel, I cover some here. Oh my God, 48. There's 100 points here coming. What's that noise? I hear music. Like it's on. Oh.
Might be from the stream.
Oh.
Got a little nice background flow going on.
Hey, you can hang out with me.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Couldn't get into that move, man. That sucks. There'll be another trade, another day, another moment, another second. You know what I mean?
Wow, Micron. I had the highs on Micron by $1. Is that amazing?
That's badass. The thing I did today that I want to just throw myself off a roof is I got in long at 29,400, and then I took it for $1,000 winner, and it just ran up to 500 points.
But when you get something like that, and you see them down 800-900 points, I mean, they're not going to kill them.
Yeah.
But that's what you do. Maybe just keep. How many were you long? 5?
No, I was long 1 mini on it.
Oh, 1 mini.
Yeah, a mini.
Okay. All right. Next, never look back.
I took
trader.
I took
Alex,
profit.
as a great trade. You never look back.
I got somebody in the chat saying, Alex,
you spelled it wrong. COOLAS. Coolers, not cooler. Fill the coolers. Let's go.
Fill the coolers, baby.
The coolers have got to be filled.
Somebody says, Alex, that's you when you're in your 50s with 20 screens trading the whole day. Once you in, no going back. Let's go. All right, chat. So we are below that purple VWAP. If you're into the lunchbox, we are below it, holding the lunchbox midpoint right now. But I think we're going to see some continued selling here.
Oh my God! If they hit 35, it'll be down 100. Now, if you want to take a scalp long here, like 05 to 45, scalp long only. Let me see what these. You may get one more. So with the negative MACDs, any push-ups going to make a lower high. They could get to 85, 90 to a lower high, and then I think they get kabooshed again. They just ran 20. Shoot.
Yeah, I'm looking for maybe even a retest short if we fail the 80s here. Think that they could support this area. This is that midpoint of lunchbox chat and VWAP. Should see some push to try to retest those 80s, maybe even the 29,900s again. Nope. We're not
with those
seeing
negative MACDs on the 5, that would be a gift.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen. I'm starting to see a lot of weakness here. Just touched the 70s.
You got filled?
No, not yet. I'm still watching. 70s. I wanted 80s, but I think ES is going straight for those lunchbox lows, though. This is looking weak.
I still think you can get one more push up into the negative MACDs. But if not, just scalp it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see because
probably 12 to 20.
Yeah, so I've got a lunchbox low for ES at 75.13, which is what I trade here during the lunch hour. It's basically just the hourly low. So the hourly low in ES is 75.13. It looks like it's going straight for it. For some reason, NQ is holding here. It's not really following. And we've been seeing that lately with these assets where ES just goes one way, NQ doesn't really start to follow, or NQ rips and ES doesn't really start to follow. Been a lot of divergence lately between ES and NQ, which I'm not super happy about, chat.
I saw scalping this out of big 55 up to 70 here. Kenny, if you short the Intel, I'd be covering shorts here, Kenny, or at least lower your stop. I got guys shorting everything, around. Dram just got cabooshed. I really, really, really want to see these 30s trying to roll over. Wow, unbelievable. I mean, I was looking at SanDisk, and Micron. No, I saw Micron acting better than all of them, but Intel, AMD, SanDisk, DRAM, they all led the charge. There they go. There you go. Here's quick 20 on the long.
I still want to see this thing go to the lunchbox lows if possible.
What's a lunchbox low?
It's just the hourly low of 12 o'clock. A lot of times the market will trade above one of those hourly highs, and then it'll run back and either trade to the midpoint, which is what NQ is doing right now, or it will run through the midpoint and trade down into the hourly low. So it'll take both sides of that hourly candle. One Trade T says SK style works in all markets. He's proven it here today, chat.
You should have seen Henny at the vet before. I'd never seen him like that. It took 10 minutes for him. Literally the guy was like shaking like a leaf. I'm not even joking around. I have a Great Dane Shepherd that I
That's a
rescued.
big boy.
He's a big boy, my boy. He's a 115-pound moose. So I had to go for a shot. And he knows the guy, but it was something set him off. He went completely postal on him.
That's a wild situation to be in.
Oh no, I mean nobody can get near him but me when he's like that, But yeah, he wanted the caboose. Got it. Micron just rallied $6 here. I'm still looking for one. I'm still looking for. I hope we can get to 850, 865. Kenny, nice trade on the Intel, Kenny, above 97. Good job. 98. Great job, Kenny. Really great job.
ES is going to pull us here, I think, straight into the lows. It's looking like 75.13. 4 points away here for ES to go to those lows. NQ
Okay,
started
to melt. Like slow scalp long. See the negative MACDs. Big number here is the 900 level. Yep.
Come on, take us lower.
Are you looking to go long?
I'm short right now.
Oh, good. Oh, where?
I got short at the 50s. Just took it off here at 26.
I got as high as 68, I think, right?
It did. It got up to 70, but I had an entry at 80, and it didn't touch. So I just chased it after the VWAP gave off. I have a lunchbox VWAP that I look at.
So the strategy here is you get the first bounce on the 15, the second bounce on the 15 and 30. That's exactly what you're seeing right now on the spiders on the S&P. So the S&P technically it could carry the market right back down.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, the lows on the chips, the lows on the chips are in.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, I'm not looking for lows. I'm just looking for a pullback.
You can actually maybe even take a scalp long here between the 980, 920 level. Yeah.
You mean
scalp?
Yeah.
Scalp long. Just to get one more push up into those negative MACDs, and then look for one a push up and then a push down.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on a funded account here. I want to try to get a big day in it if I can. Watching ES here. ES is going to take these lows, it looks like.
I mean, S&Ps went from 74.73 up to 75.39. Are you crazy?
It's about to take lunchbox low, chat. If you're watching ES, it's about to take it. I think it just did.
I still think you may get one more. Again, this is a scalp long. I think AMD is going to. I think AMD is poised to go below 500. Yes.
Yeah. So ES just took the lunchbox low, which is something that I trade SK, and it's going to be interesting to see right now if NQ actually follows or if it doesn't follow here. Because if ES gets back into the range that I'm looking at here, we could see a push back up on ES from these lows. But if NQ loses these 20s, I think we do see a push into, what was that low that you were looking for? Oh, there are sellers getting trapped here.
850.
Yeah, so 920 has a bunch of sellers piling in right now. Let's see if they have what it takes to send it lower.
Yeah, I'm just looking for a scalp long here for a push up and then one more push down.
I like that. Trying a quick scalp long. I'm in 2 contracts at 24. Boom. We just hit it for $400. Let's go.
There you go on the long. I told you one more push up.
Let's go, baby. Yep. Perfect call.
Get in there. Get in there.
Let me show you what I saw, Steven. So as you were saying it, you see this massive 100 lot seller here completely getting squeezed at the low here at these 20 in the 20 area. So I got long right at 23. We're up 455 right now on this account. But let's see, baby. Let's see. If we lose these 20s, though, on NQ, I think we see a push down into what Steven's talking about. I think 860s is definitely doable. Launchbox low for NQ is 840s, 846. I'd love to see that get taken.
I said 850. That's what my target was.
Yeah, so it's perfect. We got the same exact idea.
Where do you short this Coinbase? This thing's gonna get killed.
159 now.
We got people in the chat asking a lot of questions here. Could you get Steven to explain his MCAD levels, please? Or I guess MACD levels.
On the next push down.
Steven, the people want answers, Steven. They want answers.
Let's go here. Here we go. Come on. Let's go.
Alex is getting called up to the majors. You know how it is, baby. Is this a real trading? Is this a real trading pitch show? Yes, it is.
If you short Qs, I cover half.
Yeah, we're about to touch
If you're
those
short
500.
Qs, I would cover half. AMD is going to break 500. How am I able to trade every bar and not candle? Because I've been doing this for 44 years. That's why. Oh my God, the Russell had some short. Oh my God, what if they are flags?
I mean, ES is a weakie. All right, 28,900s here on NQ, guys.
Oh yeah,
We run
baby,
through
break
it.
that 900. Break that 900.
We
Here
can
comes
break through
AMD.
with some good volume. That'd be great. Watching
Here's
ES
the
here.
bear.
ES is still selling here, chat. ES is still going. NQ starting to follow through here. Can it break the 900s? There we go. Through the 900s.
Now you could probably look to buy them if they get down to the 835, 75 range for a pop. Just for
Yeah,
a
I
trade.
love this right here.
AMD just broke 500. AMD just broke 500. Now I told you the 30-minute time frames. Do not mess with them.
Don't play with those time frames, boys.
Never, never. NEVA, never, never.
Never, never, never. Don't forget the Bev. Never, never,
You
never.
got to cover some dram. You got to cover some dram if you're short.
I do have some support here on ES at these 75.10s. Let's see if they break through it here, if they hold. Got some buyers coming in on NQ here at the 28,900s, chat. I'm up 671 on that trade. I took it off already.
See, I'm looking. What was the low there? 85 or 75?
Yeah, no, we reached 90, 28.90.
I still think you're going to go lower.
I agree. I want to see if we do get a little bit of a bounce here. I just want to see us reject the 20s, and then I'll probably look to retake it. That's if they even support it here. But ES is melting.
You have to see the bigger time frames. When you see the negative MACDs on the 30s and 60-minute time frames like that. Oh my God! Look at these S&Ps. Break 7,500. You. Huh?
You ain't gonna bounce right there. No bounce at all, right?
You should be short. I mean, you could have scalped that one long. I'm looking to one more long for a push up off the 3-minute, and then I think they're going to hit them again. I mean, you could take a long here on the S&Ps like.
I'm not looking for a long. I'm asking you, is it showing signs it's going to have a little?
Yes, I'm thinking. Yes, I think you may get one little pop. So if you want to take a long on the E-minis, like 02.5, or 01.5, 08.5, or 02.5, 09.5. I still think you're going to get one more push. What was the low there? 85?
Yeah, right now the low is 84. Yep.
Yeah,
I think those
I
80s.
raised it 45 to 85. I look to buy them for a scalp for a long.
Also, just to add to that, those 890s there, that's the retest of the first hour of the market open and the first high and low of the first hour of the market. So pretty good area to look for potential support. That's called the initial balance high, if anybody doesn't know what we're talking about or I'm talking about. But man, ES is weak, bro. ES is weak. I know Yush is probably my buddy Yush is probably at the airport right now shorting ES from the highs. He kept telling me, Alex, watch those 75.38s. I think we're gonna sell off. He was telling me on text message.
When we got here, we had the highs. I said the 6 short them. They're gonna get killed.
Yeah. You said the same thing. Yeah, no, for sure.
Now, okay. So now the strategy is you should get one more push down and then a push up and then for a short. So the 85s might have held here.
I want to see us reject these 810s. All right, I'm back into shorts on NQ here off that pop to the upside. I am going to go break even here pretty quickly here, guys. I'm in at 900. It's not the best entry. I want to see a flush down. If I don't get a flush here, I'm going to get taken out of this break even, but it's all right.
You believe I had this mic on $20 higher.
God, I'm looking for lunchbox lows on NQ. Let's see if we can run it. Up 245 here, up 250 here. I'm going to be trailing this. There we go. Nice push here. Can we get through into the IBs here? Can we get into the IB? We're bouncing off the IB, chat. Nope. Got taken out. Break even here. I was up 300.
Boom. If you're long at 85s here, just scalp it. If they bought 85s.
Let's see if we get a push here. They have to get through those 912s. Big seller sitting at 912. Let me see where ES can go to. Man, those lows on ES would be crazy if they take it.
No. Which one do you want me to short?
No, I said,
Which one?
look, I said MUU, Michael, Uncle, and Sam, Nancy, X-ray. I said those are the ones we should be looking at to trade a lot.
Okay.
They're the double ETF. Look at AMD below 500. Boom. Kaboosh.
Kaboosh, baby, kaboosh.
What's $6 off the high?
AMD.
Yeah. Are you short up there? Or?
Not a 5.0. Somewhere I'm short lower, but yes, I'm short. Listen, I'm walking around and I'm trying to work and make money.
All right.
Let's see if we can get this. So I'm up $700 on this chat. $700 on these trades so far. I can't wait till I get like SK. I should just start yelling stuff.
More often.
Everybody takes all my trades together. I need to get like you, SK. I can't wait till I have a bunch of people trading for me, man. That's gonna be the goals. I got goals.
There they go. Right back up. I told you you're gonna get one more push up. If your longs just start scaling out of longs above 05 or 85s.
Let's see if we can get a push here into the 20s. I want to see how that reacts. ES pushing back into lunchbox range here. So ES could be looking to see if it goes towards that purple line. You guys know the purple line I'm talking about.
If you're long S&Ps, I'd be scaling out of longs above 15. I said that 02.5, 09.5 range. Let me get down to 09. All right. Look at the NASDAQ right back up.
Yep, up to those
That's
20s here.
I hope you're not short.
I'm not short. No. I was.
Down to 82,
I took my
just ran
profits already.
40. Yeah, you had to go long on that.
Yeah, on the 80s for sure. I mean, that was the initial balance high. So I definitely knew there was support there that could hold. But
I just got to see
if we would have lost those, man, we would have lost those 80s. I think we would have seen those 50s.
I think you get one more push up and then you short them.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see how far up we can get. I'm looking for 60s.
Oh my God, 50 up. 50 up.
If we get 60s here. Let's see what we get here.
Oh my God.
Matt Evans says, I'd be one of your traders in the same room as you. Thank you, Matt.
I think you get one more push up, then you get one more push down, and then you're going to get a buy divergence off these 15-minute time frames for a long.
I really wanted to see NQ a little higher.
I was thinking like 45, 48, but
we got to 37s. I was hoping for like a retest of those 55s, but I'm not going to see it. Well, I guess never say not, right? Could easily see it right now, but ES is still weak. Look at this. Look at ES right back down to that low.
Yeah, boom. I said you got to push up, right? Right? You get one push up. I was looking for the push up, and then I missed the short. NASDAQ got up to 37. I was thinking 45 here, but they kabooshed them. It's all right.
Yeah. Just to show you who's in control here, these sellers are not playing games right now.
Nope.
Yeah, ES is losing the lows here, chat. Down below 75.10, 75.08 here. Can they keep pushing it? I think if ES loses the 80s here, if NQ loses the 80s here, we're going to see lunchbox lows at 846, chat. Waiting to see if we get some
my thought was 850.
momentum. Get some momentum here to the downside if we can get it. They're still holding the 80s on NQ, chat. Still holding the 80s. Yes, holding those 75.10s right now. Can they lose it? Can they take the lows? I mean, it would be kind of wild if they took the lows, but
This AMD is gonna get another push up here. Let's see if they can get down one more push down here. Come on, if they take 80, they could test probably 65, 55 in a blink.
oh yeah,
my
for sure.
God.
Yeah, I'm in
Look
this.
at these cues.
I'm in
The
this
cues
looking
down
for lunchbox.
almost $4 off the high. Boom.
Let's see if ES takes this low. I'm out of this trade.
All right, cover some Coinbase below 59.20. I don't know how the hell you shorted it down there, but I'd cover some. Jesus. 161 on the Coinbase. Down 2. They're holding.
ES is
Gonna
about
hold
to make
here.
equal lows here.
Yeah. If this Nasdaq gets down to the 40 to 70 range, I would take a scalp long here. I still think you're gonna get one more push up.
Yeah, I think so too.
Let's see.
But if we lose these
Gold was
80s, I
nice.
think we could totally see this move down to 40s. ES is about to take the low here at 75.04, chat. 75.04. Expect the potential bounce from that area, I'm assuming.
I told you can't mess around with the 30-minute time frames. They're down 160 points off the highs off the 30.
Yeah, great call out, Stephen.
Thank you. This Coinbase is getting crushed. You got to start covering some. I think you're going to get one more push up here.
I'm
What was the
watching
low?
it.
70? You get long at 70? Did it hit 70? I still
Yeah,
think
we
you
hit
get
eight,
one
yeah,
more.
870s. 870s got hit.
Well, if they bought them, they're up 20 points here.
Mm-hmm. Lunchbox low.
No, I think the low is 72.
Yeah, 72.
Yeah, no, they didn't get filled. They're going to get filled.
Still being a
Yeah.
long.
Yes, sir.
On 70.
Yeah, I would. Yeah. Well, I'm saying within that range. Yeah. These 15-minute time frames are getting oversold into positive MACDs. So, only thing that you're going to get one more push up, and then I think then the 60-minute time frame is going to kick in. And when those 60s get oversold on Monday or Tuesday next week, you buy the world. You buy them. You buy everything. How you doing, JD? Get in there. You getting better on? You getting better at execution?
Yeah.
All right, it's all that matters. Just every day getting better and better and better and better. Micron's coming in. I would cover Micron. I have a buy on Micron on the 30 and 15. So if you're short, I'd be covering some here.
Serious selling
Micron.
delta coming in here at these 870s with no continuation lower, so I'd watch that, chat. All right, guys, we are inside the initial balance range on NQ here. We retested those 880s to 890s, had no ability to get back above them. If we try again and fail, I think we're going to lunchbox low, which is the 845s, chat. Let's see. But I agree with Steven. I should see a
What's the
pop
low
here,
here?
but we're not seeing it.
I think we're going to get a pop. Hey, this gold for my community, if you guys are listening, that gold just ran $5 on the gold. Here we go. 66 to 78. I think they're going to run them here. Gold, I'd be kicking out the long here. First pullback on the 15s. Andrew, on the gold, got down to 13, 12 and a half, 13. I can't believe I had the short and
We're dialed in, chat. We're dialed in.
Good job, Andrew.
PFM family, bringing legends every day for our trading community. Yes, sir. We got SK in the house, chat.
What a day, man.
Oh yeah, lunchbox lows are they're gonna get hit here.
Well, I said 850 when I came in. That was my.
We're about to tag that right here, Steve.
Almost there. I know. We should just be trading in and out because I do think you're gonna get one more push up here.
I agree with you. Thought we would have already seen it, but for some reason they're just continuing it. They're continuing to push it.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get a push up here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. God, Broadcom was such a short.
Yeah, I love how you're looking at all of these symbols and calling things out. My brain only can register ES and NQ.
No, you gotta look at the underlying ETFs when you're trading the continuous contracts.
100% agree with that. But I'm just saying it takes a special person. So I'm just saying you're very special, SK.
Thank you. I'm doing this a long time.
Yeah, I know for sure. All right, ES should have some buyers here at these lows, in my opinion. I mean, are we going to have a double break day again, or a day where NQ takes the high, the initial balance high, and ES takes the initial balance low? I mean, we've seen this over and over again. This is crazy.
That'd be sick if they hit the 850. That's 180.
It's coming. They're trying.
100. What's that? 100. Jesus. Yeah, 180 off the highs. That's insane.
It's just so I'm understanding, right? If it hits that 850, we're looking for a pop up.
I'm be buying them in and out right now. These 50. I just think that I don't care if I miss it. You know. I think you're gonna get one more push up. Jesus, AMD.
I agree. We got a new 15-minute candle in 2 minutes, and we're at the lows of all those 15-minute candles, so we could see a pop here. Back to the upside.
I think they're gonna go. I think they're gonna rip. These 15-minute time frames.
If NQ could take this low though first, I mean, obviously would be what I would want to see, but
I think could they get down to 40 and then rip? Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love 46 first. That'd be amazing. They're trying to do it. That would be ideal on my book. ES is pretty much taking the low though. We're about a point away from the lows of the range, like of the that's the 1130 low.
Sure. They should start turning up here.
Yeah, if we do take these lows, though, I think we bounce at the 820s.
Can't believe I had this short up there.
Almost there to take the low.
Look at this 850. Bingo.
There we go. There we go. Boom, I took that. Let's go. Up 946 there. Let's go, chat. Big sellers came in on the ES book here. 271 lots hit the book at 7503, 7504.
I think they're a buy here.
I think so too.
NASDAQ 10 to 50 range. S&Ps here.
I think so too. I'm looking exactly for a bounce off
97 to 03.
They're a buy. What do you think, SK? 20, like 28, 29 for a bounce?
I think they're going to bounce.
We do have overnight session and New York VWAP. You don't look at VWAP, do you?
No.
Have you ever looked at it in your career? Like, was that ever a thing that you
Never.
maybe looked at? Never? Oh, you know
Never.
what? That's awesome to hear.
EVA, never. Lawrence says Coinbase is down 3 off the highs. I cover, so I'm here. Okay. I think they're going to get another push up here. These 15s
TP
are
hit,
way
chat. TP hit. Steven called it out. I called it out. TP's hit here at the lows. That lunchbox low got taken on both ES and the Q. ES is really aggressively selling, a little more than I thought would happen. What did you think? You thought ES would get this low here?
Oh yeah, I mean, I just knew that if the Nasdaq was going to drop to the 850, the S&P was going to. It dropped down to like 75.10.
I can't. I can't see this thing going below 7,500s right now, though. They have to support this
down
here.
$4 off the high, 169, 165, 154 the low. Watch us go back towards that 155, 156 level.
I'm telling you guys, potential buy off these 20s here. It is heavy, but there could be a potential buy here. And I think Steven's agreeing with the idea that we should pop.
I think you're going to pop.
Yeah. Can we please get the 20s, though? That would be great.
Jesus, Kenny, we gave it away. What a short.
Yeah, that was a beautiful short, guys. Give it up for freaking SK in the house, chat. W's, 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 W's. This man is calling it all out live. Somebody.
I think they're going to get a pop here. I think they're going to get a
trying
pop.
to get in. I got a buy order at 28, but I don't think we're going to get it.
No, I'm in the range 10 to 50 to go low. Huh?
I'm at 50.
You didn't buy more on the way down? You can't just do single lot entries. If it gets to 35 or 30, you should buy more, right?
Okay.
So if it went, no, not okay. You should have did it already. You got to 35, then you bring your average price down to like 42, right?
Yo, Steven, so how does somebody get in the room with you over there? How does that happen? I know people are
These
going to be...
people in my community, and they contact me, and I'm happy to teach them, and they're from all over. I got 2 here from Florida, 1 from Arkansas. Nice, I love it. I really enjoy it.
It's a good feeling, man. It's a good feeling to be able to do that.
I want to get a bigger place. I'm working on that. You got long at 35?
I got long at 31, just a heads up, guys.
Yeah, 42 and I got a 30. Sorry, 42 and 50.
Okay. That's not good. If you got 50, I told you buy 35s, right? To bring your average price to 42, right? That's what I said. But okay, we'll watch it. You see what I said?
Now I understand.
Okay.
ES is
What a
freaking
drop.
selling, chat, very aggressively here. An insane amount of selling pressure coming in here. We have positive delta too here at the 7,500s coming in. So buyers are trying to get into this move here on ES. I am long on NQ, guys, from the 31s. Let's see if we get above. We get above these 40s. We can maybe see 50s.
See?
Let's go, baby. Here we go.
SK? Oh boy.
SK's the legend, bro.
This guy don't even, it's crazy.
Ah, we almost got tagged here on that long. All right, I'm out, guys.
Oh
Break
my
even
God.
there. They're not allowing this
Look at
thing
this
up.
Coinbase down $3. Oh my God almighty. 30-minute time frames, monster shorts. So when they got up to 42, you should have sold some, right?
Yeah.
Right? Had you, right? Okay.
I wonder if we're going to go all the way down to value area low. I don't think so. I think we're going to bounce at these 80s, chat. We got VWAP, both VWAPs at the 80s. I would be
You got the
very...
15-minute time frames that are going to give you some support here.
Right? Yeah, I agree. Like, there's no reason for us to go lower than this area here. Between 820s and 980s, I think that's going to be a bounce area.
They should bounce here. S&Ps.
Yeah, S&P is looking heavy. They should not go below 7,500. That'd be crazy. Because I agree with you. I think lows are in, you know?
I think you buy them here anywhere. S&P is 95.5 to 02.5. I think the Nasdaq's going to run here. I think they're going to push them up off the 15s. That's what I think here.
Okay, and I think they come in until 3 o'clock. Another half hour without even looking at the screen.
Okay. That's normally the time between the 1:30 2:30 is when the 30-minute time frames kick in.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm with you. Let's see what happens here if we can get this pop here at these two. Current looking at the 790s, chat. If we get there.
Yes, sir. All these 15s are going to turn up.
Yeah, I agree. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row to the downside right now. Like I don't understand why we don't bounce back to test at least those 920s.
Let's go. Come on. Nick, get in there. Nick.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it. Then it runs.
S&Ps are down below 2.8. Look at the lot of longs here. 04 to 08. Nasdaq 40 up to 70.
Yeah, the 20s already bounced back up to 40s here, so that's about a 20-point move here. Anybody took those 20s? Still waiting to see here. I want to see ES regain.
You try to buy him, Kenny, below 95.40 for a trade. There you go, over 50. Right? There they go. There they go. They're going to go to 70. Watch. They're going to go to 70. There you go. What do you think? What? No, if you're not long now, just go to Home Depot. What?
Go to Home Depot, bro.
S&P, I said, up to, scale out of longs above 04.5 to 08. You didn't hear me. You're 5 feet away from me. This is a tough room. You sure you want people to come here? You have no idea. No, you don't.
I'm dying,
This is
man.
boot camp. This is military. You know, you're talking to, forget it. It's over.
You got to go to Home Depot, man. That's it. It's over.
It's not for the... All right. Now you can take another long here. Now if you can take another long between the 790, you can go to 790 to 830 on a long. I think one more push down.
Yeah,
What's
790 is a beautiful long if you can get it.
Well, you're still long? Oh, come on, Nick. Nick, it just got up to 60 something. How do you not sell it and raise your stop? Look at this Coinbase down $4. So you got to be very fast. If you're going to trade the NASDAQ, and again, that's why I say, if you're a beginner or somebody, you shouldn't be trading the NASDAQ. You should be trading the S&Ps, right? Because it's, let's put everything in there. Oh. So you got to be able to be very fast with the DOM. Very, very fast. This is a straight line down off the 30. Qs were trading 701.85. They're down now $5 off the highs. 5. in literally from 1:30 or 1:10 and then an hour and 20 minutes. I think this Micron is going to turn up here.
Yeah, we got VWAP overnight session.
Yeah.
VWAP, New York VWAP sitting at 790. I'd love to see us test that for us to get into longs. That's what I'm looking for. Lots of selling pressure coming in here at the 825s, chat.
Yeah, just rallied here. I think they can still get another push up. This mic, oh my God. Yeah, it's not good.
Come on, go to VWAP.
S&P's just dropped 37 points off the highs.
Yeah.
They're right in the middle of the range. Micron should turn up. AMD should turn up. Oh, no, man.
Yeah, NQ's being a pain. I want to see it bounce here, or I want to see it go to the VWAP, which is the 880s here, but we'll see what it's going to do. Nice push here. All right, so we got a little push off the 26s.
It's still out between the 35 and 65, 60, 70 range. I still think you're going to get a big push up here. There goes Micron. Jesus Christ, look at them go. They're going to go here, man.
Yeah, 874 retest maybe.
Micron just ran $4 or $5. They're going to go here. Micron just ran $6. This is a beautiful pattern on the first pullback on the 15. If you guys short, I hope you covered on Micron. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at them go. So AMD and Micron, I told you earlier, that's what's going to hold the market up. These 15-minute time frames on the buys on AMD and Micron. Micron just ran 6. AMD just ran 2. They're going to go here. I hope you're scaling out of longs now, no? Oh, yeah, baby. Look at them go.
Baby, right
7 Micron.
70s, 80s. Let's see what happens here, chat. This could rip here. Buyers are coming in here pretty heavily.
I told you they're going to go, baby.
See what happens here.
Look at this. Micron just ran $8, $9. AMD, 4. See that? See what happened? That's a strategy. The 30 reverse to buy, you buy the first pullback on the 15. Okay? Woo! All right. Okay, S&Ps, I'd be scaling out of longs. That's a set strategy right there. Did you get that long?
333.
How much you make on that? That'd be 800.
Out of scalp.
500's 500. That's a Picasso. 32,000. One of my guys. Just look at that. Beautiful.
Picasso, baby. Picasso.
And that's a Picasso.
Chat, we are going to do giveaways. We're going to do giveaways shortly. Do not stress. Man, look at this. So I had
That's a set strategy.
But look, it's funny how it works. You see my box here, Steven, on the screen? So I was looking at us to either hold those 820s, 830 areas. We had a lot of sell side delta coming in with no continuation lower. Also, those VWAPs are there. I know you don't use VWAP, but I was looking at maybe either we are going to run it down a VWAP or we're going to hold this for a push. So you're looking at very similar things that I'm looking at. We're just looking at it very differently. And that's the beauty about
basically. So basically, the way the strategy worked here, if you look at the 30-minute time frame here, I got the buy here. It doesn't make a difference. Micron, MU, MUU, okay? And the strategy is I got the 30-minute reverse to buy here, okay? And then I got the pullback here on the 15 on the oversold condition. So I knew that when we got down there, the market was a good long, okay?
For sure.
And then, so basically, this oversold condition well, I'll bring up Micron here better. So Micron pushed down to 70, 71. Boom, it ran $9. And what does the NASDAQ do? It ran. AMD had the identical same pattern. So AMD, Micron, really, as I said earlier, DRAM, okay, the same, all these chip stocks were going to give you a push up on the market. That's why I look at multiple screens. So if you see here, DRAM got down to 53.68, 70 cents in DRAM. That's a big move, though, right? That's enough to give you a push up, right, of what we just got on the NASDAQ, right? So that's it.
No, I agree. I'm with you. Somebody says, Alex, can you give a shout out to Steven for me? I just passed a 150K eval on a new account right now.
There you go. Get in there.
Right? Beautiful. Congratulations. Big congratulations. We're going for VWAP right now, though, guys. We lose these 820s.
Now you're going to get one more push down, and that should set up a really great long.
I agree. I like that. I like the VWAP retest. That push down into those VWAPs, see if buyers show up. And then I agree. I think, there's no reason to keep going lower. I mean, if these lows are set, there really is no reason for us to keep.
Well, you got the options. Look at this freaking Coinbase. I had the high 61. Jesus, Mary and Joseph. Down $3.50. Oh shoot! I mean, I covered 58.5, but still made money. But for those of you, there's two things. Okay, there's two things you guys got to remember. One, you need to look at multiple time frames. Actually, three things: multiple time frames. Two, you need to really start thinking about it, following a methodology, learning. Three, you need to understand divergence patterns and strategies, and I think that will go a long way with you guys. All right.
Tell them, Steven. Tell them.
There's two types of trading. There's scalp trading, and then there's pattern trading. Right. So when you have pattern trading, the trades last anywhere from 1 to 8 bars. Scalp trading, anywhere up to 3 bars. What'd you do? What'd you do?
Sorted some Coinbase and covered it all up 157.60.
All right. So again, I think if they get down to the lows, I'm a buyer here. One more time.
Oh, me too. I'm buying the hell out of these 780s.
If they get to 780, 820, I'd buy them. Or if you want to go 770 to 810, I'm a buyer.
Yeah, I like that.
That gold, Andrew, that gold just ripped like $8, $9, Andrew, off the 15. Look at that, Andrew, 10, 13 and a half. Jesus, $9. I don't even know if you're going to get that low.
SK, do you have different guys trading different assets? Like you got a guy for gold, guy for NQ, a guy for... Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Are they all in the same room with you, or are they in different places?
No. They're other places. They just execute. Hold on. Where you short this Microsoft? This thing just got killed. It just went up to 97. Where did it get up to? 96. Where's it? Where are we short?
Steven, you got a guy in the chat here saying, Steven has just made me 2,000 to 3,000 today on a couple funded accounts with his call outs. Man's a genius.
Thank you. There you go.
Somebody said, God, I love this guy. Let's go, Biggie. Let's go.
Don't love me too much.
A limited amount of love, all right, Biggie? A limited amount of love, man.
Hello, today, Mike is Thompson. 391.
I know. Where are you short? Where are you short?
392 and change.
I still think they're a buy. If you get one more push down Micron, if Micron gets down to the 66.71 range, it's a buy.
The rumor is it's going to go in again more in Tel Aviv for weekend activity. So I don't know who wants to stay long over the weekend again.
Yeah, my guy's saying that they're gonna go in again this weekend.
Yo, Steven, I got to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm leaving you to hold the show all by yourself, and I think you got it.
No problem. Man. I'm here.
I think
Don't worry about it. Get in there. Oh, let's see here. Oh my God, Coinbase is finished. I still think they're going to get one more push. We'll see.
You were heavily in the trades, but somebody in the chat was asking for you to explain that piece.
Oh, okay. I will. Oh my God, this Coinbase is getting absolutely slaughtered. Well, the way I look at a MACD, it's very different than the way most people do. The terminology I have is a positive MACD, negative MACD. And if a MACD is blue over yellow, it's a negative MACD. If it's yellow over blue, it's a positive MACD. And then I have my white line here, or my pivot line right here. This is my pivot. All right. And yeah, oh, that's good job. Hit my take profit another day. Thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. So it's a part of my methodology, how I teach people. Okay. So let's just see if we get another push down here. All right. Let's see if they get down to the 770 to 810. All right. I have to go to the bathroom now. Okay, just get my. Give me back 3 minutes. I'm just gonna run right down the hall.
All right, here we go, guys. Push right into VWAP here. Big seller coming in here at VWAP. All right, testing these 800s here. Alex, can you ask SK thoughts on Bookmap and level 2 data?
Yeah, I don't look at that Bookmap. I do. Level 2 is the best.
Mm-hmm. Level 2 is great.
Yeah, level 2 is the best. I think you're gonna get a long here, 770 to 810.
I'm looking for 780, so I'm with you.
All right.
We're gonna bounce into 780. Like I would put a stop at 758 or 760, and I would get in around 70 to 80, somewhere around there, like a 10 to 20 point stop. If I can get that. Because I don't think we should really trade much lower than that. I think we should pretty much get bought up right around there. But ES is kind of worrying me a little bit.
I think it'll be okay here. So scaling at the longs here, 810 up to 830, 40.
Yeah, they should buy ES over here. These 90 should hold. There's so many sellers coming in right now on the book.
I'm listening.
So many sellers coming in right now. We've got on NQ specifically, we've got over 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 600 orders right here.
I think they're going to go. I think the 15s and the 30s are now working off that order. Okay, I think they're going to turn. AMD, I'd be buying AMD on the 94. I think Micron. Bitcoin just rallied here a little bit. Oh, beautiful pattern on Bitcoin. Wow. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go. There you go, AMD. Go, baby. Come on. NASDAQ, let's go, baby. Give me another 30, 40. You got Apple near the highs of the day. That's going to push the market up. So they just have a coupon here. Okay, don't say the name of the firm. Okay. All right.
Here we go.
This AMD is going to go here, Lawrence. You understand me? It's going to go here. AMD, I'd buy this AMD between the 91.5, 94.5. Micron's going to go. AMD is going to go. NASDAQ just rallied here. NASDAQ's going to rally.
I'm in long off 810.
Well, I scaled in down to 90, so that's good. Boom.
I need us to get above these 25s
AMD up
here,
too.
though. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. We're good. I'm holding this thing.
Hey, if they're long this micron, or AMD, I'd be scaling out AMD Micron above 72 to 76, and AMD between 95, 70, and 90, 98. Look at this rally, 40, 50 points.
Chat, look, I'm in, chat. Look at that boost right there.
Whoa, there you
Let's
go.
go, baby. Let's go. I'm in. Up 500 here.
Oh my God. 94. There you go.
I want to see more. I want to see a push into
There you
these
go.
50s, chat. Look at all of those orders I was talking about, Steven.
my
Look at those
God.
orders getting trapped. Those 600 orders came in.
I'm telling you, they're going to go.
Here we go, chat. About to hit 800 TP here. There we go. Big buyer here at the highs. Can we keep pushing it? Let's go. Come on, get through.
God.
Get me.
AMD just ran 3. NASDAQ update.
Here we go, chat. 800 on that. We're up 1620. 1620. We're running. We keep running.
Brian, I would just keep raising a scale out of some and raise your stops, Brian. How could anybody ask me for a NASDAQ update? I mean, what are we doing here? I don't understand this. My brain hurts.
Steven, you need me, bro. I'm the NASDAQ stand, dude.
That's pretty funny. NASDAQ.
I'm a NASDAQ standy, dude.
I still think they're going to go higher.
Where was a good place to scale out at the NQ longs? I mean, I agree with Steven. I think it go longer. I think it could definitely go higher, but there is
You raise your stops, you scale out.
There's a seller right here,
60.
John.
60, start scaling out.
There's a seller here at 65. So if we break through 65, this thing can run. But if we could also see a bit of a pullback from 65 here, so we'll see. But I'm with Steven. I don't believe that. I believe that the lows are in.
I think they can get to 73 to 78 before they get a little bit of a pullback. Oh my God, look at this AMD.
Oh, there's a pop. Getting a pop through the 65s here, chat. A lot of buyers piling into the move here right on the book. 80 orders, 50 orders, 57 orders, 96 orders. We got a lot of buying pressure coming in here. Another 200 orders up here. Can they push it? Can they continue to move this thing? I'm happy, Steven. That's up 1620 here on this account. We're up $2,500 on this funded account right now.
There you go.
All right, we'll
Don't
take
spend it in one place. No, I don't understand the questions like NASDAQ update. I mean, like, what are we doing here? You guys got to listen, man. This game is so precise with precision of listening and understanding. It's just, I don't get it. Maybe it's me. I don't know.
Nah, it's not you, man. Some people don't like to listen.
And that's a bad approach. I would not be adding longs here.
No, I would not either.
No, I don't like adding them when they go up. I'm in, that's it. I'm looking to scale out, and that's that, right? Boom. I don't like that mentality. If you're long, you sold some at 65, okay, and then you raise your stop to 35. It goes to 70, 75. You just can scale out. You raise your stop to 60.
Yeah, so basically the way that I saw it, chat, from a different perspective is look at what I saw here coming into the book here. So we have massive orders coming in on the book, right? These are executed orders. So you got 200, 400, 500, 600, about 800 orders here on NQ chat, right at VWAP, which should be an area of support, right? So a lot of selling pressure coming in. We have a massive delta. Look at the delta on this on the right hand side of my screen, chat. All that delta should have sent prices lower. Look how aggressive that is compared to everything else on the delta here on the right? And we saw no continuation lower. So that was an easy long with a stop at the low right there, for me at least, right up into those 65s right there. So yeah, we got a nice 40 points there. Can't be mad about that.
40. The low is 90. If they scaled in.
I didn't get the low. I got 815 all the way to 65. So what is that? 50 points? Yeah, I got 50 points.
See, that's why I believe in the scaling in process. I already knew 770 to 810. So
yeah, I love that you do that.
Maybe you bought 95s. You bring your average down.
Yeah,
I don't like doing single lot entries.
And what do you suggest for people who are listening to you right now as far as adding in? Are you talking 3 micros at a time?
What's that?
Would you be saying 3 micros at a time? Would you be saying 2 micros at a time?
Every trade that you do has to be defined whether it's a pattern or a scalp. That's a pattern to me off of the 15, right? So that could be anywhere up to 1 to 8 bars. If you want to treat it as a scalp, look at this AMD go. If you want to treat it as a scalp, it's up to 3 bars. So the second question you have to put into your brain is how many contracts he and or she want to enter. Is it 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 15, 50? Who knows? Everybody's different. If I lined up 10 people and I gave a range, okay, you're gonna have 10 people pick 10 different range. Nobody would have the exact same points of entries. Okay, some might overlap a certain price, but not the same type of skill. So let's say for there, let's say you buy 1 at 805, maybe you buy 3 at 80 at 95, or you buy 1 at 85 and 2 at 95. At least it brings your trading, maybe it brings your average price down. Right? Are they going to go? They're not even done yet.
Yeah, I think this has more room. It looks like they want it.
Right, and it also depends on what type of account you're trading. Right? Oh, they're gonna go to 75. Watch.
Yeah, they're making this move here. Look at this seller. We got a big seller here, guys. 150 lot seller and a 70 lot. So 250 lots hitting the book here with no continuation. This thing is running.
S&Ps just ran 8 handles, 9, 10 handles in my range.
S&P is also moving here. Look at that thing.
S&Ps got into that range. 98 and a half.
95, 96 was the low. And now we are at 7508. Yeah, almost. Yeah, 12 points. 12 points there.
What the hell's wrong with that?
That's amazing on an ES trade. That's a banger.
Hell yeah.
We got YOLO Van Coin saying, hey, my friend Steven, nice to see you. By the way, Steven, I got to ask you this question. Are you going to be at the Miami Prop Firm Match event, the Prop Firm Expo?
I have no idea when the hell it is.
It's going to be end of the year. We're going to have you there. Just letting you know first here. We're going to have you as a speaker.
I'll come. Absolutely.
Amazing. I think you do great.
I live in Jupiter. It's only down the road from me an hour.
That's what I'm saying. Not too far. You come on in. People are going to enjoy your presence.
75. They're going to hit 75 in a minute. Now, you see what you know what the key to this strategy was today? What was the key to this strategy?
The 30-minute.
Wrong. The 60-minute, reversing the sell on the spiders, and the first push up on the 30. That's how you do it, Baba. That's where they dropped 280 points. Okay? 80. Boom.
So you've got a 15-point move here off the lows there on ES chat. Me and SK were calling longs off I was calling longs off the 80s and 90s. We never got it. The lowest we got was what was it on Q? It was
AMD's not a short, Chuck. Not yet.
It was 97, chat.
Chuck,
97.
AMD was a long down at 94 off the 15, Chuck. It just ran almost $5, Chuck. Oh my God, look at this rally. Almost 90 handles up. Exactly 90 handles up.
Yeah, we're moving.
Now you got a little bit of a bear flag. So if they hit 88, maybe 88, 870. Oh, you're gonna get one more push down. Let's see.
Steven, you think we make new highs today?
New highs?
Yeah, do you think new highs, or what are you thinking?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, they're probably going to keep it ranging here. If I had to call a high, I would say we're going to probably make it back up to these 940s, 950s. Kind of make a...
Just drop 20. Just drop 20 here.
Yeah, I would say 940s, 950s, maybe 960s at the max here, chat. Steven, I know you hate candle stick charts, but what are your thoughts on a candlestick chart that also has order flow with big orders coming in? I feel like that would be a little bit more up your alley.
I you know what? There's an old saying: if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Right?
There you go.
And I mean, I'm so set in the way I look at the markets and everything. I'm not gonna mix it up now.
Nah,
I mean,
of course not.
That's just me.
Oh, look, now I'm looking at it like you. That's what your chart looks like.
Yeah, I just don't.
I mean, you could really see the orders here. I kind of like it.
Yeah, but a lot of people, you know, they do a lot of fugazi things with them. They just dropped 30. Damn. Chuck, good job, Chuck. I thought it was going to get one more push up, Chuck. The Chuckster just picked up 2 points on the... You got the short. Good job, Shushin. I still be careful because I still think these 15s want to push up.
Man, these line charts are so interesting to look at. All right, guys, I want to see in the chat right now. I want to see W's. All right, we're going to make a poll here. We're going to make a poll here. I want to know who's green and who's not off this session, guys. We're making a poll right here because we've been, I mean, if I'm up 1,620, SK's up, calling everything out live here. There's no reason that you guys aren't either. By the way, SK, are you a soccer fan? Are you rooting for anybody in the World Cup?
Spain.
Spain, let's go. Have you been to Spain?
No.
Would you like to go one day?
Sure, if we go to Ibiza.
I love it. Spain, to me, I love Spain. I've been there a couple times, but I love it only because I'm from Miami, and it's literally the it's literally European South America, Miami. All right, guys, new poll. Green, red.
Well, that was some rally off the lows, though, I have to say.
That was a beautiful trade. Yeah, that was beautiful. I'm very happy with my
I'm saying off the
here.
lows at 412.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you know what the worst part about it is? I told you this. Look at my I drew boxes here. I'm going to show you something, SK. These were my entries. They all got break even at the 400s here. All those entries were break even. So I got in long here. It pushed up, came back, took me out. Got in long here. It pushed up, came back, took me out. Got in long one more time, pushed up, took me out, and I just gave up on it. And it went. Because I felt that the 400s were a great area for entries, but I also wasn't sure that we weren't going to just melt from there. So I tried to be aggressively break even on those trades, thinking that if it is going to reverse, it's going to be a quick pop. And sadly, didn't get that. But look at this. We got not one person is saying they're red so far here on the poll.
There you go. How many people are on?
So right now, between both X and YouTube, we have 1,100 people watching us right now.
There you go.
Yeah, we got 1,100 people watching us right now.
We may get one more push down here. That's why I was calling that short into those negative MACDs, but it went right into the 10 bar. What was the high? 78 or 88 was the high on that bar. Prior bar on the 5.
When you say a 10 bar, what do you mean by 10 bar?
I know my work.
Huh? What is a 10 bar for you?
Here, I'll show you. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Yeah, let me put it up.
So this is the move this here. It's just a moving average I use right here, this orange. So let me see. Oh, 86. Oh wow, they just got cabooshed. That's a bear flag. Chuck, good job. You short the S&P's 11.5. Wow. Oh wow. Oh my God, they just got killed.
Yeah, that's a pretty big move back down on the S&Ps right there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. One more push down. Chuck, good job, Chuck.
I don't know who Chuck is, but good job, Chuck. Let's go, baby. Let's see who we got in here. 2, I'm on my live account, and I missed the TP full by a point, and it dropped. That's life, my friend. I like to scale. I mean, I like not to scale, but I like to trail when I'm at an area of resistance, like I was saying, 65, 70s. I was just trailing was working for me, so that's kind of how I got out of that. But yeah, so 90% green and 10% red here. What are you thinking, SK? Should we do a beautiful giveaway? Have you ever traded TPT?
No.
But have you ever, obviously know Take Profit Trader, right?
No.
The firm?
I know who they are.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The firm. Yeah. So we have a 150K account to give away here. What do you think? Should we do it?
Hell yeah. Make somebody's weekend.
Let's do it. 150K banger Rooney. That's a pretty big size account. That's a really expensive account, and we're giving it to you guys for free here live, me and SK. So chat, who wants it? Chat, should we do it now? Should we do it
Even
now?
that's a comical here.
All right, chat, let's do this giveaway. Head on over to the Prop for Match. Head on over to Prop for Match's Discord. Let's get you guys this account, chat. Let's do it. All right, guys, so the code is going to be SK because we got SK here.
Here you go.
And you're going to have exactly 5 minutes to join this one, chat, because we're going to give away 2 accounts. We're going to give away a TPT 150K account, and we're going to give away a Lucid account, chat. So we're going to give away 2 great firms here, 2 accounts. Make sure you head on over and you type in code SK. All right, chat, giveaway code is SK, the legendary SK here in the house.
Oh, wow, these 30-minute time frames. This Micron's going to go here. This Micron's got 30-minute bull flags. Oh my God, this Micron's going to go. It's going to set up the market. But anyway, listen, it's 3 o'clock. Alex, I'm going to say have a great weekend. Okay. Yep. I'm looking forward to seeing everybody again. And
it's always a pleasure having you on my show, SK. One day we're going to link up in person,
brother.
man. All right.
Thank you.
Stakes on me. How about that? Stakes on me. Much love, brother. Much love.
All right. God bless you. Have a good weekend, everybody. Enjoy. All right, brother. Be well. Peace out.
All right, man. Take care. God bless.
Oh my
Peace.
God. Peace.
All right, chat. Give it up for SK, the legendary SK here on the show. We got the GOATs coming on in the show, chat. As you guys just saw here, SK calling it live. Not even looking at a damn not even looking at a freaking candle, chat. Just calling it live on stream. What a badass. So W's for SK being here, chat. 91% of you guys green, 9% of you guys red. I don't even want to know what you guys did when you guys to become red. Those were easy trades, chat. Easy trades. absolutely easy trades. All right, guys, we're playing this song live here. This is what I now call the Safa song. I now call this the Safa song. Chat, if you're looking for longs, I would say right here, chat. Right here is a good long. Right here, chat. These 820s, potentially a good long. Let's see if we trade another account here, chat. We got a 150K account. Let's try it. Come on, get a little bit lower there. There we go. All right, guys, I'm going to try a long here. I'm going to add into this a little bit more. I'm in a big account size here. I'm in a 150K account, chat. See if you get a little bit of a bounce here. I'm in 21. I'm looking for 34, 35. So we're looking for $560 here on this bounce, chat. See if we get it. ES got buyers trying to support this ES level here, chat, at 7,500 again. Gonna add into this, chat. I'm in 3 contracts now. Come on, let's get a pop here. Right back up to 832s. Come on. Let's hold this level here. All right, chat, I'm back. I'm in more. 4 contracts there, chat. 4 contracts here. Looking for a push. Off these 820s. Looking for 830s here. 640 profit if we get it. I don't like how long it's taken. It's taken a while here, but we should have already pushed. It's getting heavy, chat. Should not be pulling like this. It absolutely should not. Probably going to get stopped out here. Let's see. I got to give it a little bit of room. We have massive orders here. Massive orders here. Adding into this a little bit more here. Seeing if you're going to push back up. Would be wild if we don't hold these 20s, this 20 area here. Where are they trying to go? They trying to really pull this thing below VWAP again? That would be crazy. Massive orders here, chat. It's the only reason why I still have like my stop loss here, because the orders are so big. I can't just see us running through this. Gotta think they're going to defend this a little bit, right? I'm in a 150K account. I don't even know what how much of the limit, how much I could put on size-wise. All right, come on. We need this above these 20s, chat. See if you're going to push through these 20s here. Oof, rejected those 20s pretty quickly. That is not good for us, chat. We need to push above the 20s. This is heavy. I did not expect this move here. Oh, my goodness. Down 1,700 on that move here on the 150K account. I did not expect us not to hold these massive orders, chat. That is crazy, crazy, crazy. Right through the 820s. That is insane. That should have held. I would have checked that trade all day, every day there. That's a beautiful pullback for another long. Equal highs up here. That's weird what the market just did. I don't trust it. gonna try it one more time, chat. From these lows here, let's see if we get some sort of a pop. I'm looking for some sort of a pop, chat. Okay, instantly took me out. No pop at all. Wow! How are we not gonna freaking defend that? What kind of freaking buyers are there? What kind of buyers are you here at VWAP? You absorbed all these orders and you did not even defend your position. You're absolutely weak. You absolutely should get punched right in the noggin. Should get punched right in the noggin here. Imagine having 1,000 orders here and they don't defend position. That is crazy, chat. Crazy talk. I cannot believe ES is going to take this low. That would be absolutely insane if ES goes for the lows, chat. I don't think you understand the data on this. You guys do not understand data like I do. That would be absolutely just impossible. It would be like the 16th time it did it in the last like 30 days, which is an unheard of statistic. Chad, I would take that trade all day, every day on every account. I would copy trade that trade all day, every day. VWAPs, massive buyers and sellers there that absorb price earlier. That is a A+ setup back into the highs here where we have equal freaking highs. Also, just so you guys know, ES has not pushed back up to VWAP for Lunchbox, right? So that long into Lunchbox for VWAP is still a valid trade. But ES just looking weak is a little sketchy, chat. Any coupon code for Top Step? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, chat. Man, this looks really heavy. This is starting to look super ugly in my book. Be right back, chat. I got my dog outside. 1 second.
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, chat, I'm back. I'm absolutely back.
Now it runs. Now it runs.
entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late.
Crazy chat. Crazy sell off.
And it's finally here.
Come on, bro. Give me a freaking bounce. Like, I can't believe that we're going to sell. It doesn't make sense on the data. Actually, he can come for these lows.
New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force.
All right.
Some traders fight the market scores, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes.
All right, chat. We're going to give away 2 accounts here. Wow, the longs are playing out, dude. The longs are playing out, dude.
Wait for it. Now it runs.
There goes the longs. Chat, I had 5 contracts in at the lows, and I got taken out break even basically for it to run. How many points did that thing run just now? 25 points. That would have been $2,500. Would have brought me back into the green. But of course, that's life, chat. That's life.
One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, chat, getting the names here. right, chat. Let's get to business.
The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The shadow comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course.
Like, whatever this market is doing that I'm watching right now is absolutely horrible, chat. No retest of VWAP is actually crazy. Like, crazy, chat.
Not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clear entry, one clear mind.
All right, chat. Race time.
To the ones who wait, the setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The shadow comes to the ones who wait. The shadow comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Stay patient. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Another morning, New York opens. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here. Tick, tick, stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't.
All right, guys, big congrats here. We're going to redo this run.
pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes.
All right, chat, we're rerunning this thing back. Good luck, fam. Running it back. By the way, congratulations to Blue XX Lose for winning that account, that TPT account. This is for a Lucid chat. This is for a Lucid. Who's ready?
Wait for it, now it runs. Now it runs. One clean entry, one clear mind, one good trade, right on time. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes, not a second late. No need to chase, no need to fear. The setup comes, and it's finally here.
All right, chat. Big W's to our winner here. Big W's to our winner, Mr. Frank 5169. You know he's got that 6'9" in there because he's a very sexy man, Mr. Frank. So big W's to Mr. Frank, chat. Guys, how's your Friday doing? How are you feeling? Tell me. How's your Friday, chat? How you feeling? How you going to join the next one? I'm going to put the link, chat, and you're going to join it from the link. That's how you're going to do it, chat. That's how you're going to do it. All right, chat, let's go ahead and put the other screen up. So, guys, has my trading screen looked really good today? Really sharp today? Is it looking sharp today, chat? Should be looking pretty sharp today. Alex in his robe is a vibe. Dude, I got to be in robes all the time, chat. I'm a robe man. Looking great, brother. Thank you, Lucky Mon. Thank you. Guys, how many likes do we have on YouTube? We better have those likes up. I'm giving away accounts. I had SK on. We're giving away accounts. I want to make sure we got those likes up, chat. Where are we at? 400 watching. All right, chat, we got 400 of you beautiful people watching. Let's see how this looks here, chat. Let me get the charts. Look good, chat. Right? They look pretty clear today in my eyes. SK comes on every month, chat. He comes on every month. He'll be here, I think, twice a month or once a month on my show. I'm not exactly sure, but he should be on. All right, chat. I need $100. I'm going to try this here, chat. Little quick TP. Just a quick little Ike scalp, chat. Quick. Oh, there we go. Beautiful little Ike scalp. All right, we need $30 now to pass this Lucid account to get funded going into next week. A little scalpy scalp. What up, Ryan? I love that. I love that comment there. Reverse. So what I see, chat, is that we tapped this 15-minute gap, right? We tapped that 15-minute gap here, which is why I think we're seeing a nice, why we saw a nice reversal. Then we came back up here, rejected the midpoint of that 15-minute order block. And now we're going to see if we want to take these lows, chat. Can I get $30 off of this, chat? Let's try it one more time. We need $30. Oh, that's way too much money. Let's see, chat. Oh, there we go, chat. We passed this account. 1521. That is passed, chat. This one I think is passed as well. Let me check. Let me go look at the website here from. Let me go look at that Lucid website. By the way, guys, hit the like button, chat. We need to break 700 for more giveaways. We got to break 700 for more giveaways. I know it's Friday. I know a lot of you guys already took time off. Oh, chat, I can already upgrade one of these to funded. That's pretty cool. All right. One of those is funded. Guys, could I quickly explain Ike CT? Yes, I can. All right, chat, just passed another one of those accounts. We're going to submit that. So I think we have 2 funded accounts now that just got passed. That's pretty cool. All right, chat. All right, I just got myself a 50K Lucid Pro. We're going to try to pass this here at MOC, chat. Who's with me? Who's with me to try to pass this at MOC? We're going to have to log out of Lucid here. Give it a chance to log back in. So both of my Tradeify accounts are up 1,500. We passed 2 Lucid accounts. We got 2 funded Future Elite accounts. We got 4 funded Top Step accounts. By the way, did you guys see that I got a 4.5K payout yesterday, chat, from Top Step? Did you see? All right, let's bring these guys back here. All right, so let's go to the Lucid. Let's go to the Pro, chat. All right, we have to pass this, chat. We can pass this in one shot, chat. See if we can do it. See if we could do it. Gonna go for a quick scalp, chat. Back to VWAP here if possible. Go and break even on the scalp. I want to see a quick, smooth push lower off these wicks. Come on. Almost there, chat. Almost there. Oh, there we go. Beautiful. $709, chat, right there. 709. 709. We need another 20. We need a 2,300 here to pass this. Danny, that is not normal. Make sure you reach out to them. You should be able to get passed within a day. Once you pass, it should be good within a day. Make sure you fill out the KYC. If you don't fill out the KYC, that's a problem, right, chat? I'm doing a lot, chat. I'm trading 2 to 3 minis right now. Popping this right here. Quick pop into that wick. All right, quick pop, bro. All right, there we go. Beautiful. We're up 914 now, chat. 914 on the longs to fill these wicks, chat. Fill in these wicks here. It is 3 minutes to MLC. Does MLC take us right back to the purple VWAP is the question. We're up $914. That's wild. No wonder it seems like you're passing them so easily. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm passing them? I'm passing them because I'm trading them, dude. What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Biggie Legros says he's about to ask for a payout. What a badass. What a badass, chat. All right, chat, we get above this area. I could see us pop right back up into the highs here. Let's see what MOC does, chat. We got 2 more accounts to give away, chat, so stay tuned. We're going to do it right at the end of the season, right at the end of the session. We're about to have MOC here, chat. I think I'm going to buy stop MOC, chat. See what MLC brings, chat. Lots of buyers filling in right here. Let's see if we get popped here, chat. I'm in this. I'm in this for MLC for the pop. Let's see if MLC sends us higher if we get absolutely donkeyed on. Oh, yes, chat. There we go. Up 1,707. Up 1,700 off of that pop from MLC. It looked good. All those buyers are piling into the move. The delta was positive, looking good. We got back above that huge order. We're above VWAP, chat. It looked like we could see a push back into the purple line there. Let's see if we can get it, chat. I'm looking for 880s would be the idea here. If we can get above this area, we got to get through this. Got to break through this, chat. All right, chat, I'm going to try it one more time. Let's see. Hopefully I don't get slapped. Do have a big seller here at the 51s, though. So I got to be careful here, chat. But in order to pass, we got to be aggressive. In order to pass, we got to be aggressive, chat. Sadly, that's just the way the world works. I need 1,300. Can MLC send me higher? Come on, MLC, rip it here. Let's go. Come on. Come on, MLC. Back above that POC, MLC. I don't want to see us back at the. I want to see us pushing higher. Come on. Push us higher here. ES has not retraced to the purple VWAP, chat. So that's the idea, too, is that ES has to retrace the purple VWAP. It's kind of the concept, right? Let's see if we get the push here, chat. Here we go. We could get it. Looks like we're trying to get it, chat. It is POC, so I'm a little hesitant here at the 850s. But look at the delta coming in. We got to move now. We got to push it now. Lots of delta coming in. Look at those buyers piling in. If it doesn't go higher here with all that delta, it could be a bad move. All right, chat, I'm going to go break even as soon as we get above this line. Come on, send us higher, brother. Do not do a failure here. I got stopped out, chat. Break even there. Still believe in it if we hold this area. It's a tricky one, chat. I thought we would have went already. I'm up 1,700. I need 2,300. I need $1,300, chat, to pass this live on stream. We got 8 minutes left on a Friday. Chat, giving it one more stab here. Last attempt. Gonna go for scalps though. I don't trust this market, so we're gonna go for scalps here. Try to go for like 300-400 at a time here. See if we can get it, chat. See if we can fill some of this wick, right? Just want to see if we can fill some of that big wick there. Some of that wick right there, chat. So I'm looking for $300. See if we can fill it, chat. Come on, man. Fill this wick. Fill some of that wick, baby. You're going the wrong way. That's the wrong way to fill the wick. It's absolutely the wrong way, sir. Wow, that's disgusting, chat. All right, we need 2,000 now. Trying it again, chat. Getting aggressive here. See if we can get a push back up. Gonna use these sellers here as support. Come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna go break even here, chat. We should see a pop, pop, pop. Flip the candle. Flip the candle. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Flip it. Don't get stuck here. Let's see you flip. Let's go, baby. We're up 1,724 again. Starting to make the move here. Filled that wick that I was looking for. I was too tight. Looking for that wick fill. We got the wick fill, chat. Let's see if we can hold these 26s, chat. 26s. All right, looking to buy this again, chat. Looking for a pop up. It's the only thing I can do here. I need 1,300 again, chat. 1,300 again. Can we get it? Come on, let's see if we have what it takes to break out, bro. Can we please break out a little bit and stop just holding this level, chat? Stop holding this POC. Let's go to the purple VWAP, chat. Let's go to the purple VWAP.